Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Skytear World Series World Championship Finals Day 1. This is a big pleasure for me to have you here all on board. Dear viewers, this is a very special weekend that we are going to see. So we have a World Series Finals coming up here with 16 finalists. We are going to see some high quality Skytear gameplays, and we can be sure that this is going to be a weekend full of Skytear content. So let me just head over to the bracket to give you a small overview, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see the following matchup here. Starting with Tim Bun against Irvine Person. And afterwards, we are going to switch to head over to one of the other games as we have some roving reporters in the background who are going to support us with some details on the other games. I don't want to hang around here too long, so I'm just going to head over to my dear casters and commentators for the first matchup here between our actual world champion Tim Bun and Irvine Person. So welcome Enthusium and RG Commander to the stream.
Thank you, Zarago. As always, it is a pleasure to be here. Good morning, afternoon, evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the reporting in for the final duty of the 2021 season, joined here by Enthusium. As Zarago mentioned, we're going number 1 seed, Tim Bun, the defending world champion, versus the challenger, the 16th seed, Irvine Person.
Pleasure to see all of you today. As AJ said, this is going to be an unexpectedly interesting match because we're going to see some of the new heroes we haven't seen until now in any official game outside of the Skytear Sundays.
Yes.
And a set of new cards which have a lot of information on them. There is a lot to unpack, and we expect to see a lot of interactions we were not necessarily ready for.
Yes, it's going to be fantastic. And one of the things that is very important, I think, is that Skytear has progressed. It has challenged itself in new ways, undertaken new direction, and through that enables growth. And similar to that, I have decided to take a new direction as well and engage in the world of poetry. So you saw yesterday the absolutely terrible poem that I popped into the general chat that spelled out Blame Giacomo. For today, I would like to grace us all before we begin with an even worse one, as I entitle it, An Ode to Skytear. The year of 2021 is nearly through. We've gathered here for Skytear Worlds Season 2. 16 players trying their best. To fight Ricardo, they must beat the rest. Green victorious again would be the talent dream, but as for yellow, well, right now, they're just kind of a meme. Blue with Gobjorn's betrayal are as strong as ever, but for the Karumo players, the answer is absolutely not. No, never. The game's starting, the victory conditions turn over, regardless of which, I call my favorite rover. Showdown flips, I'm excited. Yami's killing instincts are now ignited. When Bloodlust appears on the table, Yami brings their HP to 0, as she's always able. It doesn't matter if we flip the card double kill, because mass murder, that's Yami's thrill. Onslaught, the order to kill 3, Yami and I smirk and chuckle with glee. Left breach, right breach, tactician, siege, outflank, and invasion. Yami loves controlling the minion waves, it's what she do. Skytear Master, Tamer, Yami loves them all, because these cards mean it's time for a dome brawl. Hunting for power, never fear. Yami's ridiculous damage, it is here. And now that I've extolled the virtues of Yami, I'll praise her name. She's in quite a few of the players' deck lists. Not seeing her would be lame. But I've gone on long enough, the players' patience is wearing thin. Ladies and gentlemen, dear viewers, it is time for Worlds to begin.
Is that the time we should clap?
Absolutely. I hope Zarago will put in a clapping sound effect, and if not, sadly.
I was wondering what was the room what amount of room you'd made for Yami in that point. So like I've got the answer now. I'm also wondering how much room she's gonna have taken from her by Doomies, because like I don't expect to see any team where you can play, well, very little amount of teams where you can play Yami actually not also play Doomies.
Yep. Okay. And so, as you may see there, the players flip some cards and put them back because they forgot to hit the shuffle button. So, our first game, here we go. Oh, you know what? We love to see it. The Tamer, Double Kill, and Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. Okay, that's gonna be
Yes.
really interesting. Yeah.
Violence, violence, violence. Everything about this game is already great. So, Athesium, do you have the deck lists pulled up for the players?
Yeah, I do. Just to point out before
Sure.
having a look that they've picked the Silent Ambassador. So
Yes.
they're gonna be like, the damage from the Ambassador is rather decent, if not
Mhm.
very good,
Oh,
and it
yes.
brings a lot of control. Which with this, let's say, setup that requires kill that are setup and not like just simple kills, this outsider is going to be absolutely massive.
Yes, because of course you can trigger Bloodlust with using. So it's interestingly enough, the Tamer and Bloodlust will essentially double count when you get kills using the Silent Ambassador. You get the point for using
Yeah.
the Outsider, and technically speaking, you get the point on the Bloodlust. Now, as a rule, for those of you who may not have seen this particular interaction so much, if the Outsider triggers the Bloodlust, it must be 2 kills from the same person. So, for example, Tim can't win the Outsider turn 1, kill one of Irvine person's heroes, then Irvine win it turn 2, kill one of Tim's heroes, and say, okay, Outsider's killed 2, I win
Yeah,
the
no,
game.
that
No.
no, that doesn't work. Yeah.
Right. So we will see how that ends up playing out there. And we do see that Tim Bun, as he is bringing the deck entitled "Flip Deck Still Good?" question mark. We'll have to take a look at that.
Sorry, they started drafting. So on one side we see Irvin bringing Doomies and Kohai.
Yes.
Doomies, sorry. Then Tim answers with Kotlik and Hogosai. Interesting.
Yes.
And then we see Kohai and Akimo. Oh, nice, and Akimo coming on the
Oh,
board.
baby.
It's a lot of red green there.
Mm-hmm. As expected, after
It's
the
exclusively red green actually so far.
yes.
So Tim is playing, I guess, another version of a flip deck.
Yep. You've
Unsurprisingly.
got Charm and Barring the Way on Hogasai, neither of which he can
Oh,
play, but both of which are +2. This is 100% a flip deck. Also,
then,
Kohai needs to show
yeah.
up, or Tim has almost no 3s, so there we go.
Nelson could play the Barring the Way. Charm could be played by Lachlan also. Basically.
Yes, and Yami is also on the field. We love to see. And so therefore we
She
do
could play
have
the Barring the Way. Yeah.
yes. So we do see then from Irvine person kind of what we expected. Kohai, Akimo, Doomies. We'll talk about which cards are on the heroes and what the implications are. Of course, this is an open deck list tournament. So for viewers, you may go into the Skytear Discord, take a look at the lists and kind of follow along with us. But for those of you who don't have Discord open and or are too lazy to go and get it, that's not a problem. We've got you covered with all the information, as Ishitosk is going to round out Irvine's team, which means we've got the components for the Ixotaxi. They're just on the opposite side of the team.
It's a lot of control, right?
Yes.
Like, this issue task is bringing like a lot of field control in a team where there is already quite a bit.
Yes.
But he's not devoid of any way to kill anyone, which is good given the objectives. I feel like it's a really, really threatening composition given the kill objectives. Like, you can really pull someone that is at risk of getting killed and finishing one of the kill objectives with that.
Yes.
Also gives a lot of control in the dome with the
Mhm.
issue task.
So
And
interestingly enough, the other thing too that is some interesting tech that I've kind of been discussing with Irvine behind the scenes is the idea where you use Doomies to suggest a lead in the lane. Your opponent kind of gives up on the lane, and then as the last activation, you actually just get Kohai to yank your Doomies into the dome.
in the dome
And then
with
all of a sudden,
the bonus minion.
exactly,
Yeah,
and then
you're contributing
surprise,
+2. Yeah.
I have a ton of bonus power, and by the way, the lane is slow pushing, so I win the lane by 1,
And I win
and
the
now
dome.
I also win
Yeah.
the dome.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, like the Irving Person's deck has like a lot of the new cards.
Yes.
It's interesting to see one of the cards we think are going to be played a whole lot, which is like the Vorhilzhof.
Mm-hmm.
In that team with Ishitusk, it's fairly scary, right? Like, if Ishitusk plays that card, it's like either Doomies can kill an additional minion, or like it just feels like it's really, really good in that setup.
Yes, very much.
Also means Akimo can shout like he's also playing Akimozov and Kotlikzov on Akimo, so it's an insane amount of potential additional attacks. Like that could be extremely hurtful.
Interestingly enough, oh god.
Yeah, gone.
I was gonna say, interestingly enough, Kotlik's Oath, from what I understand of Irvine's of it, Kotlik's Oath is more used 3-mana lead. He really favors Akimo's. When I was playing against him, he very often would target my hand with explosive intervention and then declare Akimo's Oath just because he did not want me to have it.
Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense.
Also, by the way, we forgot to mention
he doesn't run too many 3-mana cards, but also
we've got action already. Sorry to interrupt you. We've got action already. Kohai is going to be the first one to move in the game, and Nelliclin is immediately going to receive Skytear Discharge.
Skytear Discharge. So these are coming from Yami's deck.
Yes. And, okay, we see the Dreams of Talit card coming down from the Kohai, going to spawn a pillar generator. Makes sense. So in this situation, it looks like we could be potentially setting up for an Ixotaxi play here with the positioning on that pillar. Or just setting up for... Actually, yeah, Ixotaxi seems to be the most likely play. And then we're going to go ahead and whack a minion. Oh, no, we're going to yank Nelliclin. Okay.
Yeah, you pull Nelliclin in the dome. Yeah, that's very good, because now he's fairly much in danger.
True.
Plus
so you
one
can
on
activate...
the flip, so it's like 3 damage.
Mm-hmm. Nelliclin to 11.
So if you're Timbin, what do you do next? Like, do you just activate Nelliclin next?
You have to, because Akimo is within 3.
Yeah.
And so Akimo can move and skirmish against you or ship and attack you.
If you don't, you're potentially dead, right? Because your opponent has the flux, so you might die to Akimo's Hof double attack and be like, yeah, well, that's not a good start.
Indeed. Okay, so then we're going to go for the worship action here. So doesn't really do too much to Nelliclin as he's leading at this point, but does make him marked, which means you absolutely have to move him.
Yeah, Akimo does +1 damage, like you just can't stay here. You're just gonna get smashed.
Yeah, Tim, unless Tim has some really wild tech plan, which I can't see what that would be given his cards. You absolutely must use Nelliclin and get him out of there, or he's just dead.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that was a fairly good pool. It was maybe not what was intentionally planned by Evan, because the Skytear Discharge might have forced him to change a little bit his plans, but the result is actually still looking fairly scary.
So the argument that I'm going to make is, if you would go in the dome, then what you would end up probably doing is still yanking Nelliclin. So I don't actually that Skytear Discharge changed too much. I don't think you put Kohai in the dome as your first activation, just because you could... Ooh! And we see the Nelliclin counterattack there. Very nice. So Nelliclin...
Yeah, and with nice +3 flip, that's a lot of damage.
Nice. Kohai down to 12 already, and a skirmish action. For a +2, okay.
Kotlik Ultimate flipped. So no more Kotlik Ultimate on Timbin's side.
Okay, so that's going to deal 8 damage total. Kotlik actually already down to 10 HP after that.
Kohai,
I'm sorry?
Kohai, you mean.
Kohai, yes, sorry.
I think it's not a problem for Timbin, because anyway he's playing... not a problem. It's fairly good here, because Timbin is playing a flip deck, so he's going to probably try to keep pressure on Kohai. He's got 1 armor, but you can bring the Hogosai and Worship, and that's going to be like another slice of damage, and then the armor doesn't matter anymore. Yami could try to get to him. It's not very efficient though. Like unless you've got a fast, it's not very good.
Yep. Which, let's take a look here. Tim does not actually.
You do. He's running. He's running free time glitch on the Yami.
Are we looking at the same decks? Oh yeah, we are. I can't read. Never mind. We're good. Yep. Never mind. All right. Excellent. We are 5 minutes. And I've already screwed things up. Amazing.
It's still maybe probably not the best use of the time glitch, but like if you can worship and attack him with Yami after having moved Ogosai closer and dealt damage, and I mean it's a lot of commitments to get him done.
Right.
Maybe it's too much for not enough result on the first one run.
And the other thing too is that's going to put 2 people in the lane, which means you're almost certainly going to lose the dome. And
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, and another
we see
Skytear
another
discharge.
Skytear discharge.
Okay, so we are going to try and do everything that we can to dissuade entrance into the dome. Does Akimo end up going to the lane here as a result?
I think if you go into the line with the Akimo, you accept that you're not going to win the dome. You might still tie it, but I
Right.
think it becomes hard to win it.
Sure.
So
Well,
it could be fine. It could be fine. Like, if Timben puts 3 people plus a lead in the dome, you have to bring 1 person with a lead plus Doomy with a minion, and you're just dying. So it's not.
So you could do that, but the other thing is, since Akimo is going, that does well, that would be a little bit inefficient too. I was gonna say you could take Ishitosk, grab Kohai, and drag him into the dome, and then use the Doomy's Kuruma worship mark to mark whoever Tim leads with, assuming that he doesn't save it to the last, and then swaps that. Now, of course, if it's an ultimate, it doesn't matter. It's way, but Tim has a couple. He has the Rampant Hatred that is only a +1. The Topple, that's only a +1 as well. Dragon Punch is 0. Ooh, okay, +2 there.
Zaragoza, you wanted to say something?
Zaragoza had a thought and then decided,
So we actually see the Akimo. Okay, we actually see the Akimo going through that dome.
Yep. All right.
And it's a bit of damage. It's 4 damage. It's not bad.
Yeah, pretty good. All right, there's the lead action from the Akimo. Very nice. So Irvine has said it is time for a dome brawl, and as the poem just said, Yami loves a good dome brawl. That's all I got to say. Now the question
the thing is, go on.
I was gonna say the question here is, how do we challenge the dome? So we have Ishitosk, we have Doomy's left. If you commit too much, Doomy's is just going to overrun lane 2. But on the other hand, okay, we're going to send Hokusai, so that's going to answer this question. So it doesn't have any armor, which means that this could do quite a bit of damage here. So we're going to go for the worship action.
You worship on Kohai and you attack Akimo, I guess.
Okay. Ooh,
but
+1.
It means you're not leading, which is maybe not exactly what you want to be doing. Like,
correct.
You might want to be leading, but attacking Akimo feels a bit too tempting. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Okay.
It felt like I wouldn't place myself here if I was not attacking Akimo. Okay, that's fairly good.
There's the Psychic Shield on the flip. +3 brings Akimo down to 9. Okay, so in this situation, Tim may end up taking a lane disadvantage round 1, but the setup is there for a lot of kill pressure.
I mean, I'm not even sure you care about that lane disadvantage at that point. Like,
yeah,
if your opponent really goes for the lane, but you kill 2 people,
worth.
I think you're in a situation where, yeah, exactly, it's completely worth, and you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna balance out that lane later when I'm gonna be playing 4 against 2.
Okay, so now the play that I mentioned earlier about Kohai yanking Doomies is off the table, but it is still possible that we do see that slow push where Ishitosk grabs Doomies and then worships into the dome with him. So I think in this situation, I hope Tim has Triumph of the Light. I think he has 1 of it. That would be very useful for spiking that pillar. Oh, no, that's Barring the Way, not Triumph of the Light. Never mind.
Barring the Way, yeah.
Tim needs to get rid of that pillar in the dome. Okay, so Doomies is going to absorb the minion. And also got a second one. Quick shot? Yep, our Shield Slam was dropped as well. So Doomies is currently worth 3. And
I think it doesn't matter because the Doomies coming into the dome will be worth too much anyway, right?
Well, if you deactivate
you have
the
to have a pillar. Yeah, you have to have the pillar.
You deactivate the pillar, it's only worth 1.
Yeah, but Ishitosk can still come and drop a pillar, right? So like you'd have to spend 2 actions to deactivate both pillars.
Right.
two attack actions, which in your deck you really don't want to be doing in a flip deck. Like you want
Right.
to be attacking things that have HPs and not pillars as much as you can.
So the question is then, is he just going to sit off the and try to stabilize? Because of course Tim does have last activation, so therefore he will get to see what's going to happen. Nope, Yami's going straight in for the kill. We love to
Yeah.
see it. Absolutely, very commendable.
Not sure she's gonna kill Chemo now, but
She's not. It's unless they.
oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Jeez.
Definitely not. I mean, yeah, he got +2 -1 because he's marked because of Yami's worship, and Akimos is in line of sight, so he's still taking 2 damage, which is not too bad.
Indeed. So that's quite good.
And then you attack Kawhi, who's got 1 armor. Yeah, okay, it's not too bad. It's not as good as what you'd like to see now.
So I think that Tim sensed the
I
possibility.
mean, if he flips another +3, it's really good.
Yes. I think Tim senses the possibility of the Doomies slide into the dome play with Ishitas.
Yeah,
so,
he's like, yeah, dome doesn't matter anymore at that
right.
point.
And so therefore he's just,
Oh,
there's the +3.
Okay, that's gross. That's
So-
gross. That's 4 damage.
Well, that's big, actually. So
Yeah.
here's the problem. Nelliclin is still going to die because the Silent Ambassador, even if she doesn't kill him outright, is going to reposition it such that it's going
Such
to be
that he dies anyway, yeah. Unless you have a response in your card.
right. Yes.
I mean, yeah, you've got a slide that might
Okay.
help.
That is an option. Yep.
You've got a slide. You've got 2 improve. Sorry, I'm not looking at the right deck list actually. You've got a Doom, which probably doesn't help. You have 3 imperviews that might help you surviving, but it's not that good, right? Stone
Right,
Truncate might block the way and help you, and that's pretty much everything you've got. Interestingly, Tim is playing Kohai and Doomies, and none of them are on the board. I mean, we've got only kill objectives, and his card pool for those is definitely not geared towards killing, except maybe the Kurumos Judgment. Kohai is bringing an incredible amount of 3-mana cards. Something
Yes.
like 10 of his 10-card deck.
Oh, and we do see the attack action coming down. +1 flip does deal 1 damage to Hokusai. A little bit of armor there for some light damage. So
yeah, I think it doesn't matter too much.
Relatively straightforward, yeah.
I mean, that was the good thing about putting Hokusai here is like you're like, yeah, I don't care. Like I'm gonna take a bit of damage, but
and it's
like,
really unfortunate
with Doomies and Ishitas, he's not in danger.
Yes, and it's really kind of unfortunate for because the positioning for Irvine's heroes right now just screams Stone Storm. You would love to get the Silent Ambassador and just drop a nice AoE on 3 people and get them slowed, even if you don't do a whole bunch of damage. Lots of control there. So.
Oh yeah, that would be really good. I agree.
And yes, by the way, also
you could even exchange your Hokusai with Kohai and choose not to hit Doomies with the Storm.
Yes, and again,
maybe it's not worth it.
It might not be, yeah. So, and thank you very much for all of you who are joining. If you do have any questions for us, the caster, potentially for another game, do let us know, and we'll see if we can suss up something. And so while we are in a bit of a lull, I think that Teclio is here with a quick update for us. Perhaps not.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, no problem. What's happening?
Yeah, I tried to talk with the no mic. So it's not happened, and nothing important yet, because some games have issues problem.
Ooh, that's no good.
That's gonna slow down the day. It's gonna be good for us.
Yeah, but the Eric have the 2 lanes close to the towers and have right breach and left breach against C-dubs.
Okay. Very nice. So this is the I'm sorry, which game? You said this was C-dubs versus
Eric. Yeah, Eric versus C-dubs. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, left breach, right breach. That would certainly favor Eric. Giant control deck. All right, very nice. Well, as that progresses, please pop in and give us some more updates, and we try to keep tabs on the other bracket actions as well, as we do see Kotlik now going to activate. So interestingly enough, Kotlik is coming into the dome, and so he's getting the pillar down, which I think may be useful for the clinic. It is also possible. Oh, no!
That's
You
saving
love to
Nilaklen.
see it.
That saves Nilaklen. We were going through the cards that could save him, being like, you need a card that interact with your opponent, but actually playing before your opponent also saves him.
That's huge. I think this might be the first time that we've initiative played on stream. Seize the initiative is going to allow Tim to, well, seize control of first player. So Nilaklen will take some damage as a result of Irvine person winning the dome, but Tim now gains the very, very crucial first player advantage, which means Kohai is actually now the one in danger of getting spiked, because with Tim's deck, there are no +0. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was with the sinkhole. Actually, no, there are 9 +0s. Never mind. Okay, so there's a chance that Kohai can survive an onslaught from Nilaklen, but also a very good chance that he doesn't.
I would say there is very little chances that he does.
Yeah.
There might be
Doomies is on the side. Actually, yeah, no. Doomies is on the sideline for Tim, and so is Kohai, which means there are no zeros in the deck.
There is no zeros in his deck.
It is 100% lethal unless Kohai dodges.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say it would require cards to interact.
Right. Yeah. Unless Irvine has some sort of a slide play or something, then it is 100% guaranteed.
Wait. We see another Seize the Initiative.
Oh, that's just a duplicate, because Seize the Initiative is.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait, that's not possible. Yeah, okay, it's a duplicate from the tabletop mod. Okay.
Yeah, because whenever you clean up the, sometimes at the end of the round, it just does that if the stack is still up.
Yeah.
All right, so we resolved the lanes there. As we saw, lane 1 results in a
Tim.
1 point advantage for Tim. Yeah. Lane 2, Irvine wins by 2, and now the dome. Sign Ambassador.
Yeah, so we see Ambassador attacking Nilaklen.
6 HP.
4 damage. Yeah, okay, that's not unexpected.
Outsider skill number 3.
Hailstorm on Hogosai. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The question was going to be, was it Nilaklen and Hogosai? Nilaklen.
Or Nilaklen Kotlik, yeah.
Yeah. So
I think Hogosai is better because his placement is more important to reduce the armor. So, like, if you can slow him so he can't place himself, it's better.
I agree.
Kotlik also tends to want to skirmish a bit, so it's like it doesn't have as much effects.
Oh, wait a minute. We're withdrawing the Stone Storm for a second. Are we going to go for the prediction first? Outsider skill number 1 is Wormhole. Wormhole. So, this makes more sense.
Yeah, because no, it's going to hit all 3 of them with the storm, with the Sandstorm. Yeah.
Interestingly enough, he didn't grab Yami, which again, I guess it does make sense because of the fact, as you mentioned, Hogosai's passive does require line of sight. But
and also, making Yami unable to move is kind of a, like, unless your opponent has already played all options to remove the slow, which we haven't seen, so there is 3-time glitch. Yes. Trying to slow Yami and trying to have her not go where she wants is kind of a failure. Like, it's.
I know, it's so nice. We don't care what you do and just go.
2 -1. That's sad.
Ooh, that is a little unfortunate there. Oh no, I think they're just cleaning up the.
They're cleaning up. Okay, so what was?
Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, so that was a very interesting round 1.
Yeah, but it was +0 on the flip, right? Because it's 1 on the flip because it's 2 total damage.
Right.
2. So 2 for Nilaklen, Hogosai, and Kotlik.
Yep. All right. Very nice. So end of round 1, we do have reasonably stable lanes for both players.
Actually, only Nilaklen did take damage because the other 2 have 2 armor, so it's just too slow for them.
True.
So your team, but now you play first. You play Nilaklen and you kill Kohai, right?
Well, maybe. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you do that and spike Kohai now, Kohai gets to come back turn 3, and Nilaklen is then going to die and come back turn 4.
If you don't, you die, right? I mean, it depends on what you've got in hand, obviously, but like,
right.
I mean, Akimo is not going to let you kill Kohai, right?
Also, before we get into the action of round 2, I think Giacomo bringing us a quick update from Giacomo.
Yes, hi. Yeah, I just came from the Grey Ghost and Python table. And yeah, it was refreshing to see Nupten there, right? That's why I picked it first.
Of course, makes sense.
I mean, the outcome is still uncertain, but it was nice to see Canoe Illusion working.
No, it is never nice to see that.
Or the accurate illusion to counter the Pudge, or
okay.
even Exhaustion.
The Pudge, yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's my name for Kawhi.
No, that's cool. I called Tommy's a bunch of pebbles, so
I think
no
everyone
worries.
got it, right?
Yeah, we did.
On the other side, there was three Leothan plus Kawhi. And there was a Gul'Jern turn 1 mega skirmish set it up, but Exhaustion countered it. So that's pretty much it. Now I'm going to go to see Calibra and King of Jokes.
Very nice. Hopefully you report back with more violence.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Giacomo. All right. So as a reminder as well, each round is 90 minutes on the clock. So this round has left. As we see in round number 2, we do see the worship action coming down from the Hokusai. So I actually like this a little bit better. It is smarter, I think, to... Oh, and there's the +3. Dead. That is a dead Kohai. Boom. Because now...
Hokusai does take a lot of damage now.
Yes. But the nice thing is, none of Tim's heroes have piercing. And so Hokusai is going to have 2 armor with it, which, again, to be fair, Akimo output a massive amount of damage.
Yeah, but he could still die fairly easily. He needs to... Wait, that was a worship, right? Like, he needs to reduce his own HPs.
Yes. That is correct, because Hokusai should be down to 10. So this is good. Now, there is a very easy way to block Akimo from going and assassinating down. From this position, there's only one path, which means that if Tim has a stone barricade, you can just pop that down, and oh my god, there's another impartial. Akimo, widely renowned for dying fairly quickly because of his lack of armor, actually quite durable here. This +2 armor has actually given him a +3 on the flip. Very nice. That's going to only do 3 damage.
1, 2, 3. It's the 3rd or 4th one flipped on Timben's side?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the 4th one. Yeah.
Ooh, and a shield slam. So Hokusai does... If you have
killing
armor,
Akimo here, right?
With the shield slam play. Very nice. Okay. Also, by the way...
You're down to 1 HP.
Yes, you are down to 1 HP, which actually, Hokusai killing the... That's it.
There's another one.
That's game. If there's no response, that's game over by Bloodlust.
No, there's no response. It's over. Double kill.
That's amazing, actually. Holy crap.
Bloodlust, yeah. Oh, that was a short one.
Good game. Okay, you know what? Who says flip decks are dead?
Okay, that's why Timben was like, I don't care adjusting side HP because it doesn't matter anyway.
Wow. Okay, well, that,
Oh, and there was a... okay, yeah.
Yikes.
There was a 3rd one in hand, and he had the discharge.
Yes.
Yeah, so like that was still extreme, and he had to draw 2 cards anyway. So yeah, it was still in a really threatening position.
Yes.
Because you're down 2 heroes after the first activation of your opponent, and you can't even get. I mean, you can get to Nelakan with issue task, but doesn't bring you too much, right?
That's huge. I mean,
well,
you know, I had some questions about the flip deck, and
yeah, I don't have any more.
No, I don't. Nope, flip deck's still viable. We love to see it. So, I think the key play there was definitely the seize the initiative. It's a one-off copy, and Tim had it when he needed it. That was phenomenal.
I don't remember how much cards Tim did build again.
Nor do I, unfortunately. I was too busy rambling about something. Okay. Well, that took significantly less time than
we thought it would. Yeah.
I think we're going to go and find another round.
Yeah, let's try to find another table.
Yeah. If anybody in the audience has any particular suggestions within the next, say, 60 seconds or so, we can take a fan favorite vote. or we can just go where we are directed. Okay, very good. Thank you,
that's a good
Zerable.
idea.
And yes, Ryan, you did here seize the initiative. Initiative at the end of round 1 to change from second to first, and then use Togasai to massacre both Kohai and Akimo. It is a one-of copy in Tim's deck, and it won him the game. So we can see our bracket here. We do have Calibra versus King of Jokes, Smiaz versus Red Scare, Bearcat versus Corrido, Gameslayer versus Gabri, Grey Ghost versus Pythoner, Eric versus C-Dubs, Mateus versus Zosma. So, any particular options that anyone is interesting? Ryan, in a completely unbiased manner, votes for Smiaz. I can't imagine why that would be the case. Giacomo also suggests Smiaz versus Red Scare. So that's 2 votes for that game.
There are some. Did all games started yet? Because Cielo said some had issues. So
okay, looks like we are making the call. Then we are going to Smiaz and Red Scare. So let's go ahead, jump into that game, and see what happens. Yep, there's a third vote, so that's going to confirm it.
Join.
All right, so let's jump in the action here and see what's going on. Zerigal, if you would please let us know when you're in game so that we're able to make informed discussion for the people. Nice. I have Red Scare at the bottom.
Yeah, okay, let's go for that.
Oh my, we've got lots of dead people here. So
yeah,
it looks like,
I was going to say,
wow,
like
there's a lot of minis and tokens on the respawn track.
And yeah.
Okay, very nice. So taking a look at this game here, it looks like Skytear Master outflank, with Smiaz having a 2-0 advantage on the outflank as a result. I assume that we are thus in round number 3, given the fact that pillars are being dropped down here. I'm sorry, unless we might be seeing just the end of the Outsider activation, wherein the Outsider was forcing one of Smiaz's characters to take an activation of a worship, which seems to be the case. Nelliclin respawning, it looks like, so yes.
That's interesting. How does Smiaz have 2 outflank counters when the lane 2 is like completely pushed against him?
That is a good question, actually.
What happened here?
Something
happened.
Yeah, that is an excellent question.
Given where Nelliclin is. Oh no, he just respawned. Yeah.
Yeah, Nelliclin just respawned.
That's interesting. Like, we no, it's not possible. We just turn 2.
No, it's not, because it's turn 2.
Did they just mess up the color token and like they should be blue and it should be red scare ones? Because
maybe. Yeah, this situation is actually possible.
It's impossible. Yeah, it's straight up impossible that Smios with the token at the bottom of his tower and 2 HP loss on the tower actually has won the token twice. Like, it's just not possible.
No. Okay, so well, we'll figure that out.
They just put the wrong color.
Yes. All right, well, we're going to start off with some spicy. Here we have combustion coming out from Smiaz's Kohai, it looks like.
Yeah, getting rid of a minion and doing damage to Tlakali?
Yes. Definitely an interesting choice to have Kohai use the combustion rather than Doomies, because you would get the... Oh, no, I see why, because you need...
Yeah, but it's an action.
Well, what I'm saying is, why wouldn't you activate Doomies and then use the combustion from Doomies? Why activate Kohai to use combustion?
Well, you might have another plan for Doomies.
That's true. That's very true.
That's the obvious and simple answer where I'm taking absolutely no risk at all. We say Sinkhole played from Red Scare.
Oh, Okay, so Sinkhole is going to most likely the Zakol, which would then
Yeah,
cancel
so you
line of
can't
sight.
you can't target the minion anymore.
Mhm. Yeah, as Ryan suggests, yeah, Tape. I'm not
Yeah,
sure why the
it's
audio is
KRS2
cutting in and
probably.
out. I don't see any issue on my end, but apparently, yeah, there is some sort of chop effect. I have no idea why. Because everything on my end seems to be good, so
It's just your
something is
fault.
going. I mean, it is. I'm sure it is my fault somehow in a way that I'm not able to figure out. So, I figure I would just blame Giacomo and then with it, but I can't really segue
No,
a good way.
it's not his mic. Like I don't think
Yeah.
he's got anything to do with that.
I don't know. I will take a look.
That would be a first, but
I mean,
think
it would be. Yeah. Yeah. So as Ryan suggested, perhaps they're just using the wrong colored tokens. Perhaps that Red
yeah,
Scare.
I think so. I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. I mean, that has to be the case because
Smear's been playing too much Rio fan, and he's like, I'm taking the blue counters again. yeah, that makes.
oh,
Makes
that's
a lot
so
of sense.
confusing. Okay. Ooh, +3 on the flip. Okay.
Wait, what? what happened here?
So the
Like
Sinkhole.
he used the sinkhole, but he didn't place core high so that it didn't have vision.
So here's what happened. So Zakol was initially the one that had vision.
Yeah.
But for some reason, when he repositioned the minions, the setup was such that Kohai landed next to the minion, which still allowed for line of sight to the combustible.
Yeah,
minion.
which is why positioning them that way, right?
I don't know, man.
You could
I'm
have
just watching
not
the
moved
game.
him, right? Yeah, it's your mate. You didn't have to move him.
Right.
You could have just moved Zako and be like, yeah, whatever. Now you don't see the minion.
Oh well. That's what we get whenever we have a traffic jam. So
No, maybe he just wanted to move him because it frees some space for Dumis to do something he's planning to do later.
could be.
Like maybe he needs that X to be free. That's my point. Like
that could be the case.
No, I mean that's Mio's play, right? So yeah, it's interesting.
Okay, so Nelliquin is going to play presence.
He's gonna move into the lane for sure. He's gonna have to skirmish because he's too far away. So
correct.
To move and skirmish. Attacking doesn't do too much, right? So he's gonna have to attack a minion at that point probably. Because like his opponent heroes like have way too much health. Skirmishing on Zakol
makes sense. +2.
Sits 2. That's fairly good. And then I guess you're just attacking a minion here, right? And you have to sit here because if you don't, Zakol can just push you outside of the range of the token.
Correct.
So it doesn't feel very good, but you don't really have much of a choice.
Right.
So you're gonna lose a lot of HP on your clan probably very soon.
Yeah, I'm. See, the problem
I
is,
still don't see you winning that lane. Right?
Yeah, with the presence boosted, I don't see what the plan is for Smios unless
presence is just a way to counter Doomies here.
Right.
So I think you're not even trying to win the lane. You're just trying to tie it at one.
True. Yeah, you don't have to necessarily win the lane. You just have to not lose.
Why did Nellican get moved?
Zakol's activating and Zakol just attacked.
He's attacked. He's moving. Yeah, sure, yeah. And that's what we said. Like Nellican has lost 5 HP a game.
Correct. Yep.
Having no armor against a bruiser is like terrible, actually.
This would be such a nice time for a totemic. You could just smash Nellican and kick him back against the tower, but unfortunately,
yeah, right.
Not an available option. It looks like.
It's interesting that Red Scare is playing gank.
Yes, that is actually very interesting.
I mean, in the sense that it's not very common, right?
Right. Well, neither was Seize the Initiative, and we that one game.
I mean, especially if you're playing Gankis and Kohai, like, why not playing Kotlix off instead? That's kind of the same thing, but better, right?
Well, the problem is that Kotlix Oath requires a pillar, and so you may not necessarily want to teleport where the pillars are.
Yeah, but you need like a hidden X for gank. So I'd say both of them have a constraint, right? It's just a different one.
That is true. That is very true.
And one just teleports you, and the other one does much more than that for different constraints. And I think you're freer placing the pillars than placing the hidden hex. So I would still. I mean, my only argument to play gank is like I don't have a red-green hero, which in that case is fairly irrelevant because only Nelaklen isn't red-green, and it's only when basically never. Like he's kind of often red-green.
Also, Zergel, if when you have a moment, if the chat has requested, if you could potentially just adjust the board a little bit, the OG is kind of blocking a lot of the action, being a giant hulking miniature. So if you could potentially tilt the board a little bit, that would be appreciated for them. Also, we do have another update as well from the tournament. Corrido does defeat Bearcat via double kill. So Corrido will be moving on, and Bearcat moves down into the lower bracket. And oh, here it comes. This is what we were waiting for. Golbjorn's Betrayal +2 Granite Skins. This is what we were all talking about before the stream with the ridiculous amount of damage output that Golbjorn's Betrayal can offer just by boosting the damage. So Granite Skin is going to pump up the armor, pump up the skirmish damage, and then have the, oh, goodness, no.
Yeah, that's gross. Yeah.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, when I read the card the first time, I was like, yeah, it's fairly good in Golbjorn, and then it's pretty meh for the rest. So, like, we've got 40 slots. Does it really find the space? And then you compute the damage, and you're like, yeah, it finds the space. And then you reread the cards, and you're like, wait, it also does so much other things. And you're like, yeah, I'm going to have the space anyway to play that card.
Okay, yes. Also,
dodge from Akimo.
We have a dodge from
attacking Nelaklen. Yeah, I think if you smooth, if you don't have a good answer, you're losing.
The answer is kill people, which I personally, that's my kind of an answer.
No, I don't think Red Scare can win that lane anymore at that point, right? Like
almost certainly not. Yeah, because at this point,
Nelaklen's gonna die
again.
Yeah, again for sure. And he's played, so he's coming back turn 5, which doesn't feel any good. I mean, if you're Red Scare, it's probably your only out anyway, right? But
ooh, and the +3 on the flip. Okay.
Whoops. Yeah, that's bad. That's 7 damage.
That's 7 damage.
Isn't it 8? No, he's not marked. It's 7.
He's not.
But I mean, 7's good enough at that.
Yes, 7 puts you in kill range. Basically, everybody else.
Of a skirmish.
Yes.
Basically. You don't need anything more than a skirmish from Makimo. Smears. Well, I mean, yeah, you can totally survive a skirmish given the numbers in the deck, but it can also kill you. Like there is enough +2 that, and the deck was just flipped, so it's really hard to plan ahead.
Yes. All right. Oh, we have a double update. All right. Let's go ahead and start off of people came in. So Teklia, take it away. What do you got for us?
I think you'll mute again, Teklia.
I'm sorry. Again.
No problem.
Sorry, guys. Again. Clinton has 1 kill and have onslaught, and Eric is get some troubles with the right breach and the left breach now.
Oh, wait, Eric is losing a control game?
Yeah, surprising.
Wow.
It feels weird, right?
That is kind of weird. No. Yeah, that's like his comfort zone.
No, his control, his losing one lane. The right breaches have a hard push.
Gotcha. Okay, very nice. And what round is it for their game?
It's round 3.
Round 3. Thank you very much. Very nice. Giacomo, what do you have for us?
Yeah, so I have another update from the Nupton table, the one I like.
Is Kenry dead yet?
No, not at all. Far from it. The thing is, Freyo that is a Pythoner, set it up a huge attack with Gulbjorn Betrayal, one Impervious.
Another one.
So that was like what 7+
Sounds
coming.
about, yep.
Oh.
But then, as you can expect from Nupton, they played Soul Swap. Yes, Soul Swap.
I knew that card was in there. That was the card he mentioned. Oh.
Yeah, so basically, it disappeared from the dome because it casted from Stereo Illusion, so like double shenanigan, trios moved, super
nice.
cool, and that's it.
So that massive attack basically did 0 damage.
Yes.
Sounds cool.
That's all.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen, for updates on the proceedings. So, back to our action here on the table. We see that Doomies is repositioning themselves, potentially setting up for a bombardment play. Nelliclin is down to 2 HP, which it is possible. Absorb a minion and then
you just
fire.
you just attack him.
Yeah. Or you can just take the direct attack action here. This is a guaranteed kill unless a card is played to.
You don't have minions. You don't have minions on your Doomies, and there is just one on the board. Like it's, I think it's just simpler to attack him because even with the bombardment, like you're still not sure to kill him with 2 HP.
True.
So it's like just attack. Yeah, you've got enough 0 and -1 in your deck that might not happen. So like just do an attack.
Oh, and then this happens, which means the thing would be relevant.
Okay, so now you need to flip a +3.
Well, even a +3 wouldn't kill you because he has 2 HP.
It puts you to 5. Oh yeah, it leaves you with.
Nelliclin would live with 1.
Do you? Oh yeah, you.
Well,
no,
doesn't matter in this case.
Yeah, you're right.
No damage.
No, you'd be at 5, and it would be 5 damage. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oof, unfortunate. So, interestingly enough, also killing that minion would have prevented the play. So, I know this is results-based analysis, but the correct play here was actually attacking the.
No, because you can. If you're afraid that you're going to die anyway from Doomies using the bombardment, then you can still play the card.
Right, but then you use the bombardment, and the bombardment is piercing, which means it doesn't
piercing.
care about
You're
armor.
right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, piercing doesn't care about armor.
Yeah, I forgot it was piercing.
Oh, okay. Now Zakola is going to play a sinkhole. Okay, so we're going to kick Nelliclin out of the dome range. It looks like, or not the dome range. Excuse me, the control point range. Sending them back. Very nice.
Why not having played that when he played the Gulbjorn? Because then you can keep Nelliclin in range of Doomies. You put him just behind a chemo.
Yeah.
And he's out of range of the minion, but in range of Doomie's attack, so he just dies. Okay.
This is why. Because we're going to boom 2 people.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's also a good reason.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you could probably have done it anyway.
Zaragol, hit it! I'm so glad that we got this. I'm so glad that we got to see this. So, boom, Doomie's new ultimate allows Doomies to teleport to any empty hex on the battlefield, deal 1 damage upon landing to every enemy surrounding them, and then push them.
Yes, I think I still would prefer to see Nelliclin dying here.
I mean, I would too, but it's the style points. And there it is, the glow.
I mean, you shield slamming the minion, like you could have shield slam the minion before doing that, right? Like when he played the Gulbjorn off, and then you shield slam the minion, you kill Nelliclin, and then you keep your 3+3 ultimate, right? No, I don't know that. Smears is probably much better than I am anyway. So, I mean, not probably. You can scrap that part. Like he's much better than I am, so he probably sees things I don't.
Oh my god, I am so glad that we have that gift. Honestly, that play was worth it just for playing the Wrecking Ball gift. Thank you so much for my shenanigans, Zaragol. I appreciate you so much. I would just like to publicly state that. Also, we do have Calo Verzi checking in, supporting the Brazilians players. Very nice. Welcome to have you. Thank you for joining us. All right, so it is time to do math, it looks like here. So lane number 1 is a tie, it looks like here.
No, and lane number 1. No, lane number 1 is not a tie.
Oh, was it
you're right. You're right. Sorry. There's 6
Yeah.
minions. I was
Yeah,
looking only at 5 of them.
Okay, so lane number 1 is a tie. Lane number 2, Smios does defend thanks to the boom play, kicking the Neliclin out of the range of the control point. Very nice play there.
Yeah.
Saves the game from him because, as we mentioned, there was a confirmation despite the fact that Red Scare is blue and Smios is green. Red Scare is using the green tokens and Smios is blue tokens, so it is 2-1 outflank in Red Scare's favor. The players are tied on the Skytear Master.
And Neliclin lose 1 HP because of Doomy's ability.
Correct. Yes, and Neliclin did take 1 HP. Oh,
he's...
Wait.
What happened?
How did Neliclin just die?
Well, Doomy's had 1 minion.
Right, but did he just... The boom only does 1 flat damage.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. Yeah, boom is 1 flat damage. It's not a flip.
Yeah, but that wasn't Doom.
Oh, it's something, but what happened?
Yeah, that's the question.
Well, nope, no. Maybe Akima skirmished and then Smios just didn't hit. That might be the case.
Because they had no outsider to activate, so they were just starting on 4 and Actimo just went.
Yes.
So what happened is just Actimo's.
He flipped explosive intervention, which would have been the last one.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of explosive intervention, Chemo is actually going to play a second copy of explosive intervention. And wait, why is... Oh, okay. So what happened is, okay, so Red Scare duplicated his hand, placing it out there. So we do see the Endless Disciple, the Shield Slam, the 2 copies actually, and the Dream of Talit. So we don't know what Smios called in order to attack, but it looks like, based on the fact that nothing is getting discarded, it wasn't any of those 5.
Yeah. But now he's gonna have to play thinking about everything that could be played from that hand.
Yes, that is the important key here.
Yeah, he knows exactly what can be played. So like you've got 2 Shield Slam, 1 Vorhil Hof, 1 Endless Disciples, and 1 Dream of Talit.
Yes. All right, so very interesting setup here from perspective of, that Vorhil Zoth actually could be huge. Okay, so here comes Shield 1. So Ishitosk looks like he's going to shield Kohai. Puts the slow on there. Very nice. 2 piercing damage. Now, interestingly enough, okay, he's going to do that. Okay, so we're into Evasion. Nice. Moving over there. So it looks like maybe he's going to grab Tilakali.
The Shield Slam is nice, but like it doesn't do anything.
Well, it does apply slow, which means that it's going to be Kohai to reposition itself in order to do any kind of yanking shenanigans.
I mean, everyone's around, right? Like, you're not far away from him, so it's like the skirmish repositions him. I would agree if you had to cross half the board or even just go into the dome, but like with the given positioning they have, I don't think it makes a massive difference.
Oh, here comes the Akima.
That's for Tilakali, right? Yeah.
I would assume so, because Tilakali is really going to be the thing that would save Red Scare here, being able to drain the minion damage onto herself. And so if Akimo is going to be able to chop her down, then you have to make the choice between, Takali's marked, which means Akimo gains Frenzy.
Yeah, she's just gonna blow, like it's plus 3 damage.
9 damage, that is
plus 2, yeah.
1. Armor,
so
like,
good. 4 base damage, plus 1 for the mark, plus 2 for the
Frenzy.
Flip, plus 2 for the Frenzy. It's like, 4 plus 5 damage.
Also worth noting, Akimo has activated round 5 if we get there with the Frenzy on, because conditions will not clear off.
Yeah, because it's not at the end of its activation. Yeah,
correct. Okay, so Ishitosk is running away.
Nice way to get triple use of the Frenzy.
So in this position here, this might actually be a good case for orbital bombardment from the Doomies. Absorb one of the minions, mark Tilakali, and then just nuke. Because Doomies does not care about range. Those rockets hit anyone on the battlefield whenever they're marked.
Yeah, but you've got to mark her, right?
Sure. You've got Kohai to do that. Oh, no, you can't because
You can't. Yeah, you stole.
You can't move to get in range of Tlicali because Akimo.
And the thing is, like, Demis need to
block.
worship to store the minion, but then he can't worship to mark
There's enough.
Tlicali's.
No, there's pillar.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
no,
enough pillar though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he could just attack the minion, store its move. But I think he's too far away. He would have to move. Yeah, he doesn't have enough actions. Like, he's too far in the back. You could.
Oh no, the outside. Nope, the outsider's third hex is occupied. I was gonna say you could potentially.
Kohai can't get here even with the skirmishes.
So interestingly enough, yeah, that's the problem there. That slow from Kohai actually means that he couldn't harpoon. So if that slow there with Kohai, you could get on the outsider in the dome, and then you could harpoon Tlicali from there. But with the slow, no longer an option.
Yeah, and Smears doesn't play the Kurumus judgment, so not gonna happen.
That would be unfortunate to whip out the Kurumu judgment right there.
Terrible.
Also,
yeah, I mean, if that wins you the game,
hey, we've seen Seize the Initiative. Why not Kurumu? Also, hello, Rafa. Thank you for joining us.
If you're talking, you're mute, Rafa.
Oh, no. I didn't have anything other to say. I realized I was like, well, this is awkward. I'm going to say with anything else. Whoops.
So we actually see Zakol going move skirmish. What do you do next? Like you just lead in that dome. Or you worship? I think so. No, you just lead in that dome. Because I don't know, you're worshipping. Okay, interesting. Oh, you're killing Takali. Zotland Hanger on the pillar you just dropped and she dies.
Yeah. Yep, goodbye. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could just collapse the pillar
it did collapse, yeah.
Yeah, with the Zoltan's Hunger. Yep. All right, so Tlicali is off the field. This creates a fair amount of pressure for Red Scare. I'm sorry, against Red Scare, due to the fact that he's got 2 heroes out.
He was already fighting a little bit against the tide, right? Like he had 2 heroes trying to push against 4.
Yes.
It doesn't feel really good.
So
it was really close though, because winning that push would win him the game, but
so the thing is now, with only 2 heroes, Siege is...
It feels like the window is closed, basically.
Yeah. So Siege is a little bit harder to hit in this situation due to the fact that there are 6 minions over there. So
yeah, that game can still be a long one, no, because they've got only 1 turn left. But I think they wouldn't. It's like you take the Skytear Master that turn, you take it next turn, and you won, right?
Well, so here's the problem though. You have to prevent the lane 2 before you can get Skytear Master, because outflank would trigger for Red Scare.
Yeah, but you're 4 against 2, right? Like you're 4 against 2. You're playing a Demis. Your opponent also has, but like it's and you're playing a Kohai to drag people where you want. I think there is no reason you cannot get to that dome twice and prevent the lane.
Yep.
Like where you're correct though is that like just winning the lane loses your opponent winning the game loses you the game, right? It's like it doesn't have to be back to the tower or anything. Like you lose the control token, you lose the game.
Right.
So there is still a very real risk.
Yes.
But it feels like it's more on you not to fail rather than on your opponent to succeed.
Right, yeah, it's your game to lose as opposed to win.
Yeah, exactly. I think at that point.
All right, well, while the players are debating their next move, Giacomo, you have an update.
Yeah, I just came from table with Matthijs, G, and Zosman. No, not Nenupten. I will go back there now. This table just finished with Skytear Master. And I mean, there were a lot of nice Neo before me and Sinkos, dodges, stuff like that. But nothing particular to report, really. So, yeah, just Matthijs G wins with Skytear Master. That's it.
Very nice. All right, congratulations, Matthias, for advancing. A the game's starting to resolve here. Of course, Corito defeated Bearcat. He will advance next, obviously, against the winner of this particular game here. Tim Bun with the flip smash victory advancing. And now, as Giacomo just told us, we have another one advancing as well. So we will continue to update the bracket as more of the results from round one in. All right, so back to the action here. Looks like we're going after the minions. This makes sense. Often.
Yeah, at that point, you just want to make it easier for you to get the Skytear Master without worrying about the lane.
Correct.
So, like, pile up minions. If you can, like, the ideal thing would be to be able to put them on dummies, but not trigger Dummy's ability, right? And be like, I'm just piling up the minions, but also I'm not releasing them because I'm not in range of the pillar at the end of my activation. And then next turn, you're like, oh, I'm counting with +2 minions.
Sure, sounds good. Oh, and the Dummies comes down with the Zotland Hungers. Okay.
So he's going to remove the pillar below the other Dummies, killing a minion, doing 2. It's not piercing now, right?
Oh, nope.
Nope, not killing anything.
Very nice. Okay, so Endless Disciples is a pick 2 of 3, similar to Spirits. You can spawn a friendly minion, place target friendly minion adjacent to another minion on the battlefield, or up to 2 target friendly minions cannot be defeated.
The question is, like, are those successive? So, like, can you spawn a minion and then choose it as one of the 2 minions that cannot be defeated?
That is a good question. Tape?
I would say you cannot, because you have to choose the targets at when you're playing the card, but also like
I would assume based on the rule of everything happens kind of at once.
Yeah, I'd say you cannot, but
so unless tape tells me otherwise, then that's what we're gonna say. This is because this is one of the weird things with cards with multiple effects. Is there a resolution order, or does it all kind of happen in time? So we'll wait and see.
Well, because when you're playing a card, you need to choose the target when you play the cards, because all of those effects do target. Sense. It doesn't really matter for me, but you're right. Like, if the effects wouldn't be targeting, then the order might matter. But that's how I read the cards. Like, because they target.
Yes.
Placing the minion doesn't matter because when you need to choose the targets for the card, the minion doesn't exist at that point in time.
Right. Okay, and it does look like he is going to choose protect the 1 minion as the option. And
there is wait, what? No, that doesn't work.
No, that does not work. That does not work.
Cannot be defeated, guys.
No.
It works. It's on the top of the stack. Like, the endless hasn't resolved yet. No, it does completely works.
Okay, never mind. Okay,
No, that's really good, actually, because then
that was huge.
Yeah, that's really good. So you're killing the minion anyway. The endless has been played for kind of nothing. I mean, you can still replace a minion, but it dies from the Zotland Hunger anyway, because he's not targeted as part of the card effect.
Correct.
So yeah, it's a really good play.
Yes, no, that was actually
it's expensive. It's expensive for sure,
but it worked.
But it's good. Yeah, it works really well.
I have an answer. So okay, so Smeo's on the bottom? No problem. Okay, so we have Smeo's on the bottom now. Looks good. And okay.
Smeo's just played dummies, killing 2 minions, storing 2 minions onto dummies, and there is no pillars left. So he's done exactly what I was suggesting, which is storing minions and dummies, and next turn, he's going to have +2 contribution or even +3 contribution from his dummies. Because, like, the minions, there is no pillar. Oh, sorry, there is a pillar in range of dummies, the one just behind Kohai.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, so, okay, scrap that. He's actually contributing +2 right now.
Yes, so...
that's the...
deleting the hand from the explosive image. So Ryan had a question. Does he still spawn the minion, or did it fizzle? So what happens is, once the minion spawns, because that minion would be right adjacent to the Zotland Hunger, it basically just
died anyway. Yeah. So they just didn't place it because they knew he was going to die immediately after.
Correct. And there goes the tower.
In that case, maybe you want. Well, I mean, yeah, there was no other valid option actually because.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, that's it. They had nothing else to resolve.
Yes. So interestingly enough,
if you know it dies, you can do something else with it, but there was no other good option to resolve it.
Oh, okay. So that's interesting. Pointed out that the viewers can't actually hear him. I didn't realize he did that to himself. Okay, that's fair. So now it sounds like I've been talking to him. Excellent.
Yeah. Now you're really as crazy as it sounds.
It's true. Okay, so meanwhile, lane number 1 continues to be a prime place for a Hokusai supernova, despite the fact that we have a Hokusai, which is tragic and unfortunate. But
if you go to that lane with the Zotlanger, you're like, yeah, I'm blowing up your tower right now.
Oh, that would be so nice. Well, the problem with Zotlin's Hunger is
they've been played already now.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, you need a pillar. Yeah, it's not too easy.
So this actually is a really bad spot for Red Scare now because there's no tower in his lane, which means he doesn't get minions. Yeah. And Smiaz still has 2.
Yeah, and I mean, and Dumis counts for 3, so you're not winning that lane anytime.
Yeah. Well, Dumis expunged all the minions.
It did count for 2 to blow the tower. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. So, but nevertheless, yeah, actually, this is a good question. What do we do with Dumis? Oh, here's the 3,000 genius IQ play. Drop a pillar down so that Dumis has one from Zakol, and then use Boom to go over to the other lane and get enough that you can damage the tower.
Does Boom need to be friendly pillar?
Well, so the pillar is so that Dumis minion. Because if you go to lane 1, there's no pillar in range because the dark pillars.
You remove. Wait, but no. Oh yeah, it needs to be a friendly pillar for your ability.
Right, for the ability for the minion absorption.
Yeah.
Because you could then boom couple minions, absorb them, and just damage the tower. And since lane 1 would resolve first, you would trigger C outflank. At this point, outflank is still looking reasonably probable for Smiaz because he has 2 minions, and Nelliclin has respawned again. Oh, okay. We're thought is Ishitas.
Honestly, at that point, I see all 3 win conditions activated for Smiaz,
which would actually be hilarious.
Yeah, where like for Red Scare, it kind of feels like you have to win outflank, and you're not really in a position where you can.
Mm-hmm.
You've got all your 4 heroes, sure, but also you've got no minions.
Yeah, Doomies needs to reposition themselves, otherwise useful.
That's the thing, is like if you remove your Doomies, it doesn't matter. It's 1 less hero to contribute to the token, and you're going to be in trouble anyway. Mm-hmm. And Red Scare doesn't have prisons, so it really feels like he has 1 on his Doomies. Sorry. It kind of feels like it's a sealed game at that point.
Yeah, because we just saw a resolution there as attacking Doomies. The sinkhole was in response to try to stop that, and Smiaz said, nope, we're just going to go ahead and dodge right back into place.
Yeah.
Also, Michael has a question, siege question. Is there a specific question about the siege, or are you just simply saying that siege could possibly be triggered? We will be happy to address any questions from the chat or any inquiries about the game state.
I mean,
yeah, I'm struggling to see a world in which Smiaz doesn't win this because Doomies.
I don't think he can. There's no
Smiaz is about to kill off Doomies, which would provide the best measure of control for Red Scare. Although
not in that lane anymore, because you're not. I mean, sorry.
So Akimo is actually not within the control range, which is very interesting. So
yeah, but he hasn't activated.
Yes, he has. Akimo was the one that just activated.
Okay, he's not exhausted yet. Okay, yeah, because it's the end of his activation.
Yes. Okay, so now Ishitosk is going to blow the last 2 pieces of mana that he has, Gathering Storm, and refill the hand. Very important play there. How are the other games going? Rafa, we will be happy to update you as soon as one of the cough, cough, hint, hint comes in and gives us an update. Or if something has been posted in one of the channels, I will be happy to read that off as well. But as of right now, I'm not sure if we have any updates to share. Let's take a look at the, Giacomo just checking in here. Not a whole. Let's go ahead and review any of the, nope, we've already seen that one. Matthias beat Zosma with the Skytear Master. Giacomo, I think have a whole update going on. Grey Ghost, apparently, in Grey Ghost's game, there is a resolution of Feral Vitality, Golbjorn's ultimate. So waiting for that to happen. I assume that there was an assassination attempt made, and we'll prevent that with Vitality. Let's see. Anything from over here? Well, as a fun joke, GameSlayer observed that both he and Gabri used mana burn, and both of them hit a psychic shield. That's actually really funny. Grey Ghost is currently threatening Nexus on turn number 3, though, so that game is potentially wrapping up soon.
I think we're reaching the end of the games for the first round. Like, we've got 3 or 4 done already.
Correct. Yes, and I mean most of them are dwindling down.
Yeah.
You can see on our clock in this game, there's less than 10 minutes before the Ricardo's Secret Hyper Boost activates. All right, so
Doomies goes.
Looks like Doomies is going here.
And you're not doing too much with that Doomies, right? Because you don't have minions to kill.
Yeah.
That's a good counter. Have no minions. Unstoppable.
Doomies is going to play Unstoppable. Okay.
So that's for the frenzy. That's for the frenzy because you've moved already anyway. So.
We're killing off the enemy Doomies.
Yeah, killing the enemy Doomies. Yeah. So
okay,
that's like 4 plus damage. He's dead.
Yep, dead Doomies. There's been a lot of blood this game for 3 control objectives, and I love everything about it. Oh, Angela Colley plays Dream of Talent. Interesting.
Okay.
Perhaps resurrecting a pillar in memoriam of her friend that just got. Techleo, you have an update for us.
Hello, guys. Eric is close to the right bridge. He's need to kill 1 tower, and Chris kill 2 guys from the Eric.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think it's not the best for the 4 round. No.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, so there we go. We have some updates. The boards are starting to close out for each of the tables, as we mentioned. Looking forward to giving you an update on the bracket. Again, Zeragul will bring that up for us probably at the end right now as this game is winding its way down. We'll be able to take a look at the brackets, take a look and see who's playing in the next round. In the winner bracket, remember, this is a double elimination tournament, so those who have lost are not out. And unlike last year, they are not sent to Game Slayers at the Ashen Pass. So everything this year is on 2-lane, which means you have another chance. All you have to do, make your way through the bottom bracket, and you are able to emerge victorious from the underworld and challenge whomever stays alive in one final battle.
And you will play with the same deck on the same. Oh, we see. I mean, yeah, Dracula is ultimate. Okay.
Yep. Okay. This is going to be interesting because that's going to affect quite literally everyone on the board.
Yeah, but like.
The question is, what's the plan?
What do you do with that, right?
So he's put Frenzy on Tilakali and Nelliclin.
Okay, so that's. Tilakali is probably going to kill minions with that Frenzy. I mean, yeah, no. What do you do with that Frenzy with Tilakali?
Yeah, I mean, you can't. None of Smioz's heroes are kill range. Kohai is.
Yeah.
So
they're really far from that.
I mean, Nelliclin also now has Frenzy, so essentially you've got 5+ and then 2+ from Nelliclin, which is piercing. If you commit both the attack and the skirmish from Tilakali and Nelliclin, that might be enough to kill Kohai. I'm not sure
Yeah,
what
might
that's
do
going to
it.
get you.
I mean,
Maybe
the
Style
thing
Blast?
also is you're not going to move, so you don't need the fast. So
Yes.
takes whatever is left that gives you more options, and that's probably Frenzy.
Okay, well, there we go. We also have another update, courtesy Ryan mentioned that Gameslayer has defeated Gabri in the games. There. All right, we're pinging Doomies now. And Doomies is
Release the
he's gonna play
spirits.
Release the
That's
Spirits.
gross. So no more Frenzy.
For 2 people.
No more Frenzy for Nelaclan nor Tlacali, because he's definitely going to target Nelaclan, Tlacali, and the minion in a row. With the AoE, it's going to be that triangle.
Okay, so
it goes without the Frenzy, deals a bit of damage. It's not, yeah, you're right. With the Frenzy, he could be a very, very dead Doomies, actually, because like it's it's like 4+, 5+, double skirmish at 2+. Yeah, that could be dead Doomies, but like without the Frenzy, that's not going to happen.
Correct, because that by wiping away both of those frenzies, you've effectively cleared out 8 damage. So 6, I guess technically 6 once you submit 1 on each of Tilakali's, but nevertheless, you've wiped out 6 damage with that release. Very nice value. And yep, Doomy's now down to 10 HP, where he would have been down a lot more. So
yeah, it would be at 6 now.
Yeah, and that would have been enough.
With Nelaclin not having played, you'd be dead, right?
Yeah, Nelaclin threatens lethal with that play. So unfortunate there, but very nice play from Smiaz.
Are you still in range of getting killed by Nelaclin?
You're gonna need a little. Right? You if you flip 2, like a +2 and a +3, that's a kill. But oh wait, no, hold on. Let's see. No, it's not.
It could be rampant.
Yeah, you would need a rampant.
It's +3, right? So that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, that's pretty much everything that could help in the deck. No, Betrayal might do it. Well, you could actually play both with Nelaclin. Like you rampant, resolve the damage, worship, play the Betrayal and attack, and you'd kill the Doomies, no problem.
I'm gonna stop you right there. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it is, but
no
it works.
More.
It's
no
legal,
more.
right?
No more.
So we do see Zakhol coming back in the lane to help pushing it. That sounds fairly reasonable. And you'll still have Kohai to play after that. Yes. Akimo has played, unlike what the UI is saying.
Yeah, and Akimo is out of range of the. Is unfortunate.
No, I think he's going to be in range. I think Kohai is going to move and it's going to drag Akimo in. Because there is a lead on that Akimo anyway.
You're coming with me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what might happen.
Nice.
It's not 100% sure because it's not the best move, but like it's a possibility. If you really need that little +1, you can do it.
Okay, so we're pinging the pillar for removal with a +1. So I think there was a
4 heals off.
Okay.
For lead from deck. That's interesting. That's definitely not the way I see the card being played the most efficiently, but
right.
Okay, it's interesting. I mean, if you're leading with that, you'd like to lead from hand.
Right. Okay. Oh, there it is.
It's the rampant. It's coming. It's coming.
Nice. Okay, so that's
it's actually not a lead from deck with the Vor healed off. It's the rampant, I think. You can't play a card with the.
Ooh, but Zakola's going to respond with a totemic slam. Okay, so that's going to smash Ishatosk
way out of the way.
Yeah. So that's good for 2 reasons. Number 1, that decreases the skirmish damage.
Yeah, -1 skirmish damage.
Also, number 2, that kicks Ishatosk outside of the control zone, and Ishatosk has used all of its mana and has activated.
Yeah, and he had a lead from deck. So
correct.
Yeah, which came from the Void Wolf.
Okay, so Doomy's going to take 4 damage piercing.
Yeah, Doomies will die most probably, but that will likely not make enough of a difference. Especially like he's kind of contributing. Oh yeah, he's got the lead now. He's the one with the lead from hand.
Correct. So
if he dies, that might be quite a bit of a difference. The problem is, like, on Red Scare side, you've got no lead from hand, you've got a single lead from deck, you don't have the minions. I don't think it's enough. Even if you're if you're losing the lead from hand, you just move Kohai, lead from deck, and pull Akimo, who's got another lead from deck, and then you're like, yeah, +2 contribution and a lead from deck, and I think you're getting it with the minions and Zakko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if the miss dies, I don't think it's making a significant difference because your opponent has basically contribution of 2 plus a lead from Zakko.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be enough. It's not
also, just to kind of further illuminate on our discussion from earlier, Game Slayer's victory actually came from a 2, which is actually quite impressive. So basically,
Sorry, you did cut from what did they come?
It came from Siege turn 2.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah. So let's see. Gabri Flux Conflict Oath Akimo to kill Game Slayer's Akimo, and then Yami responded to killing Gabri's. Game Slayer's Yami killed Gabri's Akimo. The Psychic Shield mana on Doomies. Game Slayer was able to use Stone Barricade and Quick Shot for 5 damage. 2. Yami and Vorhild were able to clear enough pillars to push 1 damage through the Doomie into lane 1, and that would trigger the.
First comment. It seems like we definitely have the amount of blood that you'd be happy with.
Yes. You know what else I'm happy with?
No,
that timer is out of time, which means, Ricardo, where are you at?
And the second one is, it seems there is a lot of these new heroes around.
Yes, which I am very happy. That means I can pump my fantasy. Oh! Earthquake on the table. So we're going to do some math here on the lane. It looks have the edition called Outflank.
Yeah, I think it's over here. Not defending that token.
Yep.
I mean, that makes sense. It was really too hard to do anything.
Because we see there the lead from Tilakali was, and so that's going to resolve Outflank. So Smia is down 0-2 after the round, comes back, controls it for 3 consecutive rounds, and does take the Outflank. Update for us, please. Go ahead.
Eric is winning by right bridge on turn 4.
Very nice. So has the game resolved or?
No, he's finished.
Oh, it's finished. Okay, very good. Okay, so the game did finish. So Eric on turn 4, very nice. Unfortunately, we did not get to see the Ricardo emergency stim pack measurements implemented, but that's life. So Zeragol is going to now prepare to update us on the brackets, I believe, so we can take a look at how the situation is progressing, because we also need to see who is matching up against who losers bracket. We didn't really talk about how that distribution would go down. So as soon as Zeragol has that prepared, we will be able to kind of start looking at that. And I'm kind of spitballing this blind since we don't have Zeragol's screen available for us, but now we do. Speak and we shall have. And so taking a look at the bracket, we do see little bit of resolution still needing to be done. King of Jokes versus Calibra, we still need to resolve. Smeoz will be going against Corrido. Grey Ghost Pythoner, I believe, is still resolving, as we mentioned. Eric will then be playing Mateus afterwards.
Yep.
And Zeragol is going to reload, so hopefully we'll get some updates there. And also very nice, as you can see, the heroes that were brought by each of the competitors are listed next to names. A lot easier to follow this year, I think, just because last year we had 30 odd competitors, if I recall. And so, you kind of had to scroll up and down, but now that everyone's on a nice compacted bracket, we're able to go ahead and see who has brought whom. A lot of the favorites that Zeragol and I talked about during the Outsiders Only preview of Worlds.
Yeah, we've got an Upton team. We've got a few Leothans. But yeah, a lot of it is like red-green and red-yellow. I mean, red-yellow has pieces of the red-green composition, but there is no full red-yellow composition.
Right.
Oh, well, there is a bit in the Nupten team, but it's like because it's red-yellow from Nupten, not really because it's red-yellow as a color pie. In fact, that like the new double colored card are like really interesting, and they're not in blue yellow or red yellow, then it kind of pushes those two colors a little bit out of flavor for the current meta.
All right, so as a quick update, because of course, the World's Tournament is important, but the more important thing, of course, is the fantasy. Because really, that's where the true champion is decided, who can pick the best from a list of stuff. And so after the current situation, we do have a nice here. Of course, this is only updated based off of the reported results, but Tapeworm is currently leading with 13 points. Clinton with 11 is in second. Tim Bun is in third with 10 points. And then Koilodi and C-Dubs both tied for fourth with 8, followed by Eric, Gameslayer, and Corito with 7.
You're pretty far down the ranking, actually.
I am. I'm doing terrible this year. Although I did pick Smios to win, so I do have some there. Seems good. It does look like there is a lag time of about 10 minutes, so the updates do need to come through. Smios, thank you very much for banking me points, although we'll have to keep winning to get more stuff. So we do see, interestingly enough, that so we do have a nice spread here that Zergol has actually pulled up for the overall fantasy draft there for us. We're going to wait for that to reload. And so we do see that a fair amount of points have been earned by the different players there. You can kind of peruse the graphs as you will. Doom, Release the Spirits, Unstoppable, Stone Barricade, all winning a large number of points there. Gameslayer being picked by quite a few people. A couple values are not showing up, which is unfortunate, but such is life. And okay, and so Giacomo is coming through. Mentioned we are just kind of waiting. Those should be winding down. As we did mention, there were issues getting games started. So
your audio chopping is getting worse, actually.
Is it really?
Yeah, it does.
All right. I'm going to go ahead then and let you two take it away. I'm just going to restart and things. So I will be right back.
Did he just leave us?
Yeah, he needs to reboot to try to solve the
Yeah, I know. Okay, we have still the bracket updated as to the most updated point possible, actually.
So we're still missing King of Jokes versus Caliber, right?
Yeah, this could be interesting. We might just jump
Craig
into one of that
done.
games. So let's just.
I think it's the last one left, like King of Jokes versus Caliber.
Yeah, I just need to, in the background, switch into one of the games, and then we'll see what we can get from there. Okay, so but so far we had a very fast resolved first game between the world champion and Irvan Person.
Yes.
That was crazy fast. So what do you guys think we are going to see here or expect? Oh, I think.
Yep, we have we have a directive from Giacomo. He wants us to advance to the King match, which is
Yeah, we are in the King match.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it on the screen. Just a second. Okay,
so
should be on the screen.
Calibra is playing quite a bit of blue. There is like a Gulbian, Vorhild, a Dead Frail, surprisingly, and oh crap, the Armor Porcupine. What's the name? Brilvo. There it is. And on the other side, we've got like a red-green, like Kohai, Doomies, like nothing surprising. Kohai, Doomies, Okosai, and Hakimo. It's cool to see damage Hakimo. I wasn't like, I mean, I'm not going to say I wasn't expecting him, because given the new red-green card, I kind of was expecting him around, but maybe not that much of him, and that's cool to see him around.
I mean, the thing with Doomies is that they just provide so much control, which is what Kuruma was sorely lacking. They have just...
When you say Kuruma, you say like the green part of Kuruma.
Right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, and so the hole that Doomies has filled is quite
massive.
substantial.
It was a big, I agree. It was a big problem in that Kopai.
We love to see it, really. So similar to how the blue-yellow team is going to have some of their, we'll say, holes in the lineup filled whenever the new heroes come out, the Doomies were designed to help fill the red-green holes that were missing.
Yeah.
Okay, and so we have this particular game set up here. So this game looks to be almost finished off as well. There's 30 seconds on the clock before Ricardo shows up with the hypercharge. No one went for hunting for power against the outsider. I'm shocked.
Well, I mean, it's like, it's really risky.
Sure.
It's really risky, because on one end, you've got Akimo with no Akimo's off that can like kind of interrupt your attempt.
Yes.
And on the other hand, you've got a Frail. It's like both of them have good ways to sneak into the opponent's attempt to kill the outsider and just nuke him just before. So I think it's kind of a tacit understanding where you're like, yeah, fine, let's not try too hard for now.
Yep.
He's been brought down a little bit, but like as you can see, he's like he's in this range where you're like, okay, now if I commit onto it, I really need to nuke him down. And that actually, if Kingo Chooks want to do it, that might be the right time, because Frail is off the board, but like the outsider still has a lot of HP.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, there is obstinacy. I don't think they're gonna have enough time to kill these heroes new, right?
Yeah, because the timer has elapsed, and so Ricardo, where are you at?
Yeah, and the bloodlust is just like, yeah, no way that happens.
Yeah, bloodlust. Akimo, Vorhild each have one hero.
Akimo and Hogosai, maybe, but it looks very tough. And like on the other side, sure, go on, kill Vorhild, and then what? It's like, well, I mean, Vorhild and Akimo, they did kill someone already, so
right.
Yeah,
so you could
not infeasible, right?
So
if your Akimo could kill opponent's Vorhild, for example, and that would do it. For your Vorhild, it's a bit more complicated.
Right. So the problem is Vorhild is shapeshifted, which means any of the tools that Akimo would normally use to assassinate someone are pretty much off the table because they require.
I mean, unless you've got a release. But like, yeah. Also, he doesn't have path to her. He's got to go through a wall of people. So you need to move one of your heroes first, and he's activated anyway that turn. So yeah, no, that doesn't seem feasible at that point.
Yeah, we look like we're ending the. No, we're not even. We're not that far through the end of the round. There, we have a little bit of play left to be at round 3, but yeah, I don't know how this doesn't resolve without Ricardo showing up and instituting the hyperplay. Which, by the way, in case we haven't clarified, when Ricardo shows up, essentially what happens is you get 1 minute to do your activation per hero, and then the rest of the AP are burned. So it is a very quick, this game needs to end, so start doing stuff.
That's cool. I like it. I like it much more than being like, okay, let's stop here and count points.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. We hate to see the tiebreak point system used. Obviously, it's there as a failsafe, but you hate to see it. And Giacomo joining us for a quick update as well, I think.
Yeah. So basically, they're gonna handle it by themselves for now. They're gonna speed up. They have 3 activation, and they're pretty confident the game is over in 5-10 minutes, so it
Aha!
won't be an issue. At the same time, I'm pushing the other table with Nupton, so I go back there now and
Instant hyperspeed. 1 minute
go to
activations. Go, go,
hyperspeed.
go,
Yeah.
go.
Yes.
Very nice. Thank you for
And
the
there is a Grey Ghost threatening the Nexus, so it's
Ooh.
pretty stressful for Pythoner to play on fast mode. So
Well,
that's how it is.
that is how it is.
Perfect.
That is correct, sir.
Yeah.
That's what you want out of it.
Yeah, this isn't Clash. This is not casual, fun Skytear. This is hardcore competition.
All right.
I mean, at some point you also have like an amount of time to play, so that's good.
Ooh.
That it has an importance.
Speaking
Yeah,
of which,
got
Vorhild bringing down the ice wall, preventing
Ice
targeting.
wall, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it avoids the slide. So like you can't be moved outside of the sinkhole anymore.
Yeah.
Well, you can be moved so that the sinkhole doesn't work. Basically, I think that's what's gonna happen. So
Okay.
yeah, that's really good.
So Akimo just takes a huge amount of damage there. And interestingly enough, Vorhild, it looks like Vorhild still has to activate, which means there is potential
that could very well be the showdown, right?
Yeah, that could be the Bloodlust trigger there. If you put just a little bit more.
Go on.
Is she activating now? I wish people would use the markers and the clicky buttons that we gave them.
Yeah, that would be useful, I agree.
Come on!
I do think she will. Actually, unless he hasn't chosen who he's activating.
Right. Well, he had to have done something because Akimo just took a massive amount of damage. So I don't know if that was a Gilbjorn attack, if that was a Vorhild attack.
Evidently.
Somebody just whacked Akimo for a whole bunch of damage, but I don't know who it was.
I think honestly, I think it was Gulbjorn because.
It is Gulbjorn. Like yeah, because there's the skirmish swipe.
Yeah,
okay.
And there was like the sinkhole, which wouldn't have made any sense if it wasn't Gulbjorn.
Right. Okay, so there's +1 on the flip there. So Akimo, now lethal is threatened. In the activation of Vorhild. If Akimo doesn't do something here, very likely to end in a bloodlust from Vorhild.
Does King run sacrifice? Because if it does, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's the deck list. King. Sacrifice. No, there isn't a sacrifice.
No sacrifice.
So, yeah, no sacrifice. There is lifesteal, so Akimo is
okay.
That's pretty much everything there is to try to help him not to die here. So it's like, yeah, it's not great.
Now, it should be noted, it isn't a guaranteed kill, as there are a few zeros, not a whole lot, but there are some zeros in the deck for Calibra based on the heroes that he's drafted.
But I mean, Vorhild is 3+.
Right, so it's not. Oh no. Yeah. Never mind. I thought Akimo had 4 HP. Never mind. This is guaranteed.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't anymore. He had.
Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Because of the pillar.
And he doesn't have armor, so like if you can be like, oh, I'm gonna worship first, drop a pillar, remove a pillar. Well, you can't remove one, but you can drop one and be like, okay, that's already 1 damage, and
yep, that guarantees.
I mean, you would probably attack first, I guess.
I don't know.
Unless you want the pillar to do something.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah, you might set the pillar up just in case as a safeguard play, because maybe you want to do something such as a Zotlin. Well, Zotlin.
Yeah, I know why. Because I know why. It's because that re-worships you. It shapeshifts you actually. So like you're not targetable anymore.
Right. So you can't slide out.
Yeah, you just don't want the opponent to be like, hey, Akimo's off, and then you're dead.
Yeah, that would be.
That would be the reason why.
That would be. Well, it wouldn't be Doomies that would play it. It would be Akimo that would play it.
No, because he's too far from Vorhild.
No, Vorhild is 2 away from Akimo.
Yeah, but there are people like you.
Oh, I see. All right. No, you don't need a pillar for Akimo's Oath. That's Kotlik's Oath.
No, but I mean, you can't teleport to be adjacent to her with Akimo, right? Like you need to be adjacent to attack with Akimo.
Do you? Oh yeah, you do. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, you do. So yeah, the problem with that though, is then you don't have bloodlust. I mean, I guess you prevent bloodlust, but you also don't have it, which I guess.
Palace.
Is the difference. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Vorhild's going to play Mind Palace, though. This is pretty cool. So...
What for? What are you going to play with Vorhild?
Because we're going to use Ermine's Eye and finish in style.
I mean...
Nope. Akimo is playing Akimo's Oath.
Yeah, but what is he targeting? Oh,
Well,
it's the outsider? Really?
No, he can't. No, the outsider. He can't get the outsider because you have to. It's target adjacent.
Yeah, it's not adjacent. Yeah. What? Oh, he's hitting Golbion, really? Boy, I mean,
what's the point?
Yeah, exactly.
Golbion has 15 hit points.
I mean, you've got to use Akimo's Oath on Doomies, right? And then you kill Vorhild with that. I mean, who said Akimo's was playing it? No one said that, right? I don't think it's
played off of Akimo. No, it's being played off Akimo. It just appeared being played off Akimo.
That's so weird. Oh, yeah, because Doomies doesn't have a mana for that.
Correct. That's why I mentioned we couldn't play it off of Doomies, because Doomies has no mana.
Yeah. That's rough. That's rough.
Yeah, this is.
This feels like the kind of I'm gonna smash you just to scare you, but I've got nothing else to offer.
I mean, I don't know what other options that present. You can't.
Golbion has 15 HPs, like
And now Golbion has full HP.
I mean, no.
Wait, she's playing it on herself.
Yeah, but like, why would Akimo being able to? I don't get it. I just don't get it. What's happening?
I don't either.
Guys, since you're not getting this, can I share just an update from table 6?
Please do so. While we figure this out, please give us the update.
Yeah, so basically a 16 or 18, I don't know, skirmish from Golbion was incoming.
Ooh.
When basically Napton played 2 Whisper of Napton, 1 Soul Swap, 1 Time Warp, and saved the game. And it was incredible. Like,
that's so wrong.
There was a Chasm to counter, all this Time Warp and Soul Swap, but 1 Whisper of Napton moved Accurate Illusion and saved the day. And it was incredible. Cool.
Wow.
So very now nice. It's likely that Grey Ghost will destroy Nexus. End of turn.
Okay, so that's the thing. There is a second Akimo.
No, that's still the same one.
It's just the same bug. Okay, so what are they doing? Like attacking the outsider?
He can't hit the outsider. The only part that's visible
is
you're
right.
Adjacent.
There is the white line. It's like, I mean,
what?
You're hitting Golbion, right? So it's 15.
You have to. Golbion is the only legal target. Because I think the dark pillars are Calibra and the light pillars are Jokes', right?
You could attack the pillar, but like what?
That would be a very interesting use of Akimo's Oath. I hate this pillar in particular.
He can't dodge. Like there's just nothing you can do that's very interesting.
I'm not sure what the play is here, to be honest. Yeah, so it looks like Calibra, or it looks like Jokes is.
Wait, but why is Vorhild using
HP? So because the Nourish was played in response to Akimo's Oath, so apparently Jokes got to take back the Akimo's Oath, and so therefore that would remove the Nourish from the stack as well.
Okay, they just realized that Akimo's Oath had like literally no sense at all.
Yes.
Okay, so there is the 1 damage from the pillar being placed.
Yes.
1,000 needles from Vorhild going on Akimo, so he's got 1 HP left.
Aha!
Comes the topple. It's not on the right side.
So the topple is going to remove that, and
yeah. So wait, but that does kill. Vorhild is. Wait, what?
So what it does is it denies line of sight. Or except then you just play Ermine's Eye, which doesn't care about line of sight. So like I said, the style win. We love to see it.
Okay, yeah, because you. Well,
no!
I mean, you die on the top. No, you don't, because you need the line of sight for the needles. Yeah, okay, you need the line of sight.
Oh my God, Akimo's got a psychic shield card.
Okay. That's
so
bad.
Vorhild's.
Well, I mean, it can go through. It can go through.
Right.
It's 4+.
Yes.
Like if you've got a +2, it doesn't matter. He's dead. Like it's only if you got 0-1 that it matters.
Yeah, that, oof. All right, let's see. So this is going to come down to a flip of the cards.
Guys, you need to flip. Yeah, but I think they've forgotten its plus. Or they did flip the ice wall already? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, the ice wall was removed from the Mind Palace, and so now...
So there's a Psychic Shield.
Yep. Psychic Shield is going to deflect 5 damage, so... Ooh,
No,
plus
it
6.
it
Nope,
goes
not
through.
enough.
He's dead. 1 damage, the 1 damage you needed.
That should be...
It's 6 damage, like that's good, right?
I'm not sure what's happening.
Or we've missed... No, I think they're just talking about what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because it looks... Yep, that should indeed be the...
I think that's
Chemo Showdown. Yeah. All right, that looks to be a good game. And so Giacomo mentioned that the Grey Ghost game, Nupton threatening the Nexus. Let me go ahead and check battle reports. See if we have an update on that. Doesn't look like it. I don't see anything new in there. As we did mention, Eric did defeat C-Dubs with Right Breach on turn 4. We recapped that. Smioz's report is in there. I think that pretty much sums it up. So we're waiting on that little bit there. And I think that pretty much concludes round number 1. So a lot of explosive action. We did see some games that were lightning quick and some games that went all the way, both in terms of time and round count.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, we did pick the one like incredibly quick.
I liked it, man. That was awesome. We got to see a season initiative, which I never thought we would see.
Yeah, when I said unfortunately, it's like I'd like to see more of that game, but not like the game wasn't cool. The game was really good. Mm-hmm. And we've seen a lot of blood in those 2 turns. 2 people dying turn 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, people were saying,
it's back to the good old bloodbath.
Mm-hmm. We love to see it. None of this like dancing around the lanes, farming minions nonsense. We want mano a mano, womano a womano, combat action everywhere, people butting heads, flipping decks, and dealing damage.
Well, the up is that you're never gonna hit time, right? Like that's good.
Also that, yes, we like an efficient tournament. And aggro people...
question.
Yeah, aggro people never have a problem with time.
Means you're bringing your brain fresher in the next rounds also.
Yeah, that's the other thing. And that's the other thing too, I think that some people don't consider. Essentially, we're playing 5 rounds here today, and so you're going back to back to back to back. If you finish a 90-minute game, especially one where perhaps you're defeated, that can take a toll on you. And even if you win, that's still exhausting. So being able to finish your game quicker...
You're playing longer, you have to think about things for longer. Like it's just gonna... You're putting additional constraints on yourself, basically. Not saying it's necessarily worse, but you're not helping yourself.
Yes. So there is certainly something to be said for playing fast games.
Yeah, or like less convoluted decks, maybe.
I like it. You know, to be totally honest, though, I like the convoluted deck because that way we can see some jank tech. And there are a few things that I appreciate more than jank tech. Yami, of course, is one of them. But like jank tech is always one of my favorite things to see because you can just look at it for 30 seconds and then come to the conclusion, how did you ever figure out that interaction?
Yeah, they're definitely super cool to watch. I'm more like, from a player perspective, it's going to be more exhausting for you to play this kind of decks than playing something that, I'm not going to say play itself, because that wouldn't be fair to the players, but something more straightforward.
Yeah, and so one of the mentions in the chat, Tim was mentioning about the Akima's Oath play. So the Akima's Oath requires targeting and adjacency, and the outsider...
It doesn't require adjacency, but...
No, it does.
It requires... No, it doesn't.
If target adjacent enemy hero is marked, apply Frenzy to the caster. Otherwise, apply Mark to the target. The caster takes an action against that target.
Yeah, but it's like the caster takes an action against that target doesn't make the adjacency necessary. The adjacency is just for the Frenzy or the Mark, right?
Does
I need
it?
to reread the card. I think so, but maybe I'm just
I mean,
taking
that
a false.
I'm not convinced. Like,
If target adjacent enemy hero is marked, so
I feel maybe that could have been worded a little bit better, because that the way that
is a bit
reads to me
ambiguous.
is that you have to target someone that's target adjacent, because otherwise we essentially have a chemo using a ghost blade attacking someone that he's not adjacent to.
Yeah, but that's my point. It doesn't have to be a chemo. You can play it on a ranged character, right?
You can't, right? No. You can't. But what I'm saying was, in this particular context.
Yeah, but that's the question, is like, in a different context where it's a ranged character, can you actually do it? Because you point something good. It says target adjacent enemy hero is marked. So it's like, if the target adjacent hero is marked, you apply Frenzy to yourself. Otherwise, you apply Mark to the target. You then take an attack action against the target. It says target adjacent. So like, even if you're range, I actually have the feeling that I'm wrong, and you kind of need to be adjacent even if you're range.
Yeah, that could have been worded better. Tape, where are you? Tape, help us out, please. Is this how this works?
I think the wording might be good. It's just like you have to.
The wording, respectfully, I will disagree. That the way that that's worded, to me, the way that that's worded, that suggests that it must be a target adjacent enemy, and that's the only one that you can get. Now, I could be wrong.
Yeah, but if that's the intention, then the wording is good, right? Like,
right,
I don't see a problem. I only see a problem if that's not the intention.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If your point about using it from a range and you just don't get the frenzy if you target someone that's not ranged, then that
yeah, that's why I said I think I'm wrong with that. Actually, rereading the card carefully, I think I'm wrong, and I think you're right. It's like you can use it on a range hero, but it has to be adjacent to the target.
Right. Tape. When all else fails, summon tape.
Yeah, I mean that's good because it allows you to do like a Miyuki Vendetta Akimuzov, right?
Okay, Tape. Aha, perfect. Okay, so Tape did chime in. Tape did say adjacency is a restriction on the target. It is a requirement. Yes.
Yeah. So that's worded and resolved as we expected.
Okay, so I was okay. That's good. Okay, all right. So, let's see. Here we go. So hold on. We have more from Tape. The multi-hex model causes a complication where he can be both in range and line of sight and adjacent, but no line of sight to that particular hex. The rules are weak here, but it is not a legal move. Okay, so TLDR could not have hit the outsider.
You cannot target because there was a white line. So like he's adjacent, but he cannot be a target.
Right. Well, so the fun part was the one part of the outsider was outside but not adjacent. So you could target, but you weren't adjacent. There was also you were adjacent, but you could not target. So because both conditions couldn't be met, the whole thing fizzled.
There wasn't one of the hexes that satisfied both.
Yes. Also, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and jump over to the final remaining game. It looks like this one hasn't resolved quite yet. I was incorrect. The Grey Ghost versus Pythoner Slugfest with Noopton Shenanigans. Grey Ghost carrying the hopes and dreams of the Yellow Squadron when everyone else is bringing red, blue, and green.
If he does fare very well with his Noopton, then I'm fairly afraid to what he's gonna do once we're gonna have the last box of the double heroes, because there will be blue, yellow, and yellow, red cards in that.
Yeah, that's gonna. Well, wait, I don't want to say anything because I'm sure my big mouth will end up saying something I shouldn't. But yeah, that'll be interesting during the time. All right, so Grey Ghost has a number of illusions. We have Kenwi, Ekrit, and Shafathi all together, which means projected heroes are gaining ridiculous bonuses.
A lot of effects.
Where is Cythera? Okay, Cythera's in the dome. I don't see his illusion anywhere. But it's also not on his plate.
Yeah, it is. It's on top of the outside.
Oh, I see it. Yes. Yeah. I see it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's moving now because someone played Kenwi's ultimate, so like he's moving all the illusions on the board.
God. He did. They're winning with the Kenwi ultimate.
Everything about this statement is wrong.
You came
Every
at the
time
right
I
time.
see that ultimate, I'm like, that's definitely the hardest ultimate to play currently in the game.
Yeah. Echo Dance, the effect is absurd, but as you mentioned, very high skill ceiling to play.
Yeah, I think so. It's like it's really hard to do something meaningful with it, but if you do the really exact meaningful thing to do, you probably can win.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's the perfect situation, right? Because pressure on the right and now pressure on the left that he could have an output otherwise. So.
Yes. So double kill on the table. Actually, though, looking at this, Kenway and Shafathi both in range of the double kill. We like to, okay, Golbjorn's going to play a chasm.
From Golbjorn, yeah. To push himself closer to Shafathi.
Okay,
Shafathi
so
is gonna die, right? Like very like, ooh,
yes, Golbjorn's betrayal. Okay, so this is going to be huge. This is a
That's
5
a 6
plus. 6 plus, excuse me.
No, 6
5
plus, he's
yeah.
shapeshifting. No, he's shapeshifting. Oh, yeah,
no,
but yeah, no, sorry, yes.
Yeah, he's not with Brovar's not there.
And ice wall.
No.
Ice wall. Oops. That is sad.
No.
I think that's game.
No,
team, why?
I mean, you could still skirmish, right? Oh no, because you're not shapeshifted, so you don't have the actions to shapeshift and skirmish. Yeah.
No, you hate to see
if he was shapeshifted.
Yeah, if he was already yeah, but it's like you have 2 actions left, but no, you've got only 1 left, so that doesn't. Yeah. No, you don't have an action left, so yeah. Oh, and the skirmish was played already anyway. Like you had nothing left.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the play was actually. Well, it's round 5, so maybe he had something else that would have let him kill Kenway. I can hope. Maybe a rampant hatred.
Maybe he was hoping to draw a card that would help with that, but
that's true.
I mean, you don't have actions left, so it's fairly tough.
Yeah. So yeah, because Kenway is only protected against attack actions, and only when she's adjacent to illusion.
Yeah, she's not here.
Right, she would not gain any benefits there from that. The best that could be said.
You still have to expect something because she still has 2 mana left.
Oh, sure.
And Ikrit has 5. Like there is a lot of mana. I know Ikrit has 2 left because she played the Ice Wall, but
yep.
Yeah, it's still quite a bit of mana available to play again.
So yeah, Game Slayer had a question: was that time warp into Ice Wall? So it wasn't time warp; it was just the Ice Wall that came down. There was an Echo Dance played to reposition the control or the illusion tokens, but there was no time warp played there from the Ekrit. So let's see, what else do we have here?
I think that's all of our games for round 1, right?
Yes.
If I'm correct, I will be taking a break here.
Mm-hmm.
I will give my seat to... I don't remember who is streaming after me.
I believe he's in the booth with us.
Yep. Chill is going to join us here, so welcome to the streamer booth.
So I'm going to take a break here and see you for the next one, right? And I'm going to be reporting for other games.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much for joining us as always, Enthusiast. And I think after I do game number 2, yep, and then I tag out and you tag in.
Yeah, exactly. Have a nice one, too.
Take care. All right, so have we determined Zergol? Sir, Master, what battlefield are we headed to for round number 2?
Here I am. We wanted to head into Game Slayer's game.
Game Slayer, very nice.
He's going to he's going to face the winner of the game that we just watched.
Mm-hmm. All right, so get us a quick bracket update. Very nice, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're still muted, right?
This is just I'm talking here and everyone can hear me. So we are just waiting for the final update here for the bracket, but we can already see that there has been an update on the lower bracket. So it seems like Sosma from Brazil did advance against C-Dubs.
Yeah, apparently C-Dubs has dropped from the tournament, so Zosma does receive kind of the default advancement, and so Zosma will be playing against the loser of game 13, which will be Timbun versus King of Jokes.
So we have from the last actual game that we were watching, Gregos versus Python. Am I correct that Grey Ghost won? Or who did win?
That seems to be the case. I think we're waiting on the final results there. Oh,
Hey guys, do you guys know who won that last game?
we're actually
welcome on
debating
the
that
live
right
stream.
now.
Yeah, no, it was Pythona.
Yeah.
I pointed out in the chat that Ice Wall was an illegal play because Ekrit wasn't there. That was oh no, I've lost. I wish I'd put my Ekrit here because then the Ice Wall would have saved me.
Okay, so that's what happened.
Gulbjorn wins by showdown against Shafathi.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for that clarification.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good
All
luck.
right,
Have
so
fun.
that means, yeah, good luck. Game Slayer versus
Thank you.
Pythoner. We shall
Pythoner.
see a degeneracy showdown. This ought to be good. All right, so we'll give those two gentlemen just a short second to set up, and then we will jump right in as soon as my co-caster is ready.
Yes.
And we will begin.
Yeah, and we will need a game that we can join. Actually,
that is also true. We cannot cast without the game.
Yeah.
As that
there is Game
that would be
Slayer.
a little bit difficult.
Game Slayer versus Pythoner. Okay.
Correct. Okay, Game Slayer
Here
versus
we
Pythoner.
go.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. I'm going to update the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. There we go. Okay. So we see from top to bottom in the winners bracket, Tim Bun is going to play against King of Jokes. Smears is going to face Kirito. Games here we are going to watch now against Pythoner. Eric is facing Matthias G. In the losers bracket, we are going to see Irvine Person versus Calibra.
Mm-hmm.
Red Scare versus Bearcat. Gabri versus Grey Ghost. And yeah, about the match, C-Dubs against Sosma, we already talked.
Yes. All right. And again, remember, with the exception of the drop, all 15 players still completely in contention. Tim, King, Smiaz, Carito, Gameslayer, Pythoner, Eric, Mateus have that extra life. But nevertheless, Irvine, Calibra, Red Scare, Bearcats, Gabri, Grey Ghost, Zosma, still able to be crowned king.
Yeah, in the end, it's you need to win in the losers bracket and keep winning until the final, right?
Yes. And honestly, with 16 people, that's not, a terrible path. It's more games than you would play if you were in the winners bracket, but it's not an extraordinary amount of games. You just have to keep winning. It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
All right. So gentlemen, are we ready to? I'll go ahead and give them the. Well, I guess Pythoner's not here yet, so never mind. As Pythoner did just get out of a pretty grueling, almost 2-hour session for his game, so give him a few minutes to use the washroom, get a quick cup of something or anything.
Yep.
And
so
then we'll be good to go.
We will just keep talking so that nothing worse is going to happen.
And so nobody explodes.
Oh, maybe. But we don't want. Yes.
We should do that sometime as a total side project. We should just grab a bunch of the Skytear community and we should just stream, if we can, that game. I think that would be phenomenal. Especially if we grab people from all different languages, because then we're all trying to interact with each other, and the madness of that game. For any of you who haven't played Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, it is a great VR headset game that you have to defuse a bomb. The person on the headset has to enter different commands and do different things, which are told to you by your teammates who have sheets of paper. It is a wonderful team building and communication game. If you haven't seen it, go check it out on YouTube. It's a lot of fun. Also, Pythoner is here, which means we're going to stop talking about that and start talking about Skytear. So as soon as Pythoner loads in, spawns his heroes, I think we will be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I have a ask for you.
Yes.
For
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
everyone. Do you think anyone made a deck to take advantage of Ashen Pass? Because if you lose, you go from you need to play on Ashen Pass, right? If
No,
you made
it's
no?
all
No.
on 2-lane.
Yep, we changed
Oh,
that.
It's all on 2-lane.
okay.
Yes.
My fault.
So, no problem. Yeah,
My bad.
so no problem. So essentially what happened with regards to that was the Neries did some polling after last week Worlds, and a lot of the contestants expressed that because you had to build only one deck, it was a little bit difficult because Ashen and 2-lane play very, very differently. So they felt that it really hurt deck optimization. And so therefore we just decided for this year, instead of, there was the idea that maybe we do one deck for 2-lane, one deck for Ashen, but in the end it was just decided, 2-lane is the standard for competitive. We'll just run the whole tournament double elimination on the 2-lane map.
Yeah, it's that my point.
All right, so
Okay, guys,
the
have fun.
players, thank you. The players are into the game. We've set a clock here, or we're attempting to. Maybe not. And the players are going to flip the victory conditions. Let's see what we get here. Invasion, Onslaught, and Right Breach. Okay, very nice setup. So, your thoughts on what we can see from the players, given their decks, given their playstyles, and these victory conditions? Uh-oh, might be muted. All right, well, we'll get that mic sorted out. We do see the coin toss coming down. Heads, I have absolutely no idea what heads mean. Because I don't know who called what. But it does appear that, I think it means that Pythoner won, because it looks like Pythoner grabbed the Flux, and so Gameslayer then selected his outsider of the Silent Ambassador. And that is correct, Enthusium. Unfortunately, no Submarine Ashen Pass Gameslayer play this year, but he does still have the possibility of the Taxi. Fun fact, Gameslayer and I were talking about this deck whenever it was 12:30 in the morning for me, which means that it was 5:30 in the morning for him. So I don't know the quality of Gameslayer's concentration at this point, but it was good enough to win round one. Let's see how it works round two. All right, we do see Pythoner deploying Brilvar. No surprises there. Brilvar is a fantastic tank, takes a lot of advantage of the Golbjorn's betrayal. Akimo and Nelliclin, interestingly enough, first out of the gate for Gameslayer. So we will see now what Pythoner decides to respond with. Oh, the Kohai and the Golbjorn. Going for a fairly aggressive setup, this does make sense. There is Onslaught on the table, and both of the displacement from Kohai and the added damage that Golbjorn and Brilvar will bring with the new Golbjorn's Betrayal card, very easy then to slaughter heroes. We heard mentions of reports of people dealing upwards of 17 plus on skirmishes from Golbjorns thanks to that new card, which is a little bit silly and brings me back to Season 1. We're going to just one-shot the outsider. So hunting for power, not an issue in this game, but something to be considered. Tequilo, any thoughts on what you would like to see? Tequilo, I apologize. I'm probably butchering your name. I'm not certain exactly how to pronounce
Sorry, guys. I got some spikes and cut some parts for me.
No problem. I was just asking your thoughts on the particular match so far. Anything particular that you're interested in seeing, or you predict for play style?
I see a lot of Akimus, so I think this year it's more aggressive than last
Yes.
year. I think this last year
Sure.
it's more it's a control game more. No, it's have more control than aggressive style. So I think this new cards it's a lot of aggressive, and and change a little from this game now.
Yeah. So we do see that Gameslayer has deployed the. Not a surprise there. They are extraordinarily good at control. Invasion is a consideration. We do note that Gameslayer has deployed Doomies into his right lane, even though Pythoner has the priority lane, meaning that lane 1 will resolve before lane 2, lane 1 being Pythoner's right breach condition. Doomies being in lane 2 does allow a substantial amount of pressure from one hero so that Gameslayer can use Neliclin and Akimo to carve up and magic bolt down the others.
And I see Dumbs play some games, and it's dumb. It's dumb. The hero. It's best than Astrido for me because it's okay. You know that. You know what this guy do alone on the game.
Yes. Oh yes. Interestingly enough, apparently Doomies apparently went through quite a few iterations. One of which was where they only had about 8 HP, but at any point that you took more than, I think it was 2 damage, that the damage was negated and you just removed minions from Doomies, but you also started the game with minions on Doomies. So very interesting to see kind of how things evolve in the dev cycle over time. And we now have the current iteration, and we do see that Pythoner responds his own Doomies in the own priority lane. So it will be interesting to see, is it capable that Gameslayer can nuke down the Doomies before lane 1 goes off? Or does Gameslayer just not care, try to hold the lane down a little bit, and then proceed to go and butcher everyone for an onslaught rampage?
Probably, yeah. But I think the game slayer it's try to kill 3 heroes with this lineup because it's have a lot of mobility with Ixatoski, and I don't know if it's, but in the other team have a lot of armor, so
Indeed. Enthusium, have you an update for us?
Yeah, quick update on.
Sure.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no. I was prompting you to update. So. Oh, maybe not an update. Okay, we'll get back to that in a little bit then. So first activation does go to Pythoner here, so this will, I think, set the tempo with Kohai on the battle. Oh yes.
Sorry, I messed up on my end. I had the sound of the stream in the background, so I didn't understand why you were still talking at the same time.
Ah, gotcha.
So I've got a quick update on Eric versus Matthias.
Okay.
Matthias is leading with Bloodlust and Obstinacy activated at the same time. Obstinacy is coming back on the table, with luckily now being in range of being killed again. Well, I mean, she's respawned and she's already in a situation where she could be focused quite a lot. And Brilver is going to be dying very likely very soon because he's far from frail. And the I'm going to succeed. There is no frail on board to heal him. So he's far from being saved by anyone. And Astride, I can't, like, there is no visibility line to try to heal him or anything. And we're probably going to see Doomies activating next and try to kill him. The thing is, like, Doomies is disarmed, but it doesn't really matter for his ability. And Brilver has only 2 HP left, so that could be the end of him.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. Please
keep us
posted.
Coming back later. Yeah.
Yeah, keep us posted, because obviously this game's just getting started. So some of you may be asking, why is that game well underway when all is just getting started? Reason being, of course, this is an asynchronous tournament, which basically means the players are going to be able to start their games as they're ready, since Pythoner took a full round to get there. We're a little bit behind in terms of the schedule. So that's okay, though. So some of the games have started and not. So go ahead, take it away. Let's get into game number 1 then. So we do see that the Doomies have come out, brought out a pillar, and attack the minion to absorb. Fairly standard opening. Nothing particularly wild there just yet.
Mm.
I'm sorry, please go ahead.
No, sorry. Sometimes I'm feel like I miss some things because you talk a lot, and sometimes I don't know when I need to talk. Sorry.
Oh, so the word here is RG, shut up. I have something to say.
No. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
By all
It's
means,
funny.
please, yeah, don't let me overrun this here. I know sometimes I will get carried away on a point. At which point you just say, "Shut up! I have something to say too."
No. I like it when you cast it. It's like a lot of passion, man.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so we've seen the first activation. So, what is the strategy here for Game Slayer? Do you think?
Slayers. I think he's taking the Xatosk for the last one
Mhm.
from taking a lot of moblet, and he can change every decisions if you take the last activation with Xatosk. No. Oh, come on.
Yeah. So, hmm. So interestingly enough, he's going to go with Ishatosk first. It appears.
Yeah, I think he's chose the Dooms first, but no.
Yep. Okay. And a lead action. Okay, so this is going to help counter the Doomies. Oh, nope, withdrawing. Okay, so we see the move. And, oh, okay. Interesting. We're going to go for a worship action. I wonder if this sets up for a Vorhild's Oath play later in.
Quick update on King of Jokes versus Timbin.
Yes, please go
Game
ahead.
started not long ago. It's fairly even for now. Like Tim's taking the dome for first turn. King's taking both lanes.
Okay.
So he's gonna get a bit ahead on the tactician, but nothing very significantly. Doom is taking a fair bit of damage from that Yami turn one, which I think you're really happy about. There's a Skytear Master, so Timbun's getting an additional point on that. They're fairly far from killing anyone at that point. And there was I can't remember the name of the card, but like the one that makes you reveal your hand.
Explosive intervention.
Explosive intervention, yeah, that showed a lot of good things. Double Rampage Read and an ultimate Kotlik on Timbun's hand. So
Yes.
he's got fuel, and nothing was discarded. So I don't know what was the name card, but nothing too significant happening here. So
Okay.
fairly calm start of the game.
Thank you very much. Also, just as a quick update, I just saw your note. Give everyone the general rundown here. As Ephesium just mentioned, Timbun versus King of Jokes has Obstinacy, Tactician, Skytear Master. Smiaz versus Corrido is Hunting for Power, Siege, and Tactician. Eric versus Mateus is Obstinacy, Bloodlust, and Invasion for the victory conditions.
Do you see a lot of bluffs here? Because I didn't see yet, man.
In this game, I'm not sure.
No, I did see a lot of bluffs. The people's like play safe and don't like to get risks. I like to get risks.
I agree.
If you take some risks, you can, I don't know, you can. It's like a trick because it's a fake. If you do that, the opponent thinking, oh my god, he's gonna lead with 3. But if he's lead with 1, you can change some things, and I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I didn't see that a lot. I see a lot of moves, safe moves, and
yes,
don't have risks. Don't get a lot of risks.
So so one of the things that is very interesting is that that people will have a tendency to play safe when things are on the line. And so given that this is the world tournament, in Clash, whether you win or lose, it doesn't really matter. It's just about playing Skytear. World qualifiers a little bit more, but now with the World Championships, people want to play safe, and so maybe necessarily don't want to go for the play unless they're guaranteed. And of course, there is the phrase "nothing ventured, nothing gained." And so, but nevertheless, some people do take that more risk-averse play style.
Like this play,
Yes.
if you brother lead with 1 on the hand, your opponent don't know what you use now, and sometimes you need to, I don't know, abandon this lane, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can win with rune 1.
Yeah, this might be the good time for a bluff. You go in there, you say, all right, I'm going to try to assert dominance in the dome, and oh, surprise, I've only played a 1. That may
Or
play.
lead
Ooh,
with
right.
a psychic shield.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. With the with the Kohai on the field, you could be trying to. Oh well, although that's the that was Tim's play or Pythoner's play, so no Kohai from Gameslayer. But yeah, from Gameslayer's perspective, absolutely, there is a question: do you lead with the Psychic Shield? Now, Akimo, interestingly enough, speaking of risk-taking plays, as you mentioned, Akimo looking to charge right into the dome here, potentially an interesting play here, given that even with the mark, that's going to be 5++ versus 3 armor. So
I do have a quick update for Smuse versus Kirito.
okay, very good.
No one's been too low on HP yet. Knackle
Mhm.
is the lowest with 11 HP, but like, and Doomies is not far with 12. They haven't been hitting each other really hard. Oh, and there we see Release the Beast from Kohai onto
Ooh.
Zako. So that one is going to be, yeah, just put outside of the battlefield for some time.
Mhm.
We've got Siege fairly on the way for Smuse. He's blown up 4 HP from a tower.
Mhm.
But the other token is on his side, so no chance it's going to happen anytime very soon. Hunting for power with an outsider that still has 20 HP and is the classic OG, so like that's not very likely. The tactician is fairly in favor of Smuse with 4-2. So if he's
Wow.
getting that dome right now,
Mhm.
he's gonna get a lane anyway, very likely. 5 minion to 1, and
Mhm.
no one in the lane from any of the heroes. So like if getting that dome, because everyone has just one more hero to activate, I think he's getting the game on tactician.
Okay, very nice, thank you. And meanwhile, continuing that risk behavior that you were talking about, Akimo being punished for his aggressive attack in the dome. Golbjorn comes in, takes 2 swipes with the attack in the skirmish, and Akimo all of a sudden at 10 HP.
When he crossed the line, I think he's gonna focus on Dooms, not on Briver.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so we will see. Yeah, with the Silent Ambassador on the field, a lot of things if you're to control this. But Ishitosk, so Ishitosk is on the outside right now, but I wonder if that pillar is set up to do a Vorhild's Oath into worship action, perhaps? It's difficult to say. Although you do have, not sure.
I'm felt like a confused now.
Yeah, well, Doomies, okay, so Doomies is going to do Doomies' thing. We're going to go ahead, we're going to absorb the minion there for Gameslayer. Now you can lead, oh, or you can move into the dome. Ah, this is interesting. Okay.
Quick update on Irvin Person versus Calibra. First turn, no one's touched the lane. Everyone is brawling in the dome, and the dome is a tie.
Oof. Dome brawls are
On
still
to
fun,
next.
though.
Yeah, but like Frail is almost dead on
Okay.
On Irvin's side, I think. No, sorry, that's on Calibra's side. Frail is left with 3 HP in the middle of the dome with everyone else around. Literally like the 7 other heroes around. And on the other side, Nelaglen is the most hurt one with 13 HP. So it's like, yeah, there is a really obvious advantage to Irvin here. But that might change really quickly with 8 people in 8 squares, basically.
Yeah, wow. That is something that whenever you say Dome Brawl and Nelliclin is the highest. Okay, so we do see the Doomies moving their way in. So right now, there is a slow push effect going on in lane 2 for Gameslayer, which is fine because all you really need to do, you can't damage the tower on turn 1 anyways, barring a trample play, which with red-green you're not going to see. Although I guess he does have Nelliclin for potential, and Ishitosk for some blue play there, but not going to see the trample play there. So now, if Gameslayer is able to control the dome, that will allow him to kind of mess Pythoner's arrangement up for the start of turn 2, allowing potentially to more advance on lane 2 for Gameslayer while limiting the influence of Pythoner in lane 1.
Yeah, but I think game players have some disadvantage because he don't have armor on the dome,
True.
and Pythoner have. So I think it's more easy from Pythoner kill everyone on the middle than from him. He has assassin, right, and he has a mage, right, but he don't have armor, and I think it's a hard from him now on the middle.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, you've got Gobjorn and Brilvar both in good positions with, as you mentioned, armor to kind of drop the damage there. As we saw, Gameslayer did attack Brilvar, did a whopping 3 damage to the tank. So not a whole lot there to be gained. We do see now Kohai is going to be activated. So this will be interesting to see. Does Kohai take advantage of the pillar and try to yank someone? You could potentially yank the Nelliclin into damage range for next round, but that also puts Nelliclin right in the dome, which I think is where Gameslayer wants him. Given that position. Okay, so we do see the worship action coming down, so it looks like he is going to swap the value from... Oh, no, that's on Ishitosk. So we do see the pillar deployed, and we do see the attack action coming down. Pulling Nelliclin. Yep, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I think and he's taking a tons of damage, and it's danger for him now.
Yes.
Has our onslaught with objectives, so.
And Tape does have a good point. We do need number of minions on Doomies for the HUD. Yeah, that would be very beneficial. We should have our manager of the TTS mod get on that. Chop chop. So right now, as it stands, both Doomies do have 1 minion absorbed, so both of them do count for 2. And we do see the damage now against... Oh, not actually going to pull Nelliclin. Interesting.
Look how much the assassin has the life, so had life, so he don't have a lot of life from survival on turn 2.
Yep, the assassin is getting assassinated, and unlike Tim that we saw round 1, Gameslayer is not running the initiative, and so therefore we are not going to see any last second shenanigans swapping who goes first, who goes second here on the play. Now, interestingly, Nelliclin is marked, but there is exactly 1 space in the dome that Nelliclin can move to and not be... Although I guess it doesn't matter because Nelliclin will exhaust and remove the mark. So unless there is a way of reapplying the mark via perhaps a Kurumo's Judgment, I'm sorry, not Kurumo's Judgment, Mark of Kurumo, then Nelliclin will be free to use the lead as is designated. All right, so Gameslayer going with the move action. Coming into the dome, so are we going to spike Brilvar? Yep, makes perfect sense. 5 damage, okay. So
yeah, it's a lot, but I think it's not so much because it's a Brilvar. So
sure. Yep, you are correct.
Oh,
Ooh!
ouch. Now I understand.
Wait, but why would you remove your own pillar? Why would you not remove one of Pythoner's pillars? Oh well. So we do see the attack action come through then again. So Brilvar is still marked, so it's going to be 3 more damage. All right. Looking pretty good. Looks like the skirmish action went through there. -1 on the flip. Unfortunate. Not going to help there. And a lead action. Okay. So interestingly enough, though, with this setup, you can set it up so that the Silent Ambassador could swap Kohai with a Stone Storm 3 people to slow them, and then be able to prevent the Akimo from being taunted. Now that said, actually, I would probably swap Doomies with Akimo because otherwise.
But do you think the Akimo can survive on the turn 2? I think not.
Yeah, that's the problem. That you're absolutely correct. That is the main problem. Is that I don't see any place that you can wormhole Akimo to that he doesn't just get nuked anyway.
Nah, probably he's gonna die, and he needs to play with 3 heroes on turn 2. It's a lot of disadvantage for me.
Yes. Okay, so let's see. So Ishitosk has a 3. So interestingly enough, despite the Zumi's absorption, Gameslayer actually wins control of lane number 1. So that's actually a big boost for him because that means that it's going to be at least 2 rounds before Pythoner is able to start damaging the tower.
I think he's gonna stop this turn, and after this he's change your own style because he's try to do some different from, I don't know, he's try to, I forgot this word now. Sorry.
No problem. Take it on. Okay, so we do see again the lane 2 does get advantage as we mentioned. So that's not favor. Could potentially result in something, and it looks like there should be a tie in the dome. Pythoner has 1 more hero, but Doomy. Oh no, he doesn't. No, that should be Gameslayer's outsider because. Oh no! Because the pillar disappeared. Oh, so that's why he used it. He intentionally stopped Doomy's minion from depleting.
And he win 3 lanes. He win 2 lanes and
tie.
Outsider he don't win outside. No.
No, because it's 3 to 3,
Yeah, okay.
and both
okay.
get blood.
I did see the lead from the Pythoner.
Yes, yeah, Pythoner led with a chasm.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's actually very interesting. So Gameslayer decided to save the minion at potentially Akimo's life's expense.
So I think he needs to minion on the next turn.
Yes.
Because Akimo is gonna die, and he needs to contest the dome.
Yes.
For try to reverse the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And so, now he has the advantage because he has a lot of cards now.
Mm-hmm. So the interesting thing here is if Doomies goes over to the lane and has either a shield slam or a quick shot, that is a lot of minion power because Doomies would essentially count for them. Plus, you've got your own 4, which means that Gameslayer has 8 points of pressure in lane number 2. Significant advantage, and that would kind of force Pythoner then to funnel all of his remaining sources defending lane 2, otherwise right breach triggers.
Like 3 control point win. Gabriel versus Grey Ghost. Gabriel just took all 3 control points turn 1. They were both piling in the dome, and Gabriel did took 2 minions, 1 each in each lane before getting into the dome. Mm-hmm. And so there was something really cute happening. Is that like he worshipped with Kohai, so, Kenry that was in the dome with the lead from Han. Mm-hmm. And actually, it was a bait. Kenry having +2 modifier 1 mana card, so that counted as a +2. And actually, he used Shafati skirmishing into the dome from his illusion, having a predict to have a look in the dome, to have a look and also have a good lead in the dome anyway, no matter what. But it got stolen by Ishitosk, bringing into the dome a Doomies that had a minion on him from the lane. So in the end, he's losing both lane and the dome. But there was like this cute interaction when he tried to counter Kohai by having like 2 leads from different sources.
Very nice. Okay. We also do have some other updates. Battle reports for round number 2 are coming in. So Matthias has defeated Eric round 3 with the Bloodlust, saying, "Good game, Eric. Weird game, but a good game." And then Smiaz has defeated Kirito with Tactician on turn. Those results are in.
Do you think he's gonna abandon everything and try to get right bridge?
I think that's probably Gameslayer's best choice at this point. He's got 1 minion stored on the Doomies, and so you can then absorb more. If he has a shield slam or shot, I think that would be the most likely play for him. Is just kind of all-in overload turn on the second lane and let him have it.
Okay. Ouch. I'm
Okay, so
turn 2.
oof. All right, so we do see the Rampant Hatred coming out, and in response to that, Akimo is going to be played. So Akimo knows that he's about to die, but he's going to go down swinging. So we'll wait to see if there's anything more to be done. Oh, no, he actually killed Brilvar there. Very nice. Okay. Because the marked Brilvar granted a frenzy, so that was +2. So Akimo actually draw the first. That gives Gameslayer 1 point on Onslaught. Now the Rampant Hatred resolves, and we watch poor also dust. All right, let's see. Oh, they're still not resolving it. Is there another play to be made?
I think he's thinking. No,
Oh,
it's gonna resolve now.
okay. All right, so the skirmish goes on the stack. So dies, unfortunate there from the augmented Golbjorn skirmish. And now we go for Nelliclin. Yep, this makes perfect sense.
And it's gonna hurt again.
Yes, it is absolutely going to hurt because there's also an attack baked in there. So this is another 3+ flip against the Nelliclin.
Ouch.
Ooh, +3. Ouch. Nelliclin to 8. Also, we do have some results in the lower bracket. So Irvine versus Calibra was Tamer, Onslaught, and Obstinacy. Red Scare versus Bearcat has Tactician, Double Kill, and Siege. Gabri versus Grey Ghost has Skytear Master Showdown with Kohai and Shafathi leaders for Gabri and Grey Ghost respectively. And everyone's favorite, Hunting for Power. And we should note that the winner of Gameslayer and Pythoner will go on to face Matthias, but we will be dropping down to the lower bracket after this game because we want to make sure to cover as many of the players and as many of the games as possible. And yes, Ian, this is indeed round 2 of the match. This is round 2, turn 2.
It's totally different. This game, I think it's the way.
Yes.
I think it's on everyone focus on slot, but look the lanes.
Yeah, absolutely. There is actually, there is a possibility for invasion. Even if you don't get the right breach, if Gameslayer pushes up right now, lane number 2 will advance with a win of 2 against the tower. So Gameslayer may actually just also say, hey, I'm just invasion play.
But I think Python is gonna defend with dummies.
Yes, that is the thing. Wishful thinking, but yes, Doomies will most likely be able to defend a invasion. Although, with a move and a skirmish, Gameslayer might overloaded Doomies just to fight that. Okay, nope, let's see. All right, so Nelliclin goes for the worship action and then plays an explosive intervention. Very nice. One of the new cards is going now to be able to see aha and is declaring presence. Nice. Okay, so Gameslayer very conveniently telling us in chat what he's going to play. So he wants to kaboom any chance of presence from Brilvar. Excuse me, from wait. Why would you go after
hand.
presence? I mean, okay, he's got the presence card. I guess setting up later play. Just kind of canceling that out now, which is kind of convenient. Bye-bye presence. It couldn't be played this round. Brilvar died, Gobjorn used all of his mana, but it does at least get it to the discard. Also noteworthy that Pythoner has 2 Zoltan Hunger, 1 Sinkhole, 1 Gobjorn's Betrayal, and 1 Void Oath remaining in his hand.
This card is so strong, man. You can see the entire hand, and
Yes.
your opponent need this card.
Yes.
So
Even if you don't get the card that you declare, you still get information, right?
yeah, and after this, you can try to do everything you need. If this guy don't have 3 runes on their hand, now you know that, and he
Correct.
can bluff against you.
Oh, Nelica's playing another explosive in a
Look.
Oh no! So now Gameslayer knows his entire hand. He's going to force him to discard. So the question is, do you go for the double value of discarding the Zotland Hungers? Do you get rid of the all-powerful Sinkhole? Yes. Okay, so he is going to go for the Zotland Hungers. Very nice.
Because it's turn 2, and he don't need to. Now don't have the flux, and so don't have the Sinkhole, but he can lead. But yeah, it's a huge value with this card, man.
Oof. Okay, so Gameslayer plays 2 cards and gets 3 in exchange. That's very nice play from the Neliclin. So the Neliclin has only done 1 worship action at this point to bring down a pillar. Interesting to see what it does next. He does have 8 hit points left with Neliclin. Now Gobjorn did activate. What we do need to be careful of is the Kohai pool.
I'm having a look at Timben versus King of Jokes right now. And
yes.
It's extremely likely that Timben flip deck is going to end up in the lower bracket with 10 contribution against 1 in a lane that doesn't have a tower anymore. Lane 1. So despite him potentially winning Skytear Master, that's going to happen before. So he has to save that lane. He's playing 4 versus 3. Kohai's got eliminated at the previous turn without activating, so he's coming back on only next turn. But it looks really tight for him because his heroes are fairly far away, and there is not much space to get around all those minions outside of the dome. Like there is an outsider, there is a lot of space taken anyway. Yami's around, so that's potentially the way to come back. But there is a Trikali and an Nisha Tusk, and already a few pillars around. It's going to be hard. The upside is that Doomies got pushed by the classic outsider fairly far off everything. But it's turn 3, so the ultimate might see him coming back fairly quickly.
Yes, we get to see another Wrecking Ball on screen. We love to see it.
Do you think it's a fake from Force to Python to come to kill him and to give you up some lane? Maybe, right?
Yeah. So yeah, that would be extremely risky because, as we mentioned, killing Neliclin is great, but the problem is if you lose lane number 1, then the game is over because then you have invasion trigger. So that would certainly be a risk. I mean, neither Doomies nor Kohai output substantial levels of damage at this point in the game. And so I'm concerned about overcommitting trying to kill the Neliclin and then just losing the game to invasion. Also, while we have go ahead.
No, I think he tried to push with dummies on the right bridge, and I think he can't stop this now. Oh, okay, he can. He have Kohai. I forgot this.
Right, you could use the hook line and Yanker in order to displace. Also, while we have a bit of a lull waiting, think of their actions. Go ahead, do an update on the fantasy team. So after quite a few changes from the first round and a little bit into second round results here, Matthias is currently winning with 109 points. King of Jokes is in second with 96. 94 points gives Smeoz third. I'm sitting in fourth with 92. Bon and Calibra are tied for fifth with 89, and Corrido trailing right behind with 88. So, well, a relatively close competition there in the fantasy, which, again, as we mentioned, part of this tournament.
Sorry, I'm looking the game and thinking.
No problem. Hey, take your time. Listen.
I like to see the game and thinking the
Sure.
possibilities.
Hey, no problem. I will do all of the weird distracted stuff, so one of us is at least paying attention. Okay,
Man,
so
I forgot the fantasy game. I would like to play this and totally forgot this, man. Come on.
Ooh, okay, so the Doomies for Pythoner does go in for the attack, absorbs a minion there, giving him +2 on the value, is going for the worship action. Interesting. Places the mark down. Okay.
Just having a look at even person versus Calibra.
Okay.
It's going to look like, it's starting to look like Calibra is going to get the win from an onslaught.
Okay, very nice.
Two kills, and there is a Kohai at 5 HP, so starts to feel very risky.
Sure.
And there is nothing else on the board that could happen anytime soon. Both lanes are fairly in the middle. Lots of minions. Nothing's moved. Obstinacy hasn't happened at all, and the Tamer either. Outsider actually hasn't spawned, and we're at the end of turn 3.
Wow, that's actually that's the impressive part there, is that you're at the end of 3 and still no outsider.
Yeah. I think it's that game that started with everyone in the dome. So
Okay, the Dome Brawl.
Yeah.
My question now is how can hold the line 2 from don't take the right bridge now?
That is a good question. Yeah, with Doomies being stuck over lane number 1, let's think. So
yeah, and he has 2 activations now, and the Pythoner has only one.
Yeah, and the last one is the. So I think in this case, yeah, you save your Doomies to go last. So here's the thing. I think the Game Slayer. Yep, Game Slayer goes ahead, worships Ishatosk, moves that over there. Makes sense. And now, yeah, I think Game Slayer just kind of overloads lane number 2. Goes for the lead action. Very nice. So here's the problem now. If Kohai harpoons Ishatosk, then Doomies just walks over and blows up everything.
Yeah.
If Kohai harpoons Doomies, Ishatosk has a lead. Like, I think Pythoner's trapped in a lose-lose situation here. There's something. Let's see. I have Pythoner's deck. Let's see what we can potentially pull out here. A Vorhild's Oath might allow. Oh man, no, Kohai can't play Vorhild's Oath. Never mind.
And Dooms has 1 minion.
Correct.
Yet.
Yes.
He don't use on turn 1.
Correct.
I think it's a lot of complicated now for Python.
Yeah, because Game Slayer does not care about lane 1, as we discussed earlier. Doesn't matter by how much Pythoner wins lane 1, it's not going to hurt the tower here. And at this point, if we assume that there's a 3 mana on Ishatosk, that gives Game Slayer control of 8. And so Doomie's coming in to the other side there, providing their own control value, killing off probably one more of the minions. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pythoner can't use a sinkhole, as you pointed out earlier. The flux is to no more 3 manas. Yeah, I'm struggling to see what Python had to do.
If he don't use yet the sinkhole, I think he can't do nothing. No,
Right.
nothing right now.
Yeah. The slide card is on Tlakali, which Pythoner didn't bring. Yeah. I'm hard pressed to find a way that Pythoner defends.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can't see how this figure out from him. No.
Yes. So because if you use Kohai to move skirmish and lead, then you're not doing really too much there. You could get that over there and try to cancel the Ishitosk's lead with your own, but then Doomies still comes over, wallops the minions, and just out control values the rest of them. Still tower destruction.
Yeah. And it's really hard, and he know the entire hand has on
Yes.
Python.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we know what
It's
Python
really
has.
complicated. Yeah, he's really complicated. He don't have Shotland Hungler now, and if he has, it's a good point, but he don't have more.
That's true. Yeah, all he has is I think Vorhild's Oath and a Golbjorn's Betrayal, neither of which can be played because Golbjorn's Betrayal can only be played by Golbjorn, who's mana tapped out, and Vorhild's Oath also by Golbjorn, who is mana. So neither of the cards in Pythoner's hand are relevant. And you know this is the value I think of Explosive. Gameslayer doesn't have to sit there and compute. You know, what if he has a slide? What as through the eyes for disarm for something or whatever the case may be? It does not matter. I know what he has, and those cards are not going to affect my strategy.
And if he has Sinkhole on the Dooms, he only can lead with 2 runes on the hand, or if you need the blind from the deck.
Correct.
So it's a risk, and like you said, everyone don't like to get risks.
Yes. Yeah, I mean it's you want to try and play safe, and this is what happens.
And
Okay.
it's a magical from this game, man. It's a total. He's take away totally different. I said a thing, and he's take a other way.
Okay, so there is the move and the skirmish, so that is going to, which does mean that it would require the move and the skirmish to. Oh no, move and skirmish actually doesn't allow you to get over to that lane. Interesting. Okay, so does Gameslayer have any way to get rid of the slow? I know he was talking about release the. Oh, he does have release the spirits, but I think Nelliclin is tapped out of mana. Yeah, Nelliclin's out of mana as well. Okay, can't do that. That is unfortunate. I guess Doomies could potentially Zotland Hunger.
But I think he can contest the other lane with Doomies.
True. Yes. Now Doomies can go into lane number 1, and do something there. Which is actually, honestly, then that means you set up for invasion.
Yeah.
You don't need to destroy the tower in lane 2. Ishtusk's going to Shield Slam. Nice.
I'm expect this card.
Yes, absolutely. When you see Doomies, I think Quick Shot and Shield Slam need to be expected.
Yeah, and the 6 on the deck.
Okay,
From
it's
this
time.
fan.
Okay, let's see what we have here. There it is.
Right breach.
Right breach. Boom, boom, kaboom.
Yeah, I have 5-8 against 2. He lost.
Because Kohai could only move and skirmish to get in after using the yoink on Doomies. And as a result, goodbye. That's right, breach. Well played. Good game.
And I bet on Slout, so I'm not
Nice.
so good with bets, right?
I mean, mean, to be fair, Onslaught would win for style points, so I can never fault you for voting on Onslaught.
Yeah, I think he's taking the Onslaught because everyone goes to the Dome, so...
Athesium, you have an update for us?
Yeah, Gabriel's versus Grey Ghost is still going like fairly even on the board, I'd say. But the thing is, like, Gabriel's been able to throw his hand at his opponent because it's been 2 turns in a row that he's winning the 3 control points, where his opponent is down in cards significantly. And I think at that point it's going to be like, you can feel that there is a lot of pressure everywhere. No objective is close to be realized, but also like starts to run out of options for Grey Goose. So I'd be really interested to see how he comes back from that, because with 2 cards, he's got 3 cards in hand now against the 7 from his opponent at the start of the turn. So that looks really bad. And every lane is pressuring him, and he's going to lose the Dome again, most likely, because he's not in a position to contest it.
Yes. All right, so we're going to open this up to the chat as well to see their thoughts are. So we are now looking to jump to another game. So it looks like we do have the Irvine still going. Red Scare versus Bearcats is still going.
Irvine Kirito's one is probably going to be ending very soon. They're very, very close to getting an on-float on Kohai with 3 HP left. And
gotcha. Okay, very good. So in that case, we have Red Scare and Bearcat, or Gabri and Grey Ghost. So chat, let us know, and we will go ahead and jump over there, or we'll just flip a coin and go to that one.
Flip a coin, please.
Flip the coin?
Yeah, I like this.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to find the coin that they had for this game and toss it without telling them what we're doing. Oh, no. All right, so...
Flip a coin, choose random choices.
Yep. All right, so which one do I assign heads to? Do I say heads is Red Scare Bearcat, or heads Gabri?
Red Scare games looks a bit more interesting. They're closer to the end, but also it's more even. There is more things that can happen.
Then in that case, let's go there. Bearcat versus Red Scare. Sounds good.
Okay.
Yes. Yep, and also reporting in, so as we saw, Mateus did defeat Eric, so Eric drops to the lower bracket, playing winner. Carito was defeated by Smiaz, as we mentioned earlier. He will play the winner of Gabri versus Grey Ghost. And then we are still waiting on the other round for Zosma to see his opponent, which actually I think is Python. No, it is the loser of Tim Bunn and King of Jokes. Pythoner will drop down to actually play the winner, Scare and Bearcat. All right, so getting into the game here, we are taking a look. Zeragal, do you have Bearcat at the bottom or Red Scare at the bottom? Bearcat, very good. All right, so we have, as we mentioned, from what Athesium said, we have a game 4 scenario here, it looks like, with Tactician. Quite a bit of people. That's not right. We have to hit the refresh button. Nope, that's still showing me there's a lot of stuff on double kill. Unfortunate. So Tactician is, as Athesium mentioned, 4-2. Hopefully the colors are correct this time, and that Red Scare's tokens are in fact green and Bearcats are in fact blue. Oh, so Neliclin is dropping the Amulet of Immovability, presumably in response to the Blade, I think, from Brilvar.
Probably. I think Brilvar's his use is Sinkhole.
All right, so what are your thoughts on this board setup? Since both of us have absolutely no idea what's going on, barring Athesium's updates, what is your take on the current?
Let me see the objective is double kill Tactician. I think it's gonna Tactician in the who is the green Red Scare.
Green is Red Scare.
Let me see. Okay.
Quick update on Calibra versus Irvine Prison. Calibra just won by killing the Kohai.
Aha, so Calibra
was just a matter of time.
Oh.
Onslaught
All right, so Nelliclin is actually going Vorhild's Oath here. Remove the pillar, and we're going to flip on that.
It's okay. Another.
Okay. Yeah, the minion is indeed not absorbed. Wait, no, the minion was okay. No, that must have just been a misclick. Aha! Doomies is dropping the stone barricade.
Ouch.
And then we have the
Again.
and then another Vorhild's Oath. Oh, oh no!
Yeah, I think it's really hard from Bearcat now.
Oh,
Don't have a.
yikes! Vorhild's Oath, such a good card.
Yeah,
Oof.
another Doom, man. Come on. Oh, look, another 2 Dooms. It's Dooms for everywhere.
Oof. That was painful. All right, so Doomies is now worth 3 points on Red Scare's side. Nothing on Bearcat's Doomies at this point.
Yeah, probably. I think he's gonna finish on the next turn on Frontation.
Mm-hmm. No one.
It's really hard to stop this now in this point.
Yeah, I mean, you look over in lane number 2, there is green minion spam everywhere. Lane number 1, Doomies has 4 minions, a lot of minions. It's looking like a Red Scare tactician play, I think.
Yeah, and he needs to one lane and he can go to the dome,
Right.
and I think it's GG.
Yep. All right. We do see the deck shuffle and a lead from the deck. Bearcat's Doomies.
We just saw Kohai dying on Gabriel versus Grey Ghost, the leader, unfortunately not killed by Shafati. So this does not give the win to Grey Ghost. I think he had to get the kill because he's still like Nupton is slowly but surely getting strangled between like losing those free control points repetitively.
Sure.
But his opponent had to burn so many cards, and Kohai still dies. I think like they're now even on card. The board position is still much better for Gabriel Wolves. Like Nupton still has to deal with a massive amount of minion advantage, like plus 5 million on the side, plus 6 on the other. And the dome is kind of everyone in the dome thing, so it's going to be hard to figure out how to deal with that.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the things that people don't realize is that, if you don't at least do some minion mitigation, it snowballs very quickly by turn.
I didn't see a lot of Nupting. And I think it's a good count, a perfect counter against Dooms and other things like that.
Sure, absolutely.
And when you see a Dooms, I think you need to put the assassin on the same lane from kill him, or the snowball. It's a normal thing to happen.
Sure,
when you play against Dooms.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that Ekrit is probably one of the best counters to Kohai because you just negate the pool with her illusion. And as you mentioned, yeah, you can position them and try to negate the as well. But meanwhile, we do a presence coming down. Ooh, and a bewitch. So Freyhill saying, not gonna happen. We are not gonna let Tactician pop off this round. As the Bewitch will negate one of Red Scare's minions and turn it over to Bearcat. Now, that doesn't, again, necessarily guarantee him the in that lane. There's still minion advantage.
Use a presence in the Bewitch and lead from the deck, but he knows discard. But yeah, I think it's a hard way yet.
Yeah, definitely a hard wave. Okay, we're pinging the Doomies for a flip here. Looks like a skirmish, perhaps. Going for an attack on the minion makes perfect sense. -1 on the attack, that's okay. Minion still dies. Now, if you have a shield slam, that would... Okay, and a lead from the deck.
And like I said, the Nuptin is counter perfect from this meta now. And if you use it, I don't know, he can destroy the pillar and kill the minion, and we have a lot of Tlakali with Dooms, right?
Oh. Okay, so Takali moving up there, playing the Amulet of Immovability, not being able to be moved by enemies' effects, and all card. So Takali coming up here, dealing some light damage against enemies, it looks like. Potentially going to spike another minion, or just lead from the deck. Okay.
Do you know if Red Scare have a lot of 3 runes on this card?
I'm sorry, if Red Scare has a lot of what?
A lot of three runes cards from this deck.
Let me take a look.
Yeah.
So he has Ishatosk, Nelliclin, Doomies, Tlakali. Ishatosk, Nelliclin, Doomies. So he has 3, 6, 9, looks like 11 plus the 4 ultimate, so 15.
Yeah, okay, well, he took some risks, right?
Yes.
But he don't have a lot of cards on your hand. He need to take risks. And everyone leads from the deck.
Ooh.
And look.
Both of them -1, or both of them only +1. Freyhill did lead with a 3, though.
Yeah.
Versus King of Jokes, like their third turn has been going really slowly, but we still see a massive minion advantage for King of Jokes on the lane 1.
Okay.
I mean, for now the contribution is like 12-0 by Yami, and it's the Nexus, so it's like if it goes, Timbun loses. But King of Jokes doesn't have an activation left, and Timbun still has Kotlik and Nelaclan. Yami has activated, but she just played. She just got luckily kneeled before her, removing one plus a lead from the deck, from the lane contribution right into the dome.
Okay.
So maybe he's going to be able to save that. Actually, maybe, but there is still like a 9 plus something contribution to deal with.
Right.
To a 1 plus nothing. So it still looks like you've got 2 activation, you've got 8 to pad. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
But it's tight.
Very nice. Well, you like the games that are a bit of a nail. Please do keep us abreast of the situation there, and we'll continue to watch that one remotely. As we do see, it looks like the outsider activation, let's spike a minion, summon a pillar. That's going to help protect, I assume, any assassination attempts. Although the Tactician's score is 5-3 now in Red Scare's favor, so Red Scare simply needs to win one control zone, and he does get the Tactician victory.
The Beer Cat don't get the other point, or he's only have 2 points on the Tactician on the last turn.
So I believe that lane number 2 was a tie. So Bearcat gets 1 point, control zone 3, and Red Scare got control zone 1. So it should be 5-3.
Okay, I didn't see if we have 2 or 3.
Yeah, it was 4-2 whenever we. And
okay.
Nope. Okay, so maybe he did win that lane by 1 then.
Okay,
okay, so that's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, because he won on the middle, on the dome.
Okay. Let's see. So we do have a little bit of the bracket updates here. Most of it is, as we said before, Eric will be playing against Libra. We do know that we do have the winners semi-final match, if you will. Game Slayer versus Mateus. That will most likely be kicking off very shortly. Again, the players do not need to wait in between rounds for the others. As soon as both players are ready to play, they're good to go. So round 3 of the winners bracket, I assume, will be starting shortly between Gameslayer and Mateus. Smiaz is waiting for the result of Timbun versus King of Jokes, and the other players also awaiting the result of the remaining games.
What do you think?
Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was going to say Newton's still trying to survive violently against the insane waves of minions piling up on both sides. No one contributing to those lanes. Everyone brawling in the dome anyway.
Of course.
And doing actually really well in the dome, wasting a lot of the opponent's resources with a lot of shenanigans like chasms and moves around. I've seen 2 Akimos activation in a row doing literally just nothing. But like, yeah, it's still that game. If Newton can stay on the board, can go to turn 5 really easily with nothing much more happening. Because if the minions don't wreck one of the lanes, there is literally no victory conditions happening. So,
that's true.
That's going to be interesting.
All right, we may have our first game decided potentially by tiebreak.
I don't like that so much, but it's unnecessary.
Yeah, it is unnecessary.
I draw my first game this year, and it's not so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's better to have a decisive victor and loser, but sometimes the way the game shakes out, none of that happens.
Do you think in Headscare do you think Beercat can change this game or not more?
So what Bearcat would need to do here is win both lane 1 and lane 2. Because in that situation, that would get him Tactician before the middle resolves. But I'm not sure how he wins both lane 1 and lane 2, given the current minion setup.
Okay, Timbun just saved his lane 1.
Oh, all
he
right.
played one card. You've got a guess?
Boom?
No. He doesn't have Doomies on the board actually.
Oh, okay.
He played he had like 9+ minion contribution against him, and he had to play a single card to solve that problem.
Nice.
I can give you tips. Pillars involved.
Topple.
My kingdom.
Oh, my kingdom! Nice.
So there we are, keeping you informed, but that game can run for some more time now.
Nice.
And if he has the dummies on the other side, he can boom on
yes. If a boom looks likely, please let us know so we can jump to that game. Just so we can have that sweet Wrecking Ball gif played on the stream again.
Fortunately, I do think the boom card has been flipped. So
yeah,
unfortunate. All right, so Red Scare going ahead with the play here. We're going to drop down a pillar. Looks like we're going to work on reestablishing dominance here for 2. It is a 2-2 spread. The minion count right now about to be reduced down 2-2. +1 on the flip looks good. Dead minion. Oh no, I'm sorry. It is 4. I'm sorry, I can't. In favor of Red Scare. And going to lead with the Takali at the end.
But Beercat have some advantage now. He has 6 cards, and the Red Scare has 3.
Yes, this is true. So the question then becomes, what can he make? What advantage can he generate using those cards?
Leads, shoots LAN, and other stuffs like that, or presence too.
All right, so Bearcat is moving his Tilakali within 2. Again, I presume just to set up to avoid the potential sinkhole play. As they continue, now Brovar does have presence played, so that lead from the deck, I assume, is part of the predicted play there, so most likely contributing 5. Tilakali then would add in to make 6. but there are a lot of minions. And so if Red Scare is able to get a strong, then he can just outvalue Var and the Telecali. Looking for potential pillar placement here. Interesting. Okay, I was going to say that positioning up there was a little bit strange, but further back. All right, so we have a pillar available, perhaps setting up for a topple or a Zoltan Hungers to clear out those two minions at the bottom there. And,
I really don't understand what he's put this pillar.
Oh, Nelliclin also going for the... Okay, very nice. So that presence cancel out the of our presence.
And it now have a huge value with this.
Yes. And Freyhill,
Ouch.
though he has yet to activate, oof. Well, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah.
A Mind Palace and an Eye of the Guardian. Oof. Well, on the plus side, at least you didn't do a blind lead. Palace.
So, quick update.
Yes.
Tim saving his lane.
Okay.
By very much not one, but it did, and won on the Skytear Master in the Dome. So, as I said a bit earlier, he's going to win on Skytear Master if he can save his lane, but he's not going to save his lane. I said that like an hour ago, and I was wrong on one moment. So he did win on the Skytear Master. I was right with that.
Okay.
But he was also able to save the lane before.
Very nice.
So the flip deck is still around here.
Flip deck is still flipping. It would be amusing if Tim does manage to maintain his crown. Does the flip deck fare against Ricardo's probably not flip deck in season 2? Will be an interesting considerations.
It would be funny if it were to end exactly the same way as last year.
Yeah, actually, that would be hilarious if we just see a coup. Not annoying. All right, so we do see the flip in coming from Bearcat there. I assume that was an attack action? Perhaps? Yeah, it looks like it, yeah, because Doomies now has a minion on him. So therefore, we absorb the minion, and we lead from the hand with the Doomies as well. So that's going to fairly much solidify lane 2 for Bearcats, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, Ishitosk still has to activate, pop a minion, and lead with Ishitosk, but it'll be close.
I'm really curious, man, how Bearcat can win this lane 1, because I can't see that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Even if Bearcat saves lane 2, I just don't get how you win lane 1. I mean,
yeah, I don't know how he can figure out this.
You've got Nelliclin playing presence to wash yours out. There's 4 minions versus your 0.
4 minions and a plus because he has a presence.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like that we are getting started in bracket with Eric versus Calibra in bracket round number 2. Bloodlust, hunting for power, and outflank.
Yeah, Calibra, he like this, man.
Yeah, that is Calibra's style.
Calibra want a blood every time, man.
Yep. Swap outflank for something like onslaught. That's the...
No, it's a paradise from him.
Kill them all.
Yeah, like that. Like he said, heroes that can't lead.
That is true. Dead heroes cannot lead. Yep. All right. So going back to our current game here. Still trying to think. I'm still trying to figure out. Let's see. Maybe a Bewitch could do something. Let's see. There's only one Bewitch in the trash for Bearcat, so maybe.
But how can?
No, oh yeah. Never mind.
How can move? Yeah,
Yeah, they already went. Never mind.
he need fast to get the other lane.
Right. Yeah. Never mind. That's no longer an option. Yeah. I don't have an answer for that.
And if you have a 2 sinkhole, he can do nothing yet.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's still counting how much he can move now.
Yes. Oh, we also have another update. The Game Slayer versus Mateus battle is beginning. That one has Tamer hunting for power and showdown, with Game Slayer's leader being Doomies, Mateus's being Hogasai.
Interesting.
Okay. Interesting choice having Doomies as the leader.
The first choice, yeah.
I mean, certainly you're going to bring Doomies, but having him as the leader, interesting.
Doomies can do piercing damage, right?
That is true. Rockets is piercing.
Yeah, I think it's just because this. He can ride, he can hide, and doing the damage on the.
That's true. Gives a new definition to sniper.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. We're going to jump to that table as we're done with this game because Giacomo has just. There is a scourge on the field.
Ouch.
Oh, wait a minute. No, Zergo already said. Oh, maybe that counted for this round. I don't know. I'll leave that up to debate. I think I'm actually tagging out for this. I would like to see the Game Slayer versus Mateus field with the Scourge. That with those two particular individuals and that outsider, that is going to be some quality violence, is all I have to say. You've got Tamer hunting for power and the showdown. You love to see it.
I like to see a game with a lot of blood.
Yes.
Remember to Brazil, please.
Ooh. Okay. So Kali is going to actually play Endless Disciples. So we have spawn a friendly minion and then potentially place target friendly minion adjacent to another minion on the battlefield. It doesn't have to be your own minion that you transfer. So therefore, what could potentially happen is he spawns the minion and then he moves one of the minions from lane 2 over to lane 1. I don't know if that's enough to stabilize. Plus, then you run the risk that perhaps the Ishatosk is able to overrun you on lane 2. So we'll have to see how this resolves. The math is going to be very close for both lanes.
It's my first time I see this card.
Oh yeah, it's an interesting card. I believe one of the games that we zipped through on round 1 had it. So I think that a lot of control players are definitely using that.
Why he's moving?
I don't know. Yeah, this is making me dizzy, man. What are you doing?
I don't understand this. Why? Stop this.
Put it down. Oh, he's playing it off for
He's
free.
playing with you. Yeah.
Okay, so this changes things due to the fact that spawn, you have to have line of sight to the control token, so we're going to overload lane 2. So now, your lane 1 is still exposed. So,
I've just seen on the Nupton table, I've just seen Doomies playing Kotlix off for no other effect than moving by 2 hexes and going across the dome barrier while it had no actions left.
Hey, you know what? That's a use to be had.
Yeah, the thing is that by doing so, he's contributing +3.
So therefore, moving that play in. Okay, and we do Greyhill from the hand.
Maybe he has other discard, right? If he has a chance, right?
He does. He still has 3 cards left and plenty of mana. Brovar has 3 mana. Telekali has full mana. Doomies has full mana. Freyhill has 2 mana to use. Oh. So in this point, Red Scare says, that's fine. I'm not going to challenge you. Since your Freyhill has already gone, and I have the last activation, I'm going to win the dome. Or at least challenge you in the dome, I should say.
No, because his Freyhill has 3 leads.
Correct.
Raleigh.
Yeah, given that it's a lead from hand, I think it's...
Or he has a bluff, right? Please, a bluff. I
Could be a
need to
bluff,
see a
yeah.
bluff.
Yeah. Oh, a bluff would be wonderful. We would love to see. Okay, so it looks like we're at the stage where we ask run, and then it's time to see what we've got. Okay, we've got a lead from 3 from the Neliclin.
Yeah.
Responded by Brovar has a 3. Okay.
But
I
it's
believe
not so much.
that's tactician.
Yeah, GG.
That's tactician.
GG.
Good game.
Yeah.
All right, that was a wild game.
It's a nice game to see sometimes.
Yes.
But we need a blood.
Yes, well, I know where we can find blood, so we'll wait for a behind-the-scenes update from Zaragol. I see typing now in chat. So next game is a lower bracket game again. Okay, very good. So unfortunately, we will not get to see players directly. Sad days are had by us all, but such is life.
Funny, not much happened. We just saw Akimos play. Well, no, actually, sorry, that's wrong. The Lackland just lost 11 HP to Akimos off-played on turn 1 from the Flux.
Ouch.
And then there comes the attack. So after an Exhume, so yeah, you know what you're going to flip anyway. And all of that is from Manayas. So like, yeah, Nelaklen out of the board turn 1.
Yeah, Akimo's Oath. I think a lot of people disregard the fact that Akimo's Oath gives you Frenzy if they're marked. And so if you play it with Akimo, then just absurd amounts of damage come out of
I like these new cards, man.
Yes.
I did read yet every cards, but yeah, it's changed a lot of things.
Combined with the
I think
going, sorry.
no, sorry. I think every expansion comes, he's changed the game a lot of things, and it's magical because every time you need to learn new things from expand your arsenal, right?
Indeed. All right, well, that is, I think, going to bring us roughly about to the end of round 2's coverage. So I'm going to tag out Athesium and how exactly? I'm pretty sure I've pronounced your name differently every single time. So could you tell me how to pronounce your name? Butchering it. Is it tequila or?
No, tequila, it's a drink, man.
I know tequila. I know tequila is a drink. I'm looking at if you would be able to pronounce it for me, and I realize I should have done. Would you be
It's
able
cello.
to? Cello.
Cello.
Thank you. Okay, so the T is
Yeah.
silent. Okay. All right, so cello and the tequila sounds great. All right, that's how we'll remember that.
No,
right,
cello and tequila, it's not great, man. Believe me.
All right, so
Zosma versus King, right?
Yep, I will tag out. Good luck, guys. Have fun, and I will be.
It's only me, or sometimes
No,
get spikes. Okay.
You got like a 3-second long chop, so we heard nothing after I will tag out, and that was really fun.
No. Sometimes I'm trying to understand what he's talking, and like it.
We will need Zaragul to catch the table. Yeah, okay.
What Sabi? What Sabi's me? Okay.
Yeah.
We are still alive or not? Okay. No, just asking.
So no calling bird names.
Yeah. Don't order pizza now. It's the wrong time.
Oh shit! Come on, man. I need to 10 picks.
I think that's
Okay.
fine. We can give an update on other stuff
Yeah.
in the meantime.
The
If
bracket
King
is
takes a bit of
on
time
the
to-
screen, so everyone can enjoy the bracket and talk a little bit about it. Maybe, or how about the chat? Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Looking at the bracket actually, who do you think is in advance now? Who will make it to maybe the winner finals, which we want to stream later on?
Interestingly, we still
interesting.
see. Sorry, go on. I was saying, like, we still see a few compositions that aren't necessarily the ones we expected. Like, there is a stride that, like, the Eric one, basically. Oh, yeah, but Eric lost against Meta. So, yeah, we still see. Do we? Games like. Yeah, that's it. So that was kind of the last round with Leo fan heavy compositions in the upper bracket. Having like the current run in the upper bracket mostly has red green compositions. Marias is running Warhill, which is probably the only blue hero. Yeah, it's the only Leothan that is still in the upper bracket. It's a bit harder to read in the lower bracket. We don't have the exact hero compositions. King's running a mixture of things.
Yeah, officially it looks like we have to blame Giacomo. Didn't we just
we're
watch
missing
Red Scare and Bearcat? And Red Scare did win against Bearcat, but Giacomo put Bearcat in advance, right? So this might be confusing for the viewers.
Oh yeah,
actually.
okay. It's because Red Scare
So
won.
sorry. This is going to be updated shortly.
In the meantime, we could have a quick look at the decks for the players. So it is King against Stasma. Can I find? Yeah, they are. Here are the decks. So
Okay. Now it's up to date. So we see.
the bracket is up to date. Okay.
Thanks, Giacomo. Now we have the official lower bracket as most up to date as possible. Only missing Kirito's opponent here. Gabri versus Grey Ghost is still running. Therefore, we don't know who will be the opponent there.
Yeah, that game will likely go to turn 5 because I left it in the middle of turn 4 with no objective clearly in reach of the players. And I mean, the only way it ends before is Nub 10 failing to defend their tower on both sides. But I think with the amount of shenanigans I've seen, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's very likely to go to time.
Okay. Okay, Ryan was asking for an update on that game, so I think if he's still in the chat here or watching the YouTube channel, then he now has his update that he was asking for. You're welcome, Ryan.
King, as around the table, they're setting up together. So it's gonna be another very red green versus very red green matchup. Players have extremely similar. Oh, actually, no, I'm lying. They have fairly similar lineups in colors, but not in composition. And we do see interesting outsiders brought up. Like there is actually the Dark Vigilante for King of Jokes.
Oh, nice.
No, sorry,
Interesting.
that's for Zosma. My bad, that's for Zosma. King is bringing the classic Koji. I mean, given the amount of red-green he has that do have a relevant worship ability, that makes a lot of sense. It's interesting to see that Zosma is running Miyuki. It's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
No, I mean, I really like Miyuki, so I'm not going to complain.
Miyuki is a good counter against the aggro decks, man. I think it's strong. It's more stronger than everyone against for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
I think Miyuki became extremely relevant when we got the first few cards that made her useful, even if she had nothing to do during her turn. Because she kind of like, if you play a Vendetta, you can attack with like a 6+ or 7+ attack, and you're like, yeah, that's fine, right? I don't mind not having something very relevant to do. I can worship and attack you for 6+, and that's good enough.
And if you have the other 3 guys marking, so
yeah,
the opponent can do nothing. If you don't have clear stats, so sorry for these guys, but you fuck it up.
Yeah, and it's like I really like running Mark of Kurumo with her. And then you're like, if it's relevant for Kohai also, because like you can mark someone at instant speed and change their lead value if Miyuki is around with that card. So it's also fairly good because it's also combining with the reduction of the damages on the attack. I guess in that meta where you've got maybe a bit more skirmish damage from blue, it's not as good, but I think like there is still way enough direct attacks that it's relevant. And like Akimo's oath seems to be everywhere, so like Miyuki has a lot of relevance.
And I think when you try to get Miyuki, do you need the other 2 guys with the worship, Kurumu worship? Or I think he don't work right because you need to worships from
I think it's fine
maximize Miyuki.
I think it's fine if you've got at least another one, but I think it's better, you're right, if you've got at least 2 more. Now that we've got red-green heroes, I think you can safely run her with like a full composition that does mark red. Before that, you could be running like Kumaya or something like that, but it's like in the current composition with like the red-green heroes, I think she's fairly safe to run.
Yeah, the dual worships do a lot of value from Miyuki now.
Yeah.
I think he's do a lot of value for everything. The dual worship he's changing a lot of things, in this game now.
It's making all of those hybrid colored heroes more interesting.
Yeah, now the decks with 2 colors or more, it's make more interest.
So we see Right Bridge hunting for power and double kill being drawn as the objective. So like Sims hunting for power has been like on a lot of tables so far. Classic Outsider is being drafted, so it's probably better in terms of hunting for power. Like he's a bit harder to kill than the Vigilante, so that's probably a good thing for both players.
Yeah, but Zosma have a mage, right? And it's outsider can't move.
Yeah, this is correct.
Who win the coin? Zosma or King of Jokes?
We don't know about that. I would assume. Oh, it could be. Yeah, it could be Sasma actually, because he might want to go first with his competition. Yeah, we don't know who won the comp.
I think everyone chose the. I think it's. Sorry, the outsider come first than the first player. If the outsider come first, I assume the King of Jokes win the head or tails.
It's like whomever won chooses what he wants, right? So he chooses either the outsider or the order of play. So it could be the other way. Like he could have said, "Well, I want to play with my outsider," or he could have said, "Well, I want to go second." But yeah, because so what I can see is like Zosma could have won the toss and say, well, I really want to go first, so you're gonna have your outsider.
Yeah.
It's I don't know about how much he wants to.
It's more hard kill, like I said. It's more hard kill outsider than others. So it's like if he's thinking like that, it's a less objective to do or to need to protect.
Yeah. And he might be thinking, okay, I just don't want my outsider anyway because they're resenting for power, so fine if we play yours.
Yeah. It's a good counter strategy, in my opinion.
So we do see for King Klakali, Ishitask, Kohai, and Dumis. A lot of lane control, not much kill power. And for Zosma, we see Yami, Nelaklen, Zakol, and Dumis, so like much more damage. But still a strong lane push and a bit more control than well, I mean a bit less control, sorry, than on the other side.
Yeah, he can contest every objectives, and in my opinion, the King of Jokes, he's wanna focus on the right breach or something like else, or Nexus, right? Because the Nexus is every time has Nexus.
Yeah, we're gonna like we see Yami defending the right bridge for Zosma. So like King is going with Tlakali, but too late to save the minion. He's probably gonna save the other one anyway. And then on the other side, we've got like a mirror Doomy, so it's probably gonna be like kind of a tie lane.
Yeah, I like that when you pick the Doomies for counter Doomies.
Yeah, I mean, what King can do, because it's not the right. Oh, sorry, it's the right bridge of his opponent. So yeah, he can't do that.
Yeah. He needs to counter
he could
that.
go into the dome, but yeah, you really need to counter it. You're right. You could use the Kohai to pull your Doomy's opponent into the dome, and then you're winning the lane. I guess with the classic outsider, it doesn't hurt as much as with some others, but it's still like if you're giving up the dome for that, it's not too good. It would be better to pull like the Yami inside and be like, okay, I'm gonna win that lane now.
But if he's doing that, the outsider comes a new target, right, on the turn 2, because Nelak can kill on turn 2, I think. I don't remember the
I think it's fairly risky because King hasn't taken Akimos, so he doesn't have Akimos off, so it makes. Well, actually, Zosma doesn't know that, but he could deduce it, and it makes hunting for power much harder for him to contest. Because like if you've got Akimo side the outsider, your opponent cannot safely attack him with Nelaklen, because if he got into the range like 5 to 7 HP, then you can just play Akimos off and snipe it as a reaction from him attacking to kill. But like without Akimos on the board, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but Zosma have some advantage on turn 2.
Yeah.
He has a Flux, and Flux it's really danger when you need to kill the outsider on
the
turn
thing is
2.
like having a look at the deck he's brought, there aren't too many cards that are really interested to play on turn 2 with the Flux. To kill the outsider, yeah, maybe the Soul Scream from Yami. You could play a Soul Scream with Nelaklen, I guess. If he's in range of Ocular, yeah, that could be threatening. But that's probably the only card you've got to deal damage, because you haven't taken a chemo and he's got the oath. So it's kind of your only source of additional damage on turn 2 with the Flux. It's good enough though, like it's 4+ piercing. If you're throwing it from the Lackland, it's still really good.
But King Jokes have a good oh shit. Sorry, 1 second. The word did escape from my head.
No problem. So we see Doomies going and attacking a minion, but we see Safeguard from the opponent Doomies. So like that minion's not gonna die. And Safeguard is really good from Doomies, right? Because you're contesting the kill of the minion, but like you're also contesting the +1 contribution.
Ouch, the ultimate.
Kind of has double value.
Yeah, he's flipping the ultimate. It's not funny.
Oh yeah, it's Ishitask who's got the save quads. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, that flipping the ultimate on an attack that doesn't do anything anyway is really bad.
Yeah. His move and attack elite.
Like, your
his
attack did
response with
nothing.
safeguard. He used
Yeah.
safeguard from Don't Lost a minion.
Yeah. So the safeguard was from King Doomies. So like he's saving his 2 minions and opponent Doomies doesn't contribute. Like that's really good in the Doomies mirror, right? Because you're like, no, you're 2 up in contribution just from that card.
I wanna see these 2 decks and these compositions from see how we can expect from this game.
You can pull the decks from the doc that's been shared.
Yeah, I try to find this.
They're all the way at the bottom.
Okay, I find this.
So we see Exhume from King of Strokes Kohai. He's flipping slides. I've seen a slide. I've seen exploding, and I haven't seen the third card. Drawing out of the discard. Tunnels exploding and down to earth. And he's taking the tunnels and he's gonna put on top of the deck explosive and down to earth. So he's got +1 on top of the deck for the next 2 cards. And he's taken an underground tunnels in hand. It seems King is playing with a lot of minion manipulations.
This is orange style, right? He's using a lot of minions on your favor.
Yeah. So he goes with issue task, attacking the minion, getting rid of it. So that's gonna give him like a really strong advantage on each lane, basically, so far. It kind of looks like he's slightly given up the dome, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, and he can always try to contest it at the end, depending on what Zosma does with Nelakan. Because you still have your Kohai to play. We see a lot of players playing Kohai very aggressively early in the turn, and it's actually really good when you go second if you play Kohai last, because like you're threatening a lot the board positioning.
I need to agree with you, but everyone don't have a lot of damage from the
It's like if Nelakan doesn't go into the dome.
Yeah. No, he
So
don't have
now,
it. I see
you
the
can
modifier
pull-
now.
Yeah, you can pull Zakol outside of the dome and be like, yeah, you're not going to take the dome anyway. And you can do that in a way that you ensure you're winning lanes, probably. Because like your opponent Doomies hasn't led, right? So like if you pull the Zakol, oh no, it's yours. Sorry, your opponent has led with Doomies, so you could move your Kohai with your Doomy, lead from hand, and pull the Zakol, and you'd be winning the lane. They wouldn't get the dome because they would have like 2 leads from hand in the same lane. That seems like a really good play, right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
You win both lanes. The dome is tied. I mean, no one's getting it anyway.
And I think Zosmo don't bluff this. Ouch.
Yeah, you have to think that in addition you might have to your lead might be swapped. So you could also just send Kohai into the dome and worship and be like, I'm going to take the dome anyway now. That might be even better, right? Because you're like, if you move into the dome and you worship on Zakol, then his lead is swapped.
Yeah, but I prefer the first play. You said his move, attack, and pull the Zakol. If he's bluffing with Zakol, it's great for him. But if not bluffing this lead, he's a total mess from him now, because he's using 3 runes on the same lane.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it could end up the same way, right? Where you actually do take both How did that minion die? I missed something.
He's used the Vorhide ult.
Yeah, Vorhild off. Okay, yeah. So now the lane is even, so you can't really do that anymore, because if you do,
First
you're
damage
gonna
is
lose. You're gonna
he's
tie the
looking.
lane.
Yeah,
I think it's better. You can leave the lane one tide, win the dome, and win the lane too. I think it's better.
If you need to use the minions on your own favor, he's better win the 2 lanes than win on the dome, I think. But
actually, wait, Doomy's minion doesn't count for Zosma because he isn't in. Oh yeah, he is. Sorry. No, he.
Zosma don't. No, Zosma have a minion now.
He does because of the Vroil off. That's the thing. So I think now you're only tying that lane. You don't win it anymore if you pull Zako. Well, unless obviously you're messing up with the lead from the worship. That could still work, right? Yeah, that would potentially still be working.
Oh, his skirmish. Oh, look.
Oh, that's
that's gonna hurt, man.
I mean, that's gross, right? Like you skirmish, you attack, and then you move into the dome.
Look, oh, it's a great move.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely gross. And that's the thing, is like if you keep Kohai for less activation, you can do whatever you want, and your opponent doesn't have a lot of options to answer that.
Yeah, I don't expect this play, man. I didn't see that play on my head.
I think you don't have, against Kohai, you don't have the right to move your heroes any closer than the lane behind the control token. So like you've got 4 hexes that are safe. But you shouldn't really bring your heroes closer, because otherwise they can be pulled outside of the dome, which is exactly what happened here.
He win 2 lanes and lost 1. So
I think he gets only 1. Wait, is that the red Doomies?
The Doom's lead. Zosma lead with
you don't have a lead. You're losing the lane.
Yeah,
it would have been tied anyway, probably. So it's. I was going to say it's okay, but it's actually the right lane for your opponent, so you have to be careful about that.
On Zosma is a good point to win this lane, right? Because he's need to win this lane.
Yeah, I mean for King, it's bad to have lost that. Yeah, it's good for Zosma to win that lane, for sure.
Yeah, and Zosma don't use it. Use it less cards than Kings. Oh, look, King has had 2 cards now, 2 only cards.
But he's winning 2 points, so he's gonna compensate a bit.
Yeah, he take the 6
No,
card.
I think they had the same amount of cards. It's just that Zosma did draw for the control token.
Okay, yeah.
So it's gonna be 4-3 before drawing. So it's gonna be 6-5 in the end. I still think Doomy's pushing your lane in a setup where it's like the bridge lane is not very good.
Do you have a guess from this game yet, or not yet?
No, I don't have a guess. I have a bet.
I like to bet. Let's go.
I'm gonna bet on Zosma just because So it's gonna sound a bit stupid, but I like the fact that the composition is a bit different than the one we're seeing a lot. Like I've seen King once a lot so far, whereas Zosma one is a bit different. Like he had the Miyuki on the bench, and he's trying something a bit different. So I like it.
Yeah, it's its own style. It's like it's like a rogue style. Zosma he's like to play like that.
And he's the underdog probably here, so let's root for the underdog anyway.
He's like to choose that hero, it's that exclude hero and play with him.
Yeah. Going against the tide.
Yeah.
I think King needs to rotate that outsider a bit better. Yeah, okay.
No, yeah, no, it's working.
So yeah, that's. I mean, that outsider is going to be a bit of a problem because like a lot of damage on Elakan probably. Unless you're attacking the minion, that would also work, I guess.
I think he's gonna attack the minion. Yeah, because he don't need to attack with the other hero after this.
Yeah,
and he
true.
can lead and pull more pillars. Yeah, he don't try to kill that hero, any hero. I think it's a game from, like I said, with the minions.
Yeah, it's just that if I think you're right. It's just like if you remove a hero from the board, that's away from 2 turns, then that's really good. But yeah, you're right. Like with your worship,
See, I think. Yeah, if he has Viruts, so it's really
I mean,
dangerous now.
he drew cards. I know he's at 7 cards. Yeah, that's really good. 7 to
Yeah,
5.
yeah, probably he's try to take this, and if he has this, it's a serious problem from Sosma. If you don't have any, what is the name of this card? He's stopped the pull from minions. It's I forgot this. It's a yellow card.
Oh,
Cost
Barrackstone. The
yeah.
barricade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's running one actually. No, he isn't.
No, he don't have. It's a dangerous, and probably kings know that and use this.
Oh, sorry.
Your
Yeah,
own favor.
King's running on burial. I didn't notice. Yeah, okay, that's yeah.
Now you understand my point. yeah, it's really dangerous.
I still want to root for Zosma, but I don't think he's got.
He can sort on by rights now.
Yeah, from a theoretical standpoint, I don't think he's got the upper hand. Like I think King's deck is better for the situation.
But he
has. I'd prefer to see.
Yeah, but he has Soul Screen and other cards like this, and he can blow up.
There comes the Soul Scream from Yami. It's gonna hit like a minion and Ishita.
Yeah,
Dragon Punch actually. That's also good.
It's really soon from this on my point.
No, it's really not good where he is, right? Because you're hitting 2 hexes. Yeah, okay, it's decent. You hit Ishita's and 2 minions and a pillar. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And King Jokes defends so nice this point and put the point behind the Yami and don't need the spawn here. If you need to spawn, it's discard. It's more great. Get more value.
Oh, there comes the underground. So you're gonna move a minion away from the Dragon Punch, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
No, he used 2 tunnels. Holy shit, man!
Oh, he used 2 of them. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now, you're hitting both heroes with the Dragon Punch and the Pillar, but it doesn't feel that good anymore. It actually feels bad now. And you've spent a flux for that. Yeah, that feels really bad now.
Yeah, because this, I'm sad, it's so soon to use any cards.
I mean, the upside is that you're hitting Tlakali quite a bit, but like it doesn't feel good. Yeah, sure. Sorry. You mean the Skytear, the chat on the? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fine. So we're gonna update where Matthias won against Game Slayer with the showdown. So that was the game with the Scourge as an outsider, and Grey Ghost Tower Neptune unfortunately finally lost against Gabri. It was a hunting for power win on turn 5.
Oh, it's really fast.
Yeah, what's interesting is that when I left the game on turn 4, the outsider token was still on the outsider card, so he still had like 20 HP and 2 armor.
Yeah, now Zosma gets a lot of advantage with this move, in my opinion. And he can stop the pool, right? But I don't know if he can explode the tower one.
I don't know. He's still a bit far away. So it doesn't
No,
have.
yeah, Kotlin is a call can come too close, but I
You're
don't
right.
know.
Yeah, there's a call.
Yeah, I don't know if he has tons of damage from explode and win from right breach on turn 2, but King of Jokes has now this.
Well, I guess you could. Yeah, your Doomies is too far away to get the minion. I think you wouldn't play Zakol immediately. You would probably play your Doomies first. Okay, we see Shatters going for King. It's gonna kill the minion for sure. Yeah. That's right. Lane starts to look a bit scary for Zosma here in the lane too.
Yeah, and every minion has protection here from Tokali, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
And you've got Imperial rights and you've got safeguards, so it's gonna be fairly tough to chew through those minions, right?
Yeah, he can
Especially
use them
like
by Ruds and worship after this.
Yeah, the Yami play ended up being really sad because like if you had focused on killing the minions rather than using the flags, then maybe you'd be in a better place now. I mean, they would still be alive, but like you wouldn't have spent that much resources. It's obviously easy to say in retrospect.
Yeah, in my opinion, he needs to use this on the last activation.
Yeah, it would be better, yeah.
Because he is the first player. And in the last activation, King of Chokes used 3 heroes, and he has only 1, but maybe he can use before him.
Going... Yeah. We see Doom is going for Zosma. He's gonna try to get an additional minion on his contribution. We've got a bracket update.
More?
So Smios did win against Timban. So Timban is now gonna face. Who is he gonna face?
It's not a loose bracket.
No, he was in the winner bracket.
Oh, okay.
And Gameslayer lost to Matthias. Yeah, so Doomies did kill the minion.
And lead.
Yeah, and he got 1 minion. Leading for the deck is a bit sad here because you really want to push that lane very hard, and not having a way to increase your lead by 1 here is.
Or he's thinking to try to defend the other lane, and not.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you might need your lead on the other side.
Yeah, he needs to know the lead from the other side. He only have 2 cards now, and he used the.
Yeah, he's very much down on cards.
No, but his lead with the Yami, probably he's got 3 rooms, so.
Yeah, but that's it. Like you led with Yami, right? So you don't have.
You
don't have a free mana left anymore.
Probably he don't have more.
Yeah. We see Tlakali going in. Oh yeah, no, that's
and like I said,
4 minions. Yeah.
Holy shit! No.
Yeah, 4 minions is terrible. That looks very much like a loss, right? It's like how are you gonna deal with that?
You can't lead more with that now.
I mean, You can't kill them now because there is no pillar anymore. Or if he shot us because a safe quad is, if he shot us plays a safe quad, it's like terrible. Exhume from Kohai, so that's an attempt to get the safe quad back. Oh, and there is 2 in the discard, so yeah, that's really, really rough. So I guess if he flips a safe quad here, it takes a safe quad. Okay, he doesn't have one. What do you take?
To get the
Don't-
dreams of thought.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, so you'd likely can protect a minion at instant speed. Yeah, it's exactly what you want.
Now is the time to have a Dragon Punch to use.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. That would be the time. Yeah.
Yeah, now is the time, not the beginning of the turn.
Yeah, I agree. Because no Yami could just like move and Dragon Punch Ishitask and 4 minions.
Yeah.
Be fairly better. I mean, it could also be Nelaklen playing it actually, but it would be much better. I agree.
Yeah, he can kill 4 minions now.
Oh, no, because like Ali would drop a pillar, but like you could probably kill 2 maybe.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
right away.
3 minions gonna die. Whatever. 3 is better than anyone. Than 0 minions.
No, I think you can save 2 of them with luckily.
I know he can save because he has 2 tunnels or whatever. He can kill only 1 minion, I think, if he is don't use on the first activation.
At least you could kill it like Ali with the minions. It's like it would be better than what happened.
So for a quick update from the Eric and Calibra table, we have a control fest going on with Bloodlust hunting for power outflank. At the end of round 2, surprisingly, nobody is damaged. Brilvar has 12 HP, so slightly damaged, but Tlakali full HP. Astrida is at 14. Ekrit is at 14. Vorhild is at 13. And the rest of Calibras are all at full health. The lane number 1 is pushed against the tower in Eric's favor. Lane number 2 was pressed against the tower in Calibra's favor. However, Eric did win at the end of the round, so it is now 2 away from Eric's tower. Still a reasonable chance that Calibra can continue to push forward. The outsider, Terror of the Endless Night, was won by Eric, and so we're waiting to see what Eric is going to do with the bear.
Interesting. I was expecting that table to turn into a bloodbath. And
yeah, it's change your own side.
they just decided to make you unhappy about it. We see Zuzma trying to figure out what to do. He's gonna play Zakol probably. That was like fairly isolated. The problem is your opponent's still gonna be able to play Kohai afterwards, right? So you have to think about that.
It's really hard from Zosma now.
Yeah, I agree.
It's too much difficult to change this. If he has a Vorhide buff, he can.
You kind of have to blow up the lane before your opponent, right? It's like you have to win. You've got the lane 1, so you've got to win before your opponent does. Because I don't see how you're defending lane 2. It's not gonna happen.
No, lane 2 it's gonna down. He can.
Yeah, that puts a timer, and you've got 2 turns to win on lane 1.
But if King use a pilar, he can use shot on handlers, right?
Yeah.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, I guess if he does that, you just use one. I don't know.
Yeah,
it feels rough. Yeah.
2 heroes die. It's 5, 7, 10 against 5. No. Impossible. Lane 2, it's impossible.
No, lane 2 seems to be lost, like, no matter what.
Yeah, he need to win the lane 1 or he lost the game.
Because you're not gonna get minion spawns anyway on lane 2 because the tower is gonna blow. So it's like, yeah, you have to win lane 1. You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
That sounds rough. So we gonna be stringing Smios versus Matthias in the winner bracket after that game. They're waiting for us very kindly. Maybe they're happy to have a breakout. And oh yeah, there is the Xoflan anger. Yeah, that seals the game, kind of, right? It's 2 minion killed. They're gonna go onto your Doomy.
Right bridge.
Yeah,
From
it's
King of
over.
Jokes. Yeah.
it's right
Yeah.
bridge.
Like we said, it's impossible to.
Yeah, you just
change
can't
it.
come back from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you were right. You really needed the Dragon Punch now. Like, now that you've got all those minions packed.
No. In the first activation, it's too much. Use that.
Yeah.
You needed to use to counter something like that now, because if you don't,
Yeah.
if you don't have the yellow cards from stop the spawn minions, you need to hold this from using on the certain moment, or this happen.
It's the problem if you're proactive and you get countered. You're in trouble then.
Yeah, I know King Jokes like to use Umbai and he likes to use a lot of minions in your own favor.
Yeah. Well, that was a slightly short game, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's the second game, it's this short game. The other is short.
It's the second one we see ending 10-2, yeah. I mean, yeah, +4 minions on turn 2 is very hard to deal with. Usually when they're protected with Tlekeli.
4 minions, it's hard. 6 minions, it's impossible.
I mean, it's +4 minions on top of what you had already. So yeah, it's just too much.
Yeah, it's too much from Hondi.
There's 7 of them actually.
Yeah, it's too much damage, man.
And that's why you need Barring the Way, even if you don't want to play.
Yeah, if you use Yell, you need to Barring the Way from this.
He wasn't able to, because Yami had spent her mana anyway on the Dragon Punch with the Flux. So yeah, even if
you don't need the 3 Barring the Way, you just need 2 Barring the Way. And if you play against a opponent, you know his used 3 Umbai you mulligan to take to the Barren Way, or use the card from Predict from take this.
Okay.
What game we gonna jump now? Or
yeah,
don't have?
I just jump here into the chat. Finally, the fantasy update file should be nice and clear to be watched. So I just put this on screen and have you guys have a look at the actual points. So we see.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this.
Yeah, sorry. I can share with you as well. So just a second.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, but I can still do this, and then you're up to date as well, guys. Okay, we see in the leaderboard Matthias G and Smils, the players that we are going to join now in the next game, are the players actually with the most points here in fantasy. And some picks, as we can see, like Matthias G chose Akimo, Doomies, and Kohai, all 3 heroes that we saw a lot here, as you mentioned earlier in the game. And as well, Smears chose Akimo, Doomies, Kohai, King of Jaws as well, Akimo, Doomies, Kohai, so we always see the combinations of the new heroes with maybe a T1 hero from the older expansions. Yeah, interesting to see how this is developing throughout the tournament. And yeah, you can by yourself, if you're interested, grab all this data in the Discord chat. There is a fantasy channel where you can just put in some certain commands, and then it just spits out the data that we are showing here in this sheet. So top hero points, for example, Doomies and Akimo, Kohai, top 3 heroes, top 3 cards, Shield Slam, Exhume, 4 hits Oath, and the top players as far as now, with the latest update, Matthias G, Timban, and Gameslayer. Okay, so let's head back to the bracket. Then I'm going to set up the game in the background, and so that we can join the players actually and watch the final of the winner bracket, right? So because Matthias and Smears are going to fight this out in a couple of minutes. So stay with us, gentlemen, as we are preparing in the background. Yes. Enthusiasm, as far as now, what's your impression of the tournament?
It's been quite a bit of bloody games from what I've seen roaming around. I think the one downside I see, and it's really the only thing I won't say disappointed. It's too strong of a word, but like a lot of compositions looks alike. I felt there was a bit more diversity in the worlds last year. On the other hand, I think it's something that was expected because, as AG said earlier, those heroes are really filling a massive gap for Kulopai that didn't felt like we could play a lot of things during the past year. Since the last one from Timben, this archetype has been like not that good. So I guess a lot of players really wanted to jump on and play with that. And it's obviously fairly strong. But the small downside is I'd like to see a bit more variation in the compositions. Aside from that, like we've still seen a lot of different things. Like we've seen very aggressive players. We've seen players playing much more with the push and the minions. So like it's not geared towards just one play style, which is good. That's definitely a good thing. But that's also expected given the heroes that were released are adding the missing feature of the control game that wasn't that cool pie.
Yeah, Cello, what do you think about what we are seeing here during the tournament in general? The meta,
In
let's
general, I expect more blood. If I don't say that, Brazilians wanna kill me. Okay. No, it's kidding because I see the new cards and I see a lot of damage and a lot of things we can do different. And I did expect a lot of control games, and I see a lot of this. So the essence don't change for me. This game is the control is it's the powerful yet. So, but you need to. I don't know how I can explain this on my head. It makes sense, but when I try to explain, it don't make sense.
Maybe I mean what Enthusiasm was talking about. Generally, the game provides everything to be able to play it in a really versatile style. So, for example, that you can have that that you
Yeah,
can
you're not
that you can
advancing.
advance. Yeah, you can advance with an aggro deck. You can advance with a control deck. You can play with a push deck or something. So every playstyle has its place and is valuable. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe especially through this new set of cards and heroes, with those special effects, let's say, or possibilities, we see a big change now for this tournament in particular.
Yeah, when I see these new cards, I'm thinking, holy shit, it's too powerful. But now I see these cards in action, and it's not so powerful like a lot of people said. And he's a normal card, but he's changed the mechanics, right? He's changed some
Yes.
mechanics. And like I said, for me, this Skytear is the best game because you can play with aggro, you can play with control, we can play with minions, we can play with everything, and everyone can do the decks competitive and play with your own style. And this never changes. This is, man, this is awesome for me.
Yeah, this
In
is
essence, I completely agree. It's just like the small downside I say is like currently the hero composition is like
yeah,
geared
it's
towards one pie, but it's not surprising. Like I mean, it makes sense. It's also like novelty. Like that was the latest release. You want to be playing these.
yeah, you want to make the most use of the new cards, the new effects, and new heroes. But I still think it's difficult, even for the players that we are watching here throughout the day. I mean, those are the high level players, obviously, and even we see how they struggle sometimes to make the best use out of the heroes and card compositions. But on the other hand, they already figured out some good compositions, I think. Some good
Yeah.
combo ways. We saw a lot of combo possibilities. So I think that not yet the player base, but the high level players, they already got a sense of how the heroes
To
and
use
card
the cards.
compositions, how they are working, right?
I mean, the release has
Yes.
been like a week old, right? So it makes sense that no one's playing those cards perfectly, even at highest level.
Sure.
That's actually, I find it really interesting that we're having a world competition with such a fresh card pool.
It makes it
Like
fun
it's,
though, right? Because
yeah,
it throws a nice wrench in the program.
I hear the message when people say like, yeah, we don't have enough time to prepare if it's released like 3 weeks before. But at the same time, it really makes everything much more interesting than if you're playing on a meta that's been stale for the like 6 months.
Exactly.
Okay, so Gerald, thanks for having you on a live stream. You can tap out if you like and have a look around the other games happening while we are streaming the winner, let's say the winner brackets final. And we are now having RG and Thusium back here in the commentator booth together.
Yeehaw.
So just waiting for the players to end the setup. Good luck and have fun.
Guys. Good luck, guys.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
streaming, Shadow. It was really cool.
Me too, man. It's a pleasure. Cast
Always
with you
see you
guys.
around. Actually, you were much less enthusiastic with that yeehaw. Like, is that the supposedly bloody game that should have happened, which turned out into a control fest? Like, that did that just brought your day down?
It didn't. No, I'm trying to focus more on keeping my voice level and trying to minimize the cutting that is apparently occurring because I've looked through all my settings while I was away and I don't see anything on my end necessarily that I can boost. So I know sometimes whenever my voice ratchets up and gets louder, that sometimes will cause it on the receiving end. But I'm doing my best to try and keep it as level to minimize the possible variables that could lead to cutting out as possible.
So, translating that, just don't talk, and therefore you don't have a problem with your voice cutting.
That's fair. If I don't talk, then I can't cut out.
Yeah, that's a solution, right?
It is a solution. I'm uncertain if it's the best solution, but it is no doubt a solution.
It's just a matter of perspective.
Indeed, indeed. Speaking of perspectives, whose perspective are we going to be using for this next coming game? Smios.
Yeah, Smios.
Okay.
So they just flipped the objectives. We've got left bridge, right bridge, and invasion. Okay, that one is gonna be like a hell of a control game. Fortunately enough, we've got 2 new heroes, Dumis and Kohai, that are like fairly appropriate for that.
I don't think there's anything fortunate about this.
I mean, I think in that setup, Madaya's composition is a bit. It's a bit better because like you've got Yami, so you can put like 3 control heroes on the board, where your opponent only really has 2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Zakul isn't too bad. He can kill minions with the pillar. It's not that efficient, but he can. I'm trying to fetch the decks and look if there is like a big discrepancy in the card pool that they're bringing, because that can also have a lot of impact. So it's Smios. This is deck. There it is. So we've got one, and the other one is Matthias. It's here. So those are our 2 decks. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Smios bringing Zakul, because he's got like the Zotland Zanker, the Combustion, the Dragon Punch, the Quick Shots. Like, basically, he's not Yami, but he's gonna kill a lot of minions anyway. Yami's bringing Quick Shot and Dragon Punches though for Matthias, so she's not behind anyway. And she's got Triumph of the Light, which might sometimes be relevant in that setup. So we see Dumis from Matthias. Answered immediately with Akimo. Okay, that's interesting.
Hey, you know what's a great thing whenever you want to talk? Not being on mute.
Yeah, I was like, well, but I'm not mute. And I was like, okay, that's not me. That's
No.
you again.
I was the one that was muted, yeah. And so I'm saying things, and half the time your answers actually make sense to my comments, and half don't. And so I'm wondering what's the situation here.
Yeah, you just took upon solving the problem of cutting by yourself.
Yeah, that's true. If I'm muted, I cannot actually cut out. So, but unfortunately, I have unmuted, and so therefore, hopefully, we'll still not cut out, but we'll find out. As Yami has been deployed. We love to see it.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? Like,
yes,
I think on both sides it's like Dumis, Kohai are like must pick, and then you've got Yami for Manais and Zakul for Smios. Yes. And so the unknown ones are like, it's the leftover slot basically. And we saw Smios going with Akimo and then be like, oh, actually no, not. So it's like he still has to put the last one. Well, for Manais it's like we've seen the Hogosai, so that's going to be the 4th one. Yes. Okay, here is Akimo.
Here's the thing. We have a Scourge when there is absolutely no focus on the dome. There are no kill objectives. There's no Skytear Master. There's no Tamer. There's no Tactician.
Which makes me believe that the person who won the toss is Matthijs, and he took the flex, which was I want to go first. Well, I don't know, because Smios could have won it and say, well, I want you to go first, and I don't care about the outsider.
True.
That would also be one, yeah.
All
No,
right.
I think Smears actually won the task because with Kohai on both sides, you don't want to be first.
Correct, because you want to be
your
able to
opponent
try
is
and yank
just gonna,
someone.
yeah, your opponent is just gonna play Kohai last, as we saw in the previous game, and be like, I'm
Yep.
gonna mess up your day anyway.
Indeed. All right, so let's get started here. The winner's final match. The winner of this game, Smiaz versus Mateus, is in the finals, which will be game 3 tomorrow. 1 game away from being crowned the 2021 world champion.
In that setup, you really have to do something with your flux, because playing
Yes.
second is such a disadvantage.
Whew. I'm interested on the... Oh, go ahead.
Go on. Yeah, go on. No, I was going to say playing last even allows you to mess up what your opponent's score is doing with yours.
Yes. I'm interested in the Akima choice from Smiaz. I wonder if it's because of the cards that are on Akima.
No, I think the reasoning was like, well, I've got three lane control / specialist heroes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, Zackle is a bruiser, but his card pool is a specialist card pool. And then his reasoning was like, I cannot bring anything more in that direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could be Nelakland for the Vorhild off, but like you have to draw them. Well, if you bring the Akimo, you're like, if I'm killing someone, that person doesn't contribute, right?
That is true.
Like,
dead heroes can't lead.
Yeah, I think the idea is more like, I'm going to put a threat to kill something anyway, just so that you are playing with a hero down compared to me. It doesn't matter that the fact that there is no kill objectives somehow removes the constraint. I don't care who I'm going to kill. I don't need to kill someone specifically. I just need to kill someone.
Right, and gain that hero
playing
advantage.
with down hero, and I'm playing second, so I have 2 activations after you, and that's just really bad for your opponent if that happens.
Mateus
I think that's the reasoning.
Mateus doesn't really have anyone that you can nuke quickly, though. I mean, I guess Dumi's at 16 HP, 1 armor is probably your best bet, but Yami has 18 HP, 1 armor, same with Kohai. Hokusai has 17 HP with 2 armor. No piercing to be seen from Smiaz, so I would say Dumi's.
I hear a lot like the concern about the armor when you're trying to do a lot of little damage instances, but like when you're just hitting with Akimo, you're like, yeah, whatever.
All right, so Mateus is making very interesting play here. He's going first with the Kohai, so he's going to go ahead, drop the pillar down. He's going to yank Dumi's into the dome.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad play, but it's not like you're wasting your opponent's activation, basically, right? Well, you're wasting a part of his activation because he's going to have to get out to do something meaningful with the Dumis, so it's going to burn one of his actions. So it's good if you'd plan to put yourself into the dome.
Okay, that makes some sense. We're going to go for the explosive intervention.
I want to be able to play my explosive anyway. It's like, if you do this whole play just to do, like, if you're playing to achieve that result, I think it's bad. But if you were playing that anyway, then it's good, right? Oh yeah, we see a good.
So that point there was to get rid of Smiaz's explosive intervention, which he did, and now we see that Smiaz has Akimo's Oath, Exhume, Quick Shot, Karuma's Judgment, and I missed the last one.
Yeah, I don't remember either. It was Akimo's Oath, Exhume, Quick Shot, something, and Karuma's Judgment.
Something. Clearly it wasn't that important, or else one of us would have remembered it.
No, I mean, quick. Can I see it on the stream? Yeah, I might be able to see it on the stream.
Was it Shield Slam? No, it wasn't Shield Slam.
No, I don't think it was.
Oh well. So the important thing is
explosive intervention going.
Yeah, the important thing is the explosive intervention was used to successfully remove Smiaz's explosive intervention, and Mateus now has card information on his hand.
It was Shield Slam.
It was Shield Slam. Okay.
Yeah, Mateus did create a copy of the hand on his side to track down what's been played and what hasn't been.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Clever guy. So here we see the Exhume going off.
Oh, okay.
So Sinkhole, Topple, and Unstoppable being discarded. And we do flip. Yeah, that's not great. Impervious and Blazing, that's really not great. Yeah, that's really awful. What are you taking back? Release doesn't really matter.
no,
Well, I mean, no, actually, release might be good. Like, that counters Koai's effect.
True.
So it's impervious or release here. Like, you're not taking the... So I think you're taking the release, because I don't think your opponent is going to try to smash your face, right?
Yeah.
We see Smio's hand on the release. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to... Yeah. Thinking about the impervious... Oh, impervious,
Oh,
actually.
he does take
That's
impervious.
interesting.
Okay.
That's
Right,
interesting. Oh,
so-
yeah, because he might want the +2 flip on Akimo, actually.
Right.
I mean, yeah, impervious is also +2. So, yeah. I would have taken the release, but I'm not Smio's.
Interesting play. Okay, so
Akimo going on, hitting
boy.
on Kohai. Yeah, that's going to be lots of damage.
Not worshipping, though, so it's only going to be 4++.
I mean, it's already fairly good, right? So you're
Yep,
at 6.
Okay.
You know you're at 6. You've seen those cards.
Yes. So does
yeah, you put the Blazing Edge to be sure you're not flipping something else interesting.
Right.
So yeah, that's good.
It's
already 5 damage.
Doesn't Kohai have 18 base HP?
Yeah, it does. So it's like 5 damage.
So why is he down to 12 HP?
Because that's a good question.
Because Akimo should be 6++ because he didn't mark the Kohai.
No, it didn't. Yeah, I think. Wait.
I think it's supposed to be 13.
Yeah, it should be 13. Unless I'm missing something.
I mean, if you're missing it, so am I.
No, it's 13.
Yeah,
there is
it
no
should be
reason.
13. All right, well, let's hope that either one of them realize that or it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, we shouldn't intervene to say anything.
Correct.
To the players.
Yeah.
So if they missed it, they've missed it.
Yes. Unless Smio has said quickly move. Well, no, there wasn't enough time because Mateus would have had a chance to respond and. But oh well. All right, so let's see what we've got here. So Doomies is going to activate now for Mateus, going for the move action. Already has a pillar down, mind you, so can absorb the minion and then potentially slide into the dome.
Yeah, or you just. I mean, you just try to push the lanes with those objectives. Like, you're not sliding into the dome.
Yeah, that's true. Why are we sliding into the dome? We literally just went over the fact that it.
Oh, maybe you will.
Nice.
No, you
Okay.
don't. You don't. You want to push that lane. Very
Quick
hard.
shot means Doomies is now worth 3.
I mean, yeah, you might go into the dome with a +3, right?
He's going with the skirmish.
Yeah.
He wants the Scourge. All right, dead heroes can't lead.
No, I mean, if you're worth 3, it's really interesting because your opponent already has 2 heroes into the dome, so you're like, yeah, no, now your 2 heroes are worthless into that dome.
Well, do remember that Doomies was yanked in. Doomies hasn't actually activated, so Akimo is stuck in the dome, but Doomies could slide out. Giacomo says, "Nice victory conditions." Respectfully, I disagree. This is like left breach, right breach is always an interesting pair together because it depends how you want to focus the lanes down. But I feel like we need a kill condition here, or at least something like Skytear Master. Actually, Skytear Master would have been the correct choice because then it's literally every lane matters.
I mean, invasion is really not great in that setup.
Yeah, invasion is kind of pointless here.
Well, no, because you can win invasion way before you win any bridge because you just need to bring the control token in contact. But
right, that is
it's like it's really everyone's gonna fight for the lanes, right? And that's not what we're seeing here actually. But
yeah, everyone's gonna fight for the lanes. Meanwhile, half the battlefield is inside the dome.
I think the Scourge is helping for that because the incentive is like we need to fight for the lanes, but if I can kill 1 or 2 people, then I don't have to fight that much anymore.
Right. Okay. Oh, so he's going to yoink Doomies back out into the lane. More importantly, Doomies no longer has a pillar to activate his effect.
Yeah, it doesn't trigger on your opponent's pillar, so definitely not. But I mean, you can. Oh no, you can't solve that. Yeah, that's.
Dream Metallic would be able to work. No, Hokusai would have to go deep into the dome though.
Yeah, that's rough.
Because the only way you could do that is if Hokusai charges pretty much move and skirmishes in the dome, and then you can pop a dream such that it's right on the perimeter of the dome, but still within 3 of the Doomies.
Yeah, I think it's too much cost just for that.
And now we deploy the Yami. So Yami, interestingly enough, is going for the worship action here. So she'll move over against. So okay, so at this point,
hit the Doomies. Yeah.
So at this point, Yami just says, "All right, well, I'm going to come in here and we're going to smash face and try to push lane 1 as much as possible." Worth noting, though, Akimo did lead from the deck, and that was not predicted. And so, therefore, as a result...
Wait, what's happening here?
I don't know. We're getting crowded is what's happening.
Okay, so she actually does worship.
Yes.
Yes, no.
Maybe? 50-50 shot?
Oh, is that a skirmish?
Worship can't land you there.
Yeah, that's unclear.
Okay. Okay, +1 on the flip,
2
so 2 damage goes through. And a lead action. Okay.
Well, that's not too bad.
No. So the interesting thing that to be worth noting here, in lane number 1, you can't blow the tower up. And so if you get the control token deep into the territory, you're just setting up for that turn 2 destruction of the tower, right? So Doomies still has all those minions loaded on them. In the next round, you just go ahead and deploy.
I mean, if you've got the control token next round and you can maintain it, you could also like bump your Doomies on the other side to try to get the invasion, but that's unlikely.
Okay, so worth noting, though, when Yami did mark the Doomies for Smiaz, Mateus did rocket one of the minions into Doomies, so we see a little bit more damage. Doomies did drop to 12 HP as a result,
Okay, that's why.
and now Doomies only has 1 minion stored on them.
That's why I was thinking about doing something.
Yes. Okay, we do see a +3 there on the attack flip, though. You hate to see +3s wasted on minion kills. And also quick shot. Believe it or not, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. It's Smear's Doomies playing quick shots.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting the tint color off here. Yes. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Storing minions.
Yep, so now Smiaz is worth 2.
Smear's getting that lane.
Yes, or worth 3, I should say, has 2.
No, because he hasn't played there, so... I mean, he still can. He has an action left, so you lead and you get the lane? Yeah, I think that's what you do, right?
That seems to be reasonable, yeah.
Well, you're marked. Yeah, but you're not in range of your Kohai's opponents.
Right. Well, the other thing, the first thing is Kohai is green Kohai is in the dome, but second of all, once Doomy exhausts, they'll lose the mark.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes.
So yeah, so it doesn't matter there, but
doesn't matter at all.
Does place the pillar preemptively, assuming that he will win lane number 1.
I mean, there is little reason it doesn't, right?
Yeah.
Given where Hokusai is, it's
correct. So
like you'd need a big surprise, and with the mana left, like...
So Yami is leading from the hand at this point. If you do use the Dream of Talents and activate your Mateus's Doomy's minions, there's a chance. But I guess you could just send Zakol. You could send Zakol over and negate that issue. So
yeah, that would have been more efficient if you'd have the... Yeah, I mean, you can do that after Zakol is played, right? Because you can play the Dream in reaction to his exhaust once he's played.
True, you could. Yes.
The thing is, like, it would have been better if you'd keep 2 minions for that. With just 1 minion, it's much less.
That's true. All right, so we do see the move, the skirmish, doing no damage against the Akimo, and a lead. Now the question is this a lead from the hand or a lead from... No, it is a lead from the deck. Okay.
Lead from deck, yeah.
Pull the lever, we're gonna gamble.
Yeah, that's... I'm not sold on that one. Because like the Zakol can guarantee you the tone, right? Like he go... Well, he doesn't, actually. He doesn't.
Ooh, Zakol's going for the shield slam. Okay.
Okay, so he might, because now he could skirmish into the dome. Yeah, that's what we're seeing. He skirmishes into the dome, and now he leads, and you're winning the dome for sure. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Lead from hand, you get the dome.
Okay.
That's fairly bad, actually, for Matthias.
Well, it could be a tie, right? So it's 5-5 if
if you've got a 3, yeah.
Yeah. But so let's see. So lane number 1, actually, Smiaz might just win all 3 lanes here. Yikes. So
yeah,
the
that's not great. It's a free card difference. That's rough.
All right, so the Doomies contribute 3 there. Yami has a 3. She used her ultimate. You hate to see it to be used as a lead, but has to be the case. So math works out. Mateus does win by 1. That's good. If Mateus lost all 3 lanes, that was going to be brutal.
Yeah, it's too much card discrepancy if you get because every control point you're not taking but giving, it's like a 2 card difference.
Right. +1 for me,
if it's
minus
a tie,
1 for you.
it's fine. But if you fail to deny it and you lose it, it's a lot of card advantage for you.
Yes, I agree. All right, so Mateus does win lane 1, and again, now within range of tower destruction. On the other hand, of course, Smiaz wins by 1, slow pushing lane number 2, so that'll get him a card draw, which brings him up to 3 cards total. Now the ultimate test here. What did Hokusai lead with? It is
It's a
3. All right,
okay.
tied in the dome. Very nice. All right, no Scourge on the field, which I think is critical because we noticed that both players have one hero that is already taking some damage, Doomies for Smiaz and Kohai for Mateus. Having a Scourge on the field would actually guarantee a kill for Smiaz. You could easily just do the Siphon to bring it down to 6, Reckless Fury and attack, and that should pretty much kill it.
Yeah, on the other hand, they haven't lost too much HP, but also Scourge really hits like a truck. So.
Yes. All right, so we are now into round number 2. Again, both breaches and the invasion. So invasion right now looking a little less likely. Mateus concentrating on lane number 1. Smiaz has a bit of a slow push in lane number 2. I think Mateus should only have 2 minions, yes? Yeah, okay, Smiaz is removing that one, yes, because that minion would have died whenever Smiaz won the lane. All right, very nice. As I find the doors are open. Alas. So, Smiaz now has to contend with the fact that Doomies already has 1 minion on the stack. Could be the case that if Pillar Denial doesn't occur, then lane number 1 may be able to be threatened. It's going to require a fair amount of work, and I think Smiaz is smart enough to recognize when things are going against him that he won't let the breach happen immediately. So we'll have to see what Mateus does here. Oh, here it comes, the Akimo's Oath. So Mateus knew that this card was in hand.
So that's for
Akimo.
Kohai. No, I mean that's gonna hit Kohai.
Oh yes, that is correct. Yeah, Kohai was activating. Akimo has decided to counter. Now Kohai is not currently marked. Or was
I mean he's gonna be then, so it's gonna be like 5++. It's still good, right?
Right. Yeah, he has the mark, but I'm not sure if that was left over. I think
there comes the
Kohai is gonna say nope. The dodge play, very nice. So as we discovered earlier on the stream from Tape's confirmation, you must be target and you must be adjacent, which means the Akimo's Oath now fizzles.
Yeah. I mean, it would work even if you were ranged. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
No, you can't dodge. Wait. Oh, no, you're activating. Okay, no, that's your move. That's your move after that. Yes, the dodge resolved and your move.
Yes. Yeah, because dodge is placed within target hex. And so then we go for the move action.
And we're going to see a strong push on that lane 1.
Yes.
I mean, that makes sense because it's resolved before the lane 2, so you're ahead of your opponent.
Yes. Okay, going down for the worship. Interesting.
So you're going to mark opponent Doomy. Yeah, I mean, that warship isn't too good from the mark, right? From a mark perspective, it's not.
Right, unless you want to discharge another rocket onto someone, but I mean, at this point, that seems kind of silly. Okay, he did mark the Doomies.
Well,
Is he
you could
going for the flip?
discharge. Yeah, you could discharge on your opponent Doomies, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. Does he go for the flip? Doomy's rocket does 1+ piercing at
But
the
I
cost of
think,
a minion.
yeah, I
No,
think
he's not. Just putting the mark
yeah.
on. Okay.
Control is more important here.
Yes, I agree with that.
Oh, that was a weird sentence from you.
Wouldn't be the first time I've had a strange sentence.
Do you mind repeating it whole? Like, I agree that control is more important.
Oh, I said yes, I agree with you.
No, do you mind repeating the whole sentence? I just want to hear it whole.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. I can't even remember what I said at this point. I said something like control is.
I was kidding. Yeah, more important. Yeah.
Thanks, Zaragol. We've got the German Zaragol and the French Zaragol. This is not what we.
So we see.
Who did call me?
No, we didn't. Go away.
No.
So we see start of activation.
You summoned me.
Yeah, Akimo is going. So what do you do? Like, do you try to go for the Kohai again?
Ooh, that's a good question. You could skirmish over there.
It's your lane. It's the lane that is endangered, right? Like, it's the lane you have to defend anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You could go for the Doomies too. Like, that wouldn't be a bad play.
Yeah, Doomies is already at 14. So nope, we're going for the Kohai.
Okay, Kohai was a move, so that means you kind of want to use your skirmish afterwards. Yeah, you might want to attack and skirmish back into the dome, actually.
True. Okay, so this should be 4++. So reminder again, Kohai should be at 13 HP.
This is true, yeah.
But let's see what we have here. No mana to play dodge again to get away from this.
Yeah, I don't think you can avoid that one. I don't think of a card.
Well, Yami could play redirect and bring it on to her.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, did I so redirect in...
Ooh, but the Doomies do play an Impervious. Okay.
Oh, Impervious works, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that'll be 3 damage net of, taking him down to 9.
Yeah, Metace isn't playing redirect.
Cello, do you have an update for us?
For sure, man. We have a play on this game from a Python and the Headscare. We spend like 12 mana on round 3.
Ooh, what happened?
Brewers try to use Humped Hatred, and Headscare responds with a sinkhole.
Ooh.
Python responds with a sinkhole, and Red Scare responds with another sinkhole.
So like 3 sinkholes in a row.
Yeah, so and the Brewer can't move. Brewer is stay on the dome.
Someone should call the local government, check the ground stability there. 3 sinkholes? Oof. Very nice. So in the end, was Brovar able to damage anyone?
No, he's still waiting the next turn on the dome.
Oh,
yeah,
unfortunate.
He had to stay in that dome.
All right, very nice. Thank you. Meanwhile, back here, we haven't seen a whole lot of exciting things go on at this point. We did see the attack action finish, bringing the Kohai down to 9. Still not in an immediate danger of death, although if there is another Akima, that could potentially become a problem a little bit later in the game. All right, so Mateus moving the Doomies away from Akimo. Going for the worship action. Good idea. Get an extra pillar down just in case he tries to do something. Very nice. Put that back there. And it's time to Absorbe El Mignone. That was a terrible mixture of Spanish and something.
Yeah, it was close. It was weird. Weird and misleading.
The attack action comes down, makes perfect sense. We target the minion.
Oh, gee. You can hear the Italians even waving their hands. Not only see it, you can hear it. Mamma mia.
It's true. My DMs are going to be full of, what is wrong with you? Please stop casting. Go away forever. Thank you.
Yes.
Luckily, because of all the spam on Discord, I have DMs from personal friends turned off, so none of you can do that. Haha! All of a sudden, now inundated with friend requests just to tell them tell me how much they hate me. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. So we do see the Doomies finishing off their play there with the minion absorption as we predicted. And now marking on the Akimo as well. Ooh, this is risky. Akimo is within line of sight of Mateus' Kohai. And so therefore, that card's going to be using the damage modifier as the...
Yeah, okay, yes. That's going to be annoying for him.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
it's a from deck, right? So it's like...
Yes. What if
it's
it's an
not like...
Akimo's Oath?
Well, that's bad.
That's very bad, because that means Akimo contributes 0.
Is it though? Do you really contribute 0, or is it like
Yes.
just...
Yeah, I checked with tape
Okay.
that the -1 will subtract from the base control value.
Okay, another reason not to play many of the -1 cards.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, okay, if it's Akimo's Oath, it's really bad, but overall, the likelihood is that it's gonna be +1 or +2, and you'd play that from your deck anyway, so you were not necessarily counting on a +3. So.
Indeed. All right.
Okay, it's not great. It's not the end of the world.
Dead minion absorbed by Smioz's Doomies. Now, interestingly enough, Smioz only has 1 pillar, but it is in a cover hex. So with a very inefficient Yami setup, you could move over, attack the pillar, and then worship onto worship onto the Doomies in order to get back into range. I don't think that's a good play, but it is an option.
I probably wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't either.
I mean, unless you really need that period, but if that's the case, something bad happened. And,
yes.
Yeah.
Well, the thing too is, yeah, Smios still has both Kohai and Zakol good to go, so they can generate pillars. So pillar generation not necessarily a big point of contention right now for Smios.
And there's no Unburials anyway, so I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah, that I think has been one of the biggest discussions is Unburial even necessary in a red-green deck because of the Doomies? And most people have concluded no. Unburial is just kind of an overkill, and the -1 hurts it a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe it's not Unburial in itself. Like maybe it's the -1 that is a problem because you're already playing Akimo's Oath, so
yes,
you already have one. You don't want to have too much of those.
Yes.
If you're playing like a red-green that has like a slightly green-blue flavor, then yes, sure. But like the one that King of Jokes is playing, Unburial makes a lot of sense because you've got Lackali and Unburial here is like just gravy. But yeah, if you're in a full red-green, I think it's hurting yourself too much for other things.
You know what you didn't mention in there though? Noopton.
Yeah, I mean,
poor Noopton.
Yeah, that's it. It's like it's not their day for sure.
No.
Be ready to talk about Nipton a lot in a few months.
Oh, it's so good. Hey, Giacomo's in here. Giacomo, when can we start spoiler season for the end?
You look a bit too happy. I did use there isn't anything too good for Kenry, right? Because if there was, you wouldn't be that happy.
I don't know. There's some stuff
you can't tell it.
Yeah.
So what do we see here? A lead from hand for the hog size. So yeah, it's really like the fight for that lane 1, which makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Lane 1
it's really threatening.
Yes. Lane 2 is pretty solely in Smioz's grasp at this point. And so it'll just kind of slow push. It'll take probably turn 2, both those minions will blow up. It'll be 6-2. So yeah, so without any interference, turn 4 for that tower to explode. So a lot of the, I think, player concentration is going to be located over here in lane number 1.
That's actually really dangerous for Matthijs because it's the kind of situations where you're like, yeah, fine, I'll deal with that later because if I win, I don't have to think about it.
Right.
And the problem is like you end up not winning and you're in a situation where you're like, well, now it's too late to deal with that.
Now I have to think about it.
Yeah, and I've got like 10 minions in front of my 2. And
I've debated the guys. I've debated the chat. Jorge points out, did I hear right? Will we have a spoiler from expansion for next year? Unfortunately, not right now. We are not scheduled to do any spoilers unless Giacomo and or Ricardo wants to jump in and say, hey, go ahead and say something. I don't think that's likely, but here's fingers crossed, hoping that the spirit of the holiday will move them to generosity.
You've pronounced the damned word you shouldn't have.
I exist solely to bring chaos and glory to Yami.
You know how that's called? It's called a fumble.
It's called a what?
A fumble. A critical failure, basically.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Yes, that is critical failure is pretty much the entire summary of everything that I've done for the last 5 years.
Well, you're still here, so
that is true. I am still alive.
Sounds like it could be worse.
It could be. I could be dead. Wow, this got morbid real fast.
Yeah.
Oh my!
It's because we don't see enough blood on the.
That is very true. Speaking of blood, Cello, I see you're back. Do we have an update? Please tell me there's some blood.
Yeah. We have a fun fact from Kit, right?
Okay.
Gabriel tried to get a double kill, but with Hogosai, but the Brewer survived with 1 life, and the Brewer get the double kill in the next activation.
Ooh.
I still don't like Brewer.
Brovar was already annoying? Yeah.
Did he play a cool Beyond's off?
Nope.
We
Cello bounced out on us. All right. So we did see the finish off that particular round. So Kohai for Smiaz now going to activate, starting off with the worship action. So
on my side, we just have Yami that hasn't played.
Correct.
And the flex hasn't been used so far, so it's like.
Indeed.
It feels like if Yami doesn't have something great to do with that flex, then it's not going to happen. Well, I mean, it's going to be much less relevant now.
Yes, but I mean, the question is, what could she do? Most times when you play Yami, what?
Well, you've got Dragon Punches, right?
Or Dragon Punch, that's true. Yes, but so well, I guess you could skirmish over Dragon Punch 2 pillars.
Great. I mean, you could do in lane 2, but that doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of just
doesn't feel great, right? Like, and among your 3 mana cards with Yami, like that's pretty much. Oh, you could play a Kuruma's Judgment actually.
Ooh, that's true. You've got 2 people that are marked that would deal 3 piercing to Doomies.
I mean, you could get to 3 then, because you can worship with Yami first, and you've got 3 people marked, and you're like, yeah, okay, now I can play my Kuruma's Judgment and be like, yeah, I'm going to deal quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, that would be very good value.
The Doomies especially you're trying to kill, right? So you're like, yes, that's good for that.
That's true. Yeah, although Hokusai will also on Mateus' side, Hokusai is marked, so he'll go down again. That's down to 12, so.
No, it doesn't. It only hits enemy heroes.
No, anybody that's marked gets blasted. Like, it'll mark enemy heroes, but it'll blast everybody that's marked.
Ooh. Wait.
Yeah. Kuruma Judgment marks all enemy heroes and then blasts anybody that's marked.
Yeah, you're right. So you'd lose 3 HP on Ogosai. I think you don't care about that, right?
No, you don't. I don't think so. Yeah, I've had it happen to me. That's how I know.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never paid attention to that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Guess that's fair.
No, look at what I've done. I've gotten the chat's hopes up. Oh, I'm a terrible person.
If I were you, I would temper expectations because
Yeah, honestly, guys, I would temper expectations too. Like, I don't think Ricardo's getting any snazzy new toys. He might. He could. At this point, he might just to spite me. But
Yeah,
I don't think that's going to be the case.
I think that they're sitting and they're like, "Oh, damn him again."
Again, yes, with emphasis on again. It's been 3 days since RG's caused a problem. We almost had a streak going.
3 days. Well, I didn't thought it would last that long.
Oh, yeah, me neither. Oh, we've got a flux pop. All right, what's happening? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
A single. Okay, that's good.
Okay,
actually,
we like to see it.
I was like, Yami could do something, but actually, other people can.
Yes. Okay, so the question is, where is the sinkhole being placed? Really, the only thing I can see here is if we fling a...
You can bring Akimo into the dome, but like, I mean, you're losing the dome anyway, right? So...
Yeah, so you might as well just overload the dome. Absolutely. Yeah, because, well, no, because the Doomies does have a lead from the hand, although they're marked, so unless that's an ultimate, that could change dramatically.
Yeah, and the Doomies, you can't do much about. They're too far on the side anyway. So
yeah.
You're not going to put them outside of the control.
Okay, so here we go. We're dropping the... Okay. I was going to say that positioning didn't make any sense. This positioning does. Okay.
Yeah, it's Akimo going away.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say there's originally I thought they were putting it so that the center was to the left of Yami, and I was trying to figure out what would be the point of that. But okay.
No, I think definitely you're giving. Oh, you're... Yeah, are you giving up the lane to take the dome? That's weird. I mean,
yeah, this is an interesting position. Okay.
And your opponent still has his activation to finish with Kohai, right? So he's like,
correct.
Or you could be like, you're not gonna pull me outside of anyway, but like, yeah, but why doing that now? Like that's you should do that interaction later. So it's not the intention.
Although, nevertheless, though, this does prevent it because Kohai must hit the first hero with his hook ability, not the first enemy hero. So therefore, even if Kohai repositioned on that row that now has 5 heroes in it,
yeah, I know, but like Akimo was moved inside to them. Yeah, so that's what was expected.
Yes.
And you still can't really pull Yami or Hogosai very far away, right? Because they will stay around. So I think that's a good one. It's just you might have waited a little bit more. You didn't have to play that right now. Especially because you didn't put Kohai inside the sinkhole, so like it can still move wherever he wants.
Well, so his Kohai looks to be already activated. We're down to one person, just a Cole.
Okay, yeah, so he was activated. Okay, it was
so this makes more sense now because now, with this positioning, no, Zakol could still no. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I think this is to set up to prevent Zakol from smashing you and then knocking someone away. With this positioning, Yami is 1 away from the control hex. Doomies also 1 away, and Hogosai sitting directly on it means that you're not going to get displaced to the level where you no longer contribute.
Yeah.
All right, so Mateus goes for the move action. Oh, we are going for that pillar. Okay.
So that's a Doomies pillar.
Yes.
So now, if you want that Doomies to contribute that much, you need to bring a pillar with Hogosai, with Zakol.
Hold on a second. Wasn't Yami in that sinkhole?
No, but that sinkhole was played at the end of the previous activation.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're on. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Okay, that
so no, she worship. Yeah, attack on the pillar, worship on Doomies, and you end up closing. Like the thing is, like killing that pillar is nice, but like Zakol can just come on the edge of the dome and replace it, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's 2 damage on Doomies. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, with Zakol, you can just move, worship, and then question mark? Because you don't need to be in the dome, so I guess you...
Yeah, you just move your skim. That's interesting.
Move,
yeah, you move your...
skirmish.
Okay. I mean...
And then worship.
You could have done that the other way around and being like, Yeah, it's the same
Yeah.
thing in the end, kind of. Oh yeah, okay. Because you want to put the pillar back in the same place. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I know you're like, yeah, cool. Great.
Oh, Doomies is
oh,
going to play a shield slam. Okay.
so that's -1
Mateus's.
contribution for you and +1 for you.
Yes. Okay. So,
Your
Mateus's Doomies is worth. Oh.
Yeah, he's worth
my.
a lot. Yeah. No, that's. Oh yeah, that's Mateus Doomies who played. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oops. Doomy. What? Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's bad.
Yeah. So
Adjacent
3-3 on the
targets here.
leads.
Yeah, but
3-3
wait.
on the leads.
Oh yeah, it was led with not played.
So that that's
that's
breach.
the tower gone.
Kaboom! That's breach. That is right breach. Yeah, from Mateus's side, that would be the right breach.
It's
just like that.
3.
Let's see.
7-4. No, it's 7-4. It's not. Why is that a breach?
So
1,
so
2, 3,
Hokusai
4.
contributes 4. Doomies contributes 4. There's Yin. Yami is there. Math.
Yeah, I'm missing something, I think.
Okay, let's see here. There's 4 heroes. There's 3 lead. That gets us up to 7.
There is 4 on the board for everyone, right? Just natively. And then there is a +3 Doomies from Mattis. Oh, yeah, okay, but the Doomies, yeah, it does contribute +1. So it's like 2 up, and then the lead is 3-3. Like, I don't get it. You need to be 5 up.
The minion makes it 4. Because that green minion belongs to Mateus.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, that's it. Like, on the other side, you've got Yami, Doomies, Hokusai, and Kohai, right? So it's 4.
Right. So it's okay. So let's just go by one base. Okay. So there's 4 heroes for Mateus, 3 for Smiaz.
Yeah, but
now let's add in the leads. So 3.
Wait. Why 3 for Smiaz?
Because Kohai is in the dome.
Yeah, but there is a minion, so like you can count it as a 4, right? Like,
no, that minion is Mateus. Smiaz is the red minion.
Oh, that's why he's not colored. Okay, yeah. So that's a +1 difference. Okay, so it's like it's 4 heroes and a minion, so it's 5-3.
5-3. So the leads wash each other out, so that makes us 5.
Yeah.
Then and so that's what it is. It's 8-5, and then with the Doomies, it's +4.
2.
Yeah, it's +3 and then +1. So that brings it up to
It's 2 up, so it's like he was 2 up on the board and 2 up on the Doomie. I don't understand it. Yeah, I'm missing something.
Yeah, that should be, I think, 1 left.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because it's +2 on. Oh no. Because there's 4 heroes plus the minions, so that. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's no, we went through that.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11 to 7 is not.
So
I might be dumb, but like.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're missing something, so am I here. Math is really hard in this game, especially sense. With people contributing a whole bunch. Yes, Doomies is worth 4 versus Smiaz is 2.
4, 5, 6,
so that's 2-point difference. Is there like another minion hiding somewhere that we're just not? Nope, only 1.
9.
Nobody played a presence.
10. 11. I have 11 for Matthijs.
Yeah.
I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm counting 11 as well.
I've got only 7. I've got 11 to 7.
Yeah.
That's weird, guys.
Oh, here's why. They moved Akimo. Akimo was in the dome.
Oh, okay, they moved him afterwards.
They moved him over.
Okay.
That's where everything. Okay, that's what's. Wait a minute. Something's not adding up. That's what we missed. Okay, thank you very much from Enrico. We appreciate that because that one just totally skipped over. I missed that part there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, from the sinkhole, right? Yeah. Duh. We literally spent 3 minutes talking about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, there it is. That is right breach for Mateus. Congratulations. And you now have one of the two season 2 finalists.
So I guess we're gonna move to a lower bracket game, right?
I think so. Chief Commander Overlord Zeragul, do we have a battle plan or are we just kind of winging it?
Yes, we wanted to show one of the lower brackets matches. We just have to see how they are resolving right now.
Sure.
Yeah, the lower bracket.
So maybe we can get a report in. I'm going to head over to the bracket actually, so that we can
Sure.
have that on screen.
I'm having a look at it. And it looks
Okay, bracket is
fairly
on
far
screen,
behind.
but ladies and gentlemen, it's still not updated. So Smios
okay.
will actually appear on the most right side here because he's a loser of match 28, which is this one here in the middle. And then he still has the possibility to head on to the finals. Yeah, we are still waiting, I think, for the matches here. I think Kirito and Gabri have resolved. I just have to double check so that I can give you some info. Let me double check on the
yes,
battle
Kirito won with
reports.
double kill on turn 2.
Okay, so he is advancing to the next match, facing King of Jokes. Then, yeah, Kirito is going to face King of Jokes. And I don't know about the game Python against Red Scare. I mean, it could be interesting to just jump in there and have a glance, because this is still resolving.
That sounds like a reasonable
Pythoner.
plan to me.
Yeah.
Pythoner's game, let's go.
Yep. Then we would try to bring an entire game for our last round here.
All right, and as per Eric's update, Smios is done for the day.
You're breaking again.
Yeah,
oh
you
no,
were breaking
not
again.
Yeah, you
it's
are.
maybe because of loading the
the
here.
TTS, yeah. I'll give it a second. All right,
Okay,
hopefully that fixes it.
My point of view
Sounds
is
good so
Pythoner.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Perfect. Oh, all right. So we're on turn 4 here. Looks like Kohai is dead.
Yeah, coming back turn 5.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 2 outflank points for Red Scare. Providing that they're using the right colors. Yeah, it feels like it. So 2 points for Red Scare on the outflank. Double kill is very unlikely. Hunting for power. I mean, it's a silent ambassador. It's not as tanky. But it's not on the board yet. Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. Sorry.
Yes. It is near the pillar.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Over on control 2.
Looks, yeah, she
looks like Nelicon.
Yeah, I was going to say she looks like Frails. Okay.
Yeah, the yellow tint is slightly unfortunate.
Yeah. So I guess there is some problems with. Wait, what? Someone's activated 3 heroes. What's happening with that game? Kohai is dead. Okay.
Yes, Kohai's dead.
And
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what we've got going as well. This is
okay, the other hero is Doomies and he's also dead. but they didn't put it because it never comes back. He dies exhausted on that turn. So like he's coming back turn 6, so he's never gonna come back.
Ah, okay, so you might as well just take him out of the game. That makes sense.
Exactly. So he's playing 2 heroes down.
Oof.
Feels like that feels like an outflank, right?
Yeah, that sounds like outflank.
There's already so many green minions on that side.
Yes.
I mean, some of them don't contribute actually.
Yeah, because they're far enough out there.
How did that happen?
So did Pythoner's player disconnect? Our opponent disconnect, it looks like. That seems to be the case here. Because there's the 3 of us plus Barkaboy in here.
Is it because the game is over? Basically?
I mean, that could be the case. Yeah, Pythoner does not look to be in a
it's one on our outflank.
Yeah, that looks to be like an outflank.
Let me just have a look if they reported it. No, they didn't report the game yet.
Sure.
Okay, so then this game is over, actually.
So it's not technically over. His internet flipped Pythoner. The internet kind of crashed on him, but it does look to be kind of just an inevitable push towards outflank.
Okay. Yep. Then we just switch over here again, and then we will see how the battle report is coming. How the battle report is coming in. Whoever won this or will win this is going to face Eric. So I know that King of Jokes and Kirito already started the game. And would be nice to have an entire game. So Eric is joining actually in the voice chat, Python and Red Scare. So maybe if you would like to jump there and clear it up for us, because we don't have more info actually.
I'm sorry, jump where?
Yeah, jump to into tournament table 3 to just have a small talk with Eric and the rest.
Sure.
So that we know which game we can handle now. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to update this bracket, but yeah, we can all blame Giacomo that it's not up to date. As always. So yeah, a lot of games that we have
I'm
to.
wondering if they will someday get tired of that.
Sorry?
I'm wondering if they will someday get tired of that joke. If they do, that would be entirely their fault anyway.
Yeah, I'm curious. Maybe they would have something in mind to keep this joke alive, or let it be something special. Special giveaway button. I don't know, a cap. Okay.
It's your fault. Yeah,
it's your fault. If not, then it's Giacomo's. Okay, Giacomo's trying to update the bracket actually. Let's see how far we've gone. Looks like
I have a plan.
You have a plan?
I do have a plan. Okay, so I spoke with Eric, and essentially it was what I confirmed kind of off the side with Pythoner. Red Scare is having a few internet issues at the moment, so getting that sorted out, and then they're going to finish their game, which likely isn't going to take too much longer based on the board state that we saw. So what was suggested is we jump to Kirito and Jokes' game for a little bit, and then as soon as Eric and Red Scare and Pythoner's winner are ready to go, then we'll just cut out of Karita's game and jump over to that one.
Okay.
That was the suggestion I was given.
Jump and jump. So Red Scare is actually back in the game with Pythoner.
Okay.
So whatever you like.
I mean, this game is pretty. I mean, we can finish this game out, but I think it's pretty much over. So
yeah, it's pretty much over. That's true.
Maybe just showcase Karitos for a little bit, and then we'll go find Eric and Pythoner's game.
Okay. In the background, then I'm going to head over to the next game.
Sounds good.
Ah, there it is. Loading extra long.
Yeah, it's fairly slow today.
Yeah, it's scary too.
Yeah. Probably has his Wi-Fi tethered into a toilet again. All right, so what do we got here? Oh, this game is just starting.
You mean he's playing from the throne, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry?
and we're back. We are back into some high professional outsiders only casting.
Absolutely. Listen, we can't, segue out of that. All right.
Never.
So, Eric just sent me a quick message. He's going to let us know whenever he and his opponent are ready, so that'll give us time to jump over, and then we'll be able to see the whole thing. So, while we're here, we can showcase Ryan and Jokes' battle here. It looks like a reasonably interesting setup here in lane 1. Dome Brawl, except Lane Brawl, I guess, not technically a Dome Brawl. Bloodlust is on the table. Ryan bringing the Gulbjorn's Betrayal, having Gulbjorn and Brovar means that killing, and Freyhill even, means killing people very much a big option. Although Jokes does have a strong presence in lane number 2 at this point.
Yeah, lane 2 looks like really hard to contest in any way.
Yes. And so interestingly, Siege could be an option for King of Jokes.
Yeah, I was going to say that would only be significant for Siege or Nexus, though.
Yeah. So if you damage that tower, because right now you've got the Doomies, you've got 4 minions over there. So honestly, you could just leave and have Doomies start to contest the dome, make its way over to the center of the map. That lane will slow push. Oh no, I guess you would need to kill off 1 minion first in order to do the tower damage. But after that,
you could also store minions with you. If you've got Doomie's ultimate, you could be storing minions and be like, yeah, I'm going to swap to the other side of the map.
True.
And for Siege, that's a really dangerous thing.
Yes. All right, so going into the round here, Ryan is going for the move action. So he did win control of the Silent Ambassador with the Kohai in there. Ooh, this is going to set up for a nice Stone Storm.
Yeah, that's 3 heroes it.
Yes.
So three of them slowed. I don't think you're too bothered with the slowdown. You're already positioned close to the token.
Yeah, you're reasonably close at this point, and you're probably not going for Bloodlust at this point if you're king.
You're not gonna die. Yeah, you're not gonna die anytime soon. I guess it's value.
Well, so here's the thing, though. Gulbjorn's Betrayal can pump out a lot of damage. So if Ryan is holding one of those, you're not going to die right away, and then smack, boom, all of a sudden there goes 20 of your HP on 2 heroes from a Gulbjorn skirmish.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That is absolutely a thing.
I mean, it doesn't work on the skirmish, though. Only works on the attack, right?
So I'm sorry, I forgot to mention the second part of this combo, Granite Skin.
So okay. I was thinking you want the attack boost. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Yes.
If you do with Granite Skin.
Yeah, so you have the Gulbjorn's Betrayal and the Granite Skin. So your skirmish does massive damage, and then you can take a swipe.
Yeah, but I mean, we turn 1. I mean,
turn 2. Yeah, so you have Gulbjorn play 1, and then you've got 3 more blue-green heroes, or 2 more blue-green heroes. You just start throwing those green cards. Man, come on. Support me in this.
It doesn't need to be the caster. Man, that card is gross.
No, it doesn't. I know. So when we were in the planning stages for this, we were getting Game Slayer to keep rereading the card because every time he did, he would learn something new about the 15 different effects that are on the card.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's not just the caster, but it's like, as you said, there's so many things in that card that it's like you're forgetting bits of it every time.
Yeah. There's boost and change that can't be negated by disarm.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't throw like the ability to spawn a minion on it or something. Just because. Maybe that was in an earlier version and then we took it off when we brought it down from 3 mana to 2 mana. I don't know.
Yeah, it also says that it's an Arena of Flame.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just for the attack, for sure.
Okay. Meanwhile, we want to do a fantasy update here, I guess. So, taking a quick look at the leaders. So, Mateus, our first finalist, is currently winning with 228 points. King of Jokes currently on stream here with 204 points.
So what Mateus did is like bet on everything he's played.
Hey, man, that demonstrates confidence, Bet on me, I'm gonna win, so then you double dip.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's see. Smiaz is in third with 202. I'm sitting in fourth with 193. Bond right behind me with 190, followed by Calibra with 189. Mouse is next with 177, followed by Corrido with 174. Rafa and Tufone are tied with 172. Apples with 171, and then Just a Beater with 170. So very tight race in several of these blocks. Interesting. Yeah. Corrido used the predictability from the Silent Ambassador. Very few people take advantage of that free prediction. So going to know.
It's really good because you know what you're going to draw. Yeah, you don't know what you draw, but like if you can filter your draw.
Right, exactly. You can take a look at the cards and be like, you know what? Don't like them. Just throw them away.
Yeah, like don't need that because in some matchups, some things aren't that useful.
Right. And now, also worth noting, the Silent Ambassador using the Wormhole ability did swap Brovar to a position such that he will be able to taunt 2 of King's heroes.
Yeah, that looks bad.
Going for the attack on the minion. Makes sense. Absorb that minion with the Doomies. I assume. Going for a lead action. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Ishitosk was activated, not Doomies. Okay, so just kill the minion, and then a lead with the Ishitosk. Very nice. All right, so now... All right, this is going to be confusing because Corrido has tinted his heroes almost teal, and Zeragul is the teal color, so I'm going to look up there, and I'm going to make... All right, so Zeragul is now activating, which is absolutely not the case here.
Yeah, and even the teal and green are not that different.
No. All right, so Ryan, going for the move action with, I think, Golbjorn again. Yes, okay, Golbjorn, who is shapeshifted, mind you.
Yeah, that could be dangerous, right? Well, the thing is, like, you don't have a good position to be into for skirmish, actually. Like, you won't be hitting many people.
Yeah, the Brovar is good for taunting, but, on the other hand, though, if you do move, there is that spot on the very left of the map.
Oh, yeah, just in behind. Yeah, in behind Kohai and...
Yeah.
And
now, you will sacrifice getting the +1 from Freyhill as a result, as that's 4 hexes away from her, but you're still hitting 2 heroes, so I think you're okay with that.
You don't... yeah, you'd still have the +1 from yourself and from Brovar, so it's not too bad. I mean, yeah, that's okay. It's not extraordinary easy.
Underground tunnels. Okay, underground tunnels, very nice.
So yeah, no,
that.
You're not going there.
Nope.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's a very good use. A lot of people use the underground tunnels as a way to kind of cancel the attacks, but in this case, Joke saw where the movement action was going and said, I don't think so.
Yeah, but the Clack Arena is like probably a very dead Clack Arena. I mean, 10 HP in that situation is really not good.
Also, we do have a confirmed update now. Red Scare did win the game via outflank, defeating Pythoner. So the next round will be Eric versus Pythoner. Excuse me, Eric versus Red Scare. And so we'll give those two just a moment to settle up. And then when Eric pings me, we will jump out of this game, jump into that game, and we will see how things evolve. Takali taking quite a bit of damage, though.
I would actually like Kirito to do something with his Leviathan, because this way I can keep complaining about them. If he doesn't, I kind of feel like I'm gonna have to stop complaining about Leviathan at that point. Which he'd be way too happy about.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Leothan, it's like Leothan are very clearly the spoiler child. Once at any point when they're not on the top, we just give them new toys and then they're back at the top.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
All right, well, still at this position setting up here. So Takali down to 7 HP. And within range of Brilvar does allow for the Brilvar play. Although, worth noting, there is only one minion left. So if there's a shield slam from the Ishitosk, from Jokes, that would end up canceling the... Oh, we have a slide.
Saving yourself with the slide.
Yes.
That's good.
Very nice.
That is really good. So that skirmish doesn't go. You still have the problem that, like, both Kohai and Tlekali gonna have to attack the Brilver, which is fairly constraining.
Yes.
Wait, why?
Hmm?
Why is Brilver back here? Oh, because it was a skirmish. I mean...
Right, but even if it was a skirmish, you would still be able to slide him out of the swipe range.
No, because you can move as part of your skirmish, and you can move before resolving the damage.
Oh, right, yeah. You're a good point.
So, yeah, that was kind of a mistake. Like,
Yes.
he slided him out, but then just like, yeah, whatever, I'm just coming back
fine.
and hitting again.
Yes.
So, Lakel is down to 4 HP now. 3 HP, sorry.
Yep, and quick question from Matthew. Who are the showdown heroes? Brilvar and Kohai. Kirito's leader is Brilvar. Kohai is King's leader.
Yeah, so at that point, no showdown.
No.
Inside, like, it's very unlikely. Kirito is kind of in trouble, but if he can kill the Tlekali, then the minions become much more likely to die.
Yeah, if you can get Tlekali off the field, that would be huge, because then she's no longer able to protect the minions.
Like that's 2 minions that aren't protected anymore.
Yes. And
yeah.
I was gonna say, I think you want to get rid of her before she can. Well, never mind. That's bloodlust, not obstinacy. Okay, so you actually don't care. You don't care when you kill her. You just want to kill her.
Yeah. I mean, it's good if you kill her with someone that has the potential to kill someone else, because so that would be Brulver, basically. Maybe Freya also, because that would mean your opponent has to be careful about, like, the fact that you could kill someone else,
right,
with the same hero.
Yeah, and I mean, both Brilvar, before Brilvar was kind of the I'll just take no damage, but also do no damage kind of hero. But now, again, Golbjorn's Betrayal, going back to it. Massive damage output. So either one of those good candidates for the bloodlust condition.
Yeah, lots of thinking happening.
Okay, we've received the message from Eric, and we are ready to jump. So we're going to bounce out of this game and head
So
straight over.
I'm gonna leave you here, and I'm gonna be reporting on the games that are happening around.
Sounds good.
And I will let Chilo stream for the last one.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks for the streaming day. Have a nice day and see you tomorrow. And I'll bump in from time to time to give updates.
Thank you. Pleasure as always, Ethusium. All right, so I have Eric at the bottom of my screen. I assume that Zergel will have that as well as soon as we get loaded. So as we mentioned, we are going to showcase the last match of our day per Zergel's comments. This should be the last round of the day, I believe, and it will be Eric versus Red Scare. Red Scare previously just having won from the outflank against Pythoner, drafting a mono blue team plus Ekrit. Oh no, I'm sorry, there's Takali as well. So mostly blue plus Tilakali and Ekrit. So a little bit of Nupton play. Not a whole lot. On the other hand, we do have a primarily green with some Doomies blue splash from Red Scare. We did see that previously whenever we popped into the Red Scare Pythoner game. And I think we are ready to go. As soon as Cello gets set up, he will be able to join us. And let's go ahead and get the players started. I have Eric at the bottom.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Cello.
Hi, it's me again.
All right, no worries. You're just in time for the coin flip. So the coin has shown up heads. Again, I have absolutely no idea what that means for us because I'm not in their voice chat.
I think I won this game too. Yeah.
Okay. So it appears that Red Scare will be going first, whether by choice or by Eric's decision. My guess is that's probably an Eric's decision to go second, because I know forcing Eric to go first is one of the things that he hates. And as of, ooh, Lord of the Ancestors. All right, we're going to get something new here. In a match where we have Obstinacy, Invasion, and Tactician, the Lord of the Ancestors makes an appearance. Very, very crucial because Invasion does not trigger until the end of the round, which means even if your opponent presses the control tokens against your towers, you still have the ability, if you win the dome, to shift one of those control tokens away and void the invasion condition. Starting the draft off, we have Ishatosk, Astrida, and Brovar. Any surprises? None. So, Cello, what do you want to see in this setup here?
I'm set up here. I'm watching this from a few minutes, and I know the style from King of Jokes. We talk, me and Etusian. He's like to play with minions. So if you go in their own style and you don't have a certain cards, you wanna lose. So you need to change your own style when you play against him. So you need to play more aggressive and go to objective, go to the victorious conditions from with the kills. And Kirito have more powerful from do that, in my opinion. He can do Bloodlust easily. If he don't do Bloodlust, he probably he's gonna take the Nexus, but I don't know. I'm expect this. I'm expect more aggressive from Kirito and from King of Jokes playing a control game.
Nice. All right. Well, so speaking of control games, due to how the schedule's working out, we're actually going to swap over from the King of Jokes and Creator game. We're going to change games over to the Red Scare versus Eric game, which is shaping up to be another control bout.
Yeah.
So Eric has already drafted Estrida and Brilvar, now going to add Ekrit and Tlikali. If that doesn't spell a control team, I don't know what does. On the other hand, Red Scare has already drafted Ishitosk, Nelliklin, and Brilvar. And waiting for the fourth decision could be potentially a Doomies trying to get control there. Could be a Tlikali play just to match. Nope, it looks like it's going to be Freyhill, bringing in a little bit of offensive power there, meaning that perhaps Obstinacy is going to be the victory call.
Maybe this powerful card from Kill Everyone, it's on Freyhell and Eneloping.
Yeah, could be the case. Also, we have a comment. Matthew points out that Lord plus Invasion plus no breach means this game is going long. I agree. Unless someone decides to get a little aggressive here, and by someone, I mean Red Scare, because there is a very, very non-existent chance that Eric decides to do anything besides control. So unless we see the Obstinacy triggered by Red Scare, this is probably going to be a round 5 game. I agree. Or Tactician, actually. That is true. There is Tactician on the field, so unless there are a lot of ties, Tactician is most likely going to be winning condition. All right, going through the mulligans, we do see that Red Scare is going to throw away an Impervious. I agree. You don't need Impervious against Eric. He's not going to attack your heroes. He's going to go after your minions, so you're going to want to find your shields, your safeguards, your underground tunnels, anything that will be useful for creating and or protecting minions. Meanwhile, Eric threw away a Wind Blast and Endless Disciples and a Topple. So Eric, known for having a number of control and 3 mana cards in the deck, throwing all 3 pips away like that suggests that he has more in his hand, because you're going to want to use at least some of them in order to lead and try to gain control of the zones. And so we'll see.
One second, I will enter in the same game from you.
Oh, sure, no problem.
I'm watching the other game. Sorry.
No problem. Hey, no problem. Listen, we're jumping all over the place today, so no problem. Whenever you're ready to rock and roll, sounds good. All right. Meanwhile, Brilvar going for the first aggression there, going to attack the minion and a lead action. So actually not going to worship. Very interesting. And so now the question, does Eric...
I see other game. Eric he's playing with the same composition, and yeah, on the turn 2, he's the both control points. It's close to the towers, and he win from the right breach.
Okay. All right, so we see now the next activation there. Tlikali going for, again, a fairly traditional opening, going for the move into the bush, attack a minion, lay a pillar down to protect her 2 minions, making it significantly harder now for Red Scare to try and be able to kill off the enemy heroes. Excuse me, the enemy minions. Freyhill with Golbjorn's Betrayal can potentially threaten Obstinacy, especially if Tlikali or Estrida Sokolot. I agree, 100%. In order to confirm that, let me go ahead and double-check Red Scare's deck to ensure that he has it in there. Although with this lineup, if you don't, I have serious questions about your deck composition. Let's see. Am I going to have serious questions about the deck composition? No, I'm not. Okay, there's Golbjorn's Betrayal, brought to us by Ishitosk.
I will watch. I will look these two decks from see. I think 1 second.
Sure, no problem. Yeah, from the document, you just need Red Scare's deck and then Eric's deck, which is control, control, and more control.
Oh shit!
Literally titled 2021 Worlds WIWWT Control. Where is the violence? Not here.
No.
Oh well. All right, so we do see the attack action going against the minions from Nellicli, going to deal 4 damage to the minion, of course absorbed by the Tlaakali, bringing her down to 12. So, as was mentioned, Obstinacy could potentially be set up in turn 2, turn 3 from the Freyhill if we can get Astrida and Tlaakali to drain a lot of their HP using their ability. Eric now going to head to activate Brilvar, going in for that middle. So back to your comment earlier about risky plays versus safe plays. This one seems to be a little bit safer, bringing Brilvar not quite to the exact center of the dome, one back in the line towards Eric's side, but still going for the lead action at the end.
I will see a bluff. Wait. The words it's not finished yet, man.
Oh,
I
the
wanna
load's still
see a
going?
bluff, please. I need
Yeah.
to see a bluff, man.
I
Please.
know. We started the day off so great where Timbun just went absolutely ham with his flip deck, and then we just the excitement has just pettered out to more control-y games. Where is the violence?
Yes, I think I have more control than Vilas in this composition from the decks. From it's not only the 2 guys, but it's I forgot this word. Sorry.
No problem. Athesium, an update for us.
Yeah, Kirito just lost 4 HP on the leftover, so like lane 1. It's looking incredibly scary on that side, like there is a +10 control for his opponent, something like that. His side, he did tie the tower, so no siege happening that turn, and the outsider was also tied this turn, but like the tower was tied, but there is still like a lead advantage in terms of minions at 6-2 for the next round. So it's like it's going to be really hard for him to avoid siege because all of the heroes are in lane 1, but 2, one for each player that are in lane 2. And it's his Frail saving tying this turn against the Doomies and 5 minions. I just don't see him not losing on siege next turn, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Absolutely. Please do keep us posted on that game, as you know, we are starting to filter down the brackets. Game Slayer does await the winner of the Corrido versus King of Jokes game, whereas Timbun will be awaiting the winner of this game that we're watching.
Do you I don't know if I'm right or not, but I see a lot of I think it's majority decks. It's control, right? We don't have a lot of aggro decks in this competition, or it's my impression.
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's fairly split with maybe slightly leaning towards control. There are certainly a few aggro decks. There aren't as many, what we'll say, pure aggression decks. I would definitely agree with you on that. I think I would say, based on the decks, if I remember off the top of my head, I'd say it's probably about a 7-9 split where we have 9 control decks, 7 aggro decks. Of course, depending on how you want to define aggro more sharply or not. But yeah, I think it's moderately split with a small amount being given to control. I would agree.
But like Cannon Glass don't have, right?
That is true. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any of that. We have one of those decks, which is Tim's. Need to see more of that. And yes, Smiaz had the lineups game. If only you didn't hit the win cons. I agree. It was very upsetting to see that the win cons for your game were all controls. But alas.
Yeah, but in theory, we have more control than aggro objectives, right?
That is definitely the case. I think so.
Yeah, so we can't run for another way.
That is true. Oh, we see the Golbjorn's Betrayal coming out. It's time for damage. So, Red Scare bringing out Golbjorn's Betrayal means that the armor will go up to 6, which means Ishitosk can swing for 6+.
I think, in my opinion, the deck from the Eric has become become oh shit.
Oh, sir, did you see what was just dropped?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh no! Oh,
Holy shit,
okay.
man!
So
It's
Eye
not
of the
fair.
Guardian. Oh, Eye of the Guardian comes out. This is what we wanted to see. So,
Yeah.
Eye of the Guardian comes down from Nelliclin, targeting Ishitosk. Eye of the Guardian reduces the mana of the next card played by the amount that you've spent. Ishitosk has already spent 2 mana, which means that the Shield Slam costs 0. Ishitosk still has 6 armor, which means that Tlaakali just got punched in the face for 6 piercing damage after already getting swung at for that massive 6+ attack from the Ishitosk, and it kills her. And Giacomo Mateus are both wow, and I love Red Scare now. I agree. That was pretty sick. I am a big fan of that play. Nothing against Eric personally, but that was awesome.
I see some games from the Eric, and the deck from the Eric has become more strong than after the turn 3, because he has a lot of response for everything. If you don't get a huge snowball against him, he's get some trouble.
Yes. Also, by the way, friendly reminder, this is turn number 1. The Flux was used in order to play the Golbjorn's Betrayal. And so Tlaakali will revive turn 3, but turn number 2, Red Scare has an advantage, can start chasing people down and trying to we love to see it.
And when he's become to the game, he's becoming with the target on your head.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, once Tlaakali respawns, you're in those crossfires, and it's like, all right, you died once, it's time to die again.
Yeah.
As a brief update, by the way, we did have a small correction to what I mentioned. This is not the last game. We are going to do one more game. I will be tagging out, and Cello and Athusium or Zeragal, 2 of those 3 gentlemen will be commentating that match for you. So please do stick around after this game. We still have more wild Skytear action for you. So, with that being said, at the end of the round, Eric does gain control of the Lord of the Ancestors. Does need to read the card because Lord of the Ancestors is so very infrequently played, most people forget how it works. The Lord of the Ancestors must spawn adjacent to a friendly minion, excuse me. And then from there, a whole bunch of controlling effects. You can attack the minions, kill the minions, you can spawn new minions, teleport them around, and as we mentioned, move the control token as well. So we do see the first move there is going to be to attack the minion. Next one is Outsider number 2, which is move the target control token 1 hex. This is the anti-siege tech that we talked about. So now control token not pressed against his tower. Very good. And then finally, Outsider number 1, which is going to be spawn that minion.
Do you think it's the best choice to put this outsider in this place and another in the other for push more?
Well, it certainly does prevent Red Scare from setting up a huge amount of pushing, but I think at this point, Red Scare has the hero count advantage. I think you just start murdering people and putting Eric on the back foot, make him have 3 heroes per round. Astrida's down at 14 HP. If you've got another Golbjorn's Betrayal, I see no reason why you don't just run back and punch her in the face as well, the same way you did with Tolkali, and get another kill, get another setup for potential obstinacy. Although as you did point out earlier, the tactician play is on board here. Eric did get 2 out of 3 zones, so does need to be cognizant of the fact that tactician points will stack up quick.
But Eric has a hard mission now, a hard mission because he has
does.
3. Yeah, he has 3 heroes and he need to contest like 2 points,
Mm-hmm.
or it's turn a messy for him.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. So he does have very useful. Red Scare's minions position spawning does prevent the Ekrit from easily being able to take out both of them with one shot, so that is very smart positioning there from him. And let's see what happens as we move into round number 2.
His worship, right? No.
I think he's going for the worship action, yeah, because
Yeah, for clean your mana and use again.
that could be, yeah, I mean, that could also be the case too. Now that we're in round number 2, okay, so Nelliclin is going to go for the stone barricade play, drop down a pillar. Interesting that I was going to say, very interesting position that we're going to go ahead and drop down the pillars like this.
I'm really curious for see what happens. Come okay.
Okay. So you've just played Eye of the Guardian. You have 1 mana left. Nelliclin plays Nature's Reclaims after the worship resolves, I guess. So that would burn the mana, all that good stuff. Nature's Reclaims draws 3 cards, and so we're digging for those shield slams.
And look how many cards this guy has in your hand now.
Oh, he's got 8 cards. So
Yeah.
he's fanning it out there, trying to find those necessary kill cards, because Ishtok still does have 1 mana left. See what happens here.
I don't know what happens now because he's frozen.
All right, we're pinging on Astrida. So I assume we're going for the attack action with Nelliclin there. +1 on the
Probably.
flip.
If it he took off 4 damage, so it's attack.
Okay, very nice. So Astrida already looking a little bit beat up, and more importantly, Eric does not have a Freyhill to help heal his Astrida.
Yeah.
So let's see, let's see, so, Freyhill's holding all of his healing cards. Shelter, Nourishes, those are all on the Freyhill.
Yeah, it's dangerous from Eric now.
Let's see, Shove, Nightmares Incarnates, Redirects, Presence, Chasm Sinkhole, that heals, Ice Wall, Topple, Bewitch, Slot. Yeah, there's absolutely no healing in Eric's deck without the Freyhill.
Yeah, I think he have a lot of trouble now.
Yeah. We could see Yeah, I mean, we could see another potential spike occur, and that would end up causing a lot of damage to Astrida. She's down to 10, but we'll have to see what happens. Athesium, what's happening?
Not too much has moved, but I think like Kirito's decided that it looks really unlikely he's going to be able to save the siege.
Okay.
So instead, he's trying to get the bloodlust because he's already killed someone with his koi. So he's trying to get a second kill with that koi, which feels honestly, it's not that easy. Well, there is a hero that is like Half-Life, so that might work. It's not that easy given the positioning. It's very tight. There isn't space to move around. Lots of minions. But on the other hand, like saving the other tower from siege looks like an impossible task. So that might be the right call. Just going for the bloodlust and trying to win before you lose.
All right. Thank you for the update. Also, speaking of our update here in this game, we do see that Eric's Brilvar has popped the presence. So going to continue to try. Well, actually, he's going to move over to 2, going to defend against Red Scare's potential push there, and moving next to Freyhill, meaning that Freyhill will be forced to commit an attack action if they are not split apart whenever she starts. Not being shapeshifted. Ooh.
Sliding the Brilvar attack away, so that might not happen.
Yeah, you could slide the Brilvar away, that's true. Or you can just have your Brilvar.
I mean that just happened in Kirito's game.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Slowed away, slide it away, well, whatever. So might not happen at the end.
Gotcha. Okay, so in our game here, we see that Red Scare attacks the minion, One more worship action. I assume, are you going to worship on Brilvar or are you going to worship on Freyhill? Because Freyhill otherwise is large. Oh!
Okay, he can draw now.
Okay, so now, so here's the thing. This is an illegal play because you can't play Vorhild's Oath after you've declared the worship. Unless he's not worshiping himself. Although you would still have had to have resolved the worship. So, like, this is an order of operations issue here. But
I really don't understand what happens.
Well, things that shouldn't have happened are happening. That's to summarize. But so what's happening here is that the pillar was removed to, I believe, give Ishitosk another activation. At which point, Astrida then played Shove in order to try and get Ishitosk to move away. And in response, the Amulet of Immovability was played in order to keep her there, or keep Ishitosk in place.
Yeah, but if he's doing worship and do some cards, he lost the condition, right? He need to use it before this when he's worship or.
Yes.
He's leading. No, he's leading. Yeah, he's moving, attack, and leading. Yeah, he's not worship.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, he must have just had a misclick there. Okay. No problems.
Yeah.
No problems.
Yeah, it's work.
Also, Ricardo, that is correct. There are 0 red-green, possibly the first time today. This might be the only game, I think, that I've seen that doesn't have at least 1 red.
Well, Ixotosk don't have mana for another betrayal.
Yes. All right. Another betrayal would be brutal.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Although I don't know who you would get to play it because it would have to be. Well, I guess you could have Brilvar play Eye of the Guardian on Freyhill, but she has. That's not a good play.
I think he's gonna when he's using the Warhol Auto, but he's tried to use it with the other hero, and if he use it with the other hero, he can win this lane.
True, that's a good point. Yes.
But he has a good point from this, right?
Oh yeah, I think that this is a reasonably good setup for him. Obviously, not set in stone. Eric still has plenty of options and plays here. We do see The attack action coming down from Ekrit on the pillar. Interesting. And a presence. Okay, so Eric, I think Eric at this point is saying, all right, I'm just going to play for Tactician.
Yeah, yeah. I think his only objective is he can win.
Yeah,
at this point.
Eric is a pacifist, does not believe in hero-to-hero combat. Invasion, not particularly likely given the setup that we have here and him having a hero dead. So I think Tactician is Eric's victory condition.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, in my opinion, he can't do invasion. Invasion, it's really hard when you need to control only 3 heroes.
Yes.
And on the next turn, probably he gonna move with 3 heroes again.
Yep, just keep smashing. All right, so what is next in the book here? Obviously, we have 2 heroes left. Ooh, Brovar's going to play a charm. Okay. This is Eric's. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is Red Scare's Brovar.
Yeah.
So he's going to play charm.
The next, from when you exhaust your opponent hero, he's using charm from steal the worship, from steal the shapeshift. The end of there is a response from end of activation, I think.
Well, it's a response to the end of activation, but didn't he just activate Ekrit? And Brovar's not shapeshifted. So what was he charming? Oh well. Okay.
I think it's that. I don't know if it's that or not, but I
Yeah,
believe it's that.
unless I mixed something up there, and then he was just swiping the charm, discarding it, because because in this case you don't necessarily want to put the charm on your own. Well, actually, in this case it doesn't matter because everybody tapped out a mana to Lakali, and she's dead, so you can't have it stolen back. So if you were playing charm, why wouldn't you just steal the shapeshift?
From Freyhel don't need to attack him.
Right, because he's not shapeshifted. Eric's Brovar is no longer shapeshifted, or was never shapeshifted in the first place. One or the other.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
I don't understand too. I think
Okay.
it's Brewer. It's had the shapeshift too.
Yeah. All right. Well, +1 on the attack. Dead minion. So Brovar is already leading that lane for Red Scare, so there's not really a point leading with Freyhill. Going for the
Good
Gathering Storm. Okay. Draw 2. So Red Scare continuing to just completely refill his hand. He's already played Nature Reclaims, which draws you 3 cards. He's played Gathering Storm, which draws you 2 cards. I mean, this is mana utilization.
It's the second on this turn. The second on Gathering Storm.
Yeah, this is some extreme mana efficiency. Everybody is tapped out of mana.
Look how many cards this guy cycle.
Yeah, really.
It's insane, man.
He's got 15 in the discard, and he's got 11 left in. Like, holy smokes. All right, so there we go. Freyhill is going to exhaust. So lane 2, I believe, is... Oh, no, Freyhill went into the dome. Okay, interesting. So now you have Ishatosk left.
And Eric have yet the Astrida.
Yes.
We don't use yet.
Correct. Yeah, so Astrida has to activate now for Eric, and Ishatosk will get to take the final of the round.
Do you think he's gonna attack the Ixatosk from don't take the damage, or he's gonna kill the minions?
I think
Okay,
he's
it's
going for the
minion.
minions. I don't know
Yeah,
that he'll
minion.
absorb. Or I'm sorry, not absorbs. I'm watching every game with Doomies. So that he is going to spawn. Okay, interesting. Going to go ahead and spawn. All right, fair enough. Goes for the lead play from the deck. Very nice. All right, so now Ishitosk. So you can't, let's see, you can't move a Streeta. You're out of mana. The best you can do is attack a minion. You could kill a Streeta with a +3 on an attack action. Oh, okay, he's going to move a Streeta.
Yeah, but it's only with only 3, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I don't expect the Red Scare has Psych Shield on your deck, so he's only have 3 plus, and I don't know if he's draw this or not. I see 1 on the lead, I think in the next turn. But well, if you have 3, well, have a good percentage to get this.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because here's the thing. Right now, according to the math, to be fair, something that's been happening a lot today, Eric wins lane number 2 by 1 point because the Brilvar on his side. Oh, yeah. Estrida should have been slowed. She can't move there. But you know,
this pillar is not from the.
Oh, that's Eric's pillar. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's Eric's pillar. Yeah, Tlacali he's put before he's dying.
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that's ugh.
His move, attack, and put the pillar, and well, he's dead.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So minion dead. So yeah. There we go. So he's using the white colored background pillars. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah. So Estrida should not have been slowed. My apologies. So you've killed the minion. Nelliclin is not. Oh, Nelliclin is leading from the hand. So you have to bank on Estrida having a poor lead. Actually, no, it doesn't even matter. There are so many minions for Eric in lane number 1 that it doesn't matter if Estrida has a 0. You still win.
Oh, if you have a 0,
You tie.
he can draw.
Yeah.
He can tie. Or
But that 0 would have to be something
impossible.
that Eric is not running.
It's impossible. And the
Yeah,
deck
Eric's
Eric
not running
is
colorless. Yeah.
well, it's not exist.
Yeah, Eric is not running Mind Palace, which would be the only colorless card that I could see him playing because
Weird
Discharge does damage.
He's up and holy shit! He lost
Ooh.
the lane.
Yeah, there goes the tower. Actually, yeah, that's kind of well. Nelliclin, no. Nelliclin provides fur, so does that destroy the tower? No, that does 3 damage. Okay, tower's still alive. Okay, tower's still alive. So 3 points on Tactician for Eric, and a lot of damage on that tower.
3 points.
Brovard does 3 versus, I assume.
Yeah, but on the dome he's lead from your hand too, and he has 2 guys. And if Eric don't get a 3, but don't expect this too.
Yeah, Brovar. So Eric wins lane number 2 by 1, which puts him on 4 Tactician points. And Eric should tie with Red Scare there in the dome. Eckert did presence a lead from the deck, so we have to assume that that's a 3. Also because it's Eric's deck. Yeah, and there's a 3. Okay, so tie in the dome. Which, to be fair, again, Lord of the Ancestors is whatever. So basically, I think at this, it has to be that Red Scare kills Tilakali again, or Eric's just going to Tactician.
Yeah, he can stop more the left lane from Eric.
Yeah,
It's impossible to stop now. Yeah.
Oof.
And now it's the best turn from the Eric because he has a lot of response. And look how many cards he has now.
Yep, he's got a max hand.
Yeah.
Oof. All right, what we need a banger Nelliclin ultimate is what we need. Let's see. Is Consulting the Heart in the trash?
Oh.
Oh no, Consulting the Heart is up. That's unfortunate. Oh well. There is still the Rampant Hatred that's available. There can still be the Rampant Hatred. Chakali just needs to be killed. Doesn't have to be by anyone in particular. You just got to bring hit points down to 0.
Tuakali is gonna run like a chicken now.
Absolutely. If I'm Eric, my goal is just keep Chakali, as far away as possible.
Keep it running.
Yeah.
And don't stop never.
Now the problem is Red Scare's done a pretty good job of being able to prevent that. Like, you can hide in that cover hex on the far left side of the map, but Nelliclin and Inishatosk are reasonably close that they can still get to you.
I don't know what I will do in the place from the Eric, man.
And Tim Bun coming in here with the classic Eric game plan, just make it to turn 3. Well, mission accomplished. Oh my lord. Nelliclin playing Nature's Reclaims again?
Again.
Okay, so now that Red Scare's hand size is 11, oh no, that's already post draw. Okay, so it's up to 8. Okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, he has 6 cards before this.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so now you're looking for your Eye of the Guardian, your Gobjorn's Betrayal, and your Shield Slam. Pew, pew, pew. Uh-oh. Okay, everybody disconnected? Wasn't just me?
No, it's everyone, I think. It's tabletop.
Okay. Phew. As long as it's not me. I've caused enough problems today, I know, with...
Well, a quick update then.
Yes, Athesium. Great timing, actually.
Kings of Jokes and Kirito is like incredibly slow to get this to an end, let's be honest. They're still in that turn 3. Kirito's committed everything to try to get that Bloodlust kill. I think it's fairly clear that if it doesn't get it, he's lost anyway. So everyone teamed up trying to get that Kohai, and Kohai's still alive. And I don't think he's gonna get him. Still, like, you can feel he's in this position where he's like trying to check everything he can do with the remaining 2 activations. So yeah, it's taking a lot of time to checking everything, but I really don't see a way he can actually pull that off, especially because Shitask still has to play in his opponent's roster, and feels like it's gonna just make it even harder. So like he's got, because he's gonna get in the way, and then you're gonna get slowed when you activate. So he's got basically the remaining activation to try to get the kill, but like Kohai is hidden. It feels like it's fairly impossible to get there.
Okay, we're back up, Eric says. So we'll be able to go ahead, rejoin, and get back to a very tense game, actually.
Yeah, for me, it's not show.
Maybe
Okay.
I just need to refresh it.
Okay, for me it's bugged.
Nice.
A big spawn.
Oh my, yeah. Oh my, that is a big deck. What happened there? You know how you just sometimes get those bugs and you're curious of how did this ever happen? That is 100% what we have going on right now. Okay. So let's see if I do this. Oh, it's not gonna behave, is it? No. Okay. Yes. All right. Let's talk about the fantasy. Should we bring up Madonna or no? Never mind. All right. Fantasy update leaderboard. Here we go. Mateus still in the lead and winning with actually opened up by quite a bit here, 300 points. King of Jokes in second with 294. I am hot on his trail with 289 in third place, and Smiaz is coming for me with 286 in fourth. Calibra sitting in fifth with 269. Bond 89 right behind him with 266. Two Phone behind him with 258. Apple's 253. Just a Beater 244, which is 244. And then Michael with 240 points, followed closely by Owabriel. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. 239. Rafa Nunez, 238. Giob and Mouse, 237. Smiro with 236. Corrido with 234 before the next kind of drop off of 17 points. So very, very close competition for second place after Mateus has kind of run the grid and left. So while we're waiting for this to reload the game, we can take a look at some stats here. Field Slam, Big Value, Exhume, Vorhild's Oath, Akimo's Oath, Explosive Intervention, all cards we thought we'd see. Impervious showing up pretty highly as well, actually. Topple, Dreams of Talit, Stone Barricade. We expected to see a lot of those with the necessity of burning and placing pillars for the new heroes. And looks like we're reloaded, so I think we're ready to get back into the game. Maybe?
Yeah. I think
Nice.
it's normal. It's normal for me now.
Okay,
Don't
yeah.
have a big
don't have
deck. A big deck is funny.
It's the old people modification. Make everything size 5,000. I can't read tiny print. Don't worry, team. We got you.
Yeah, and I use the glasses, man. For me, it's good.
Oh yeah. Sure, no problem. The players are still just kind of resetting the table board. We're seeing exactly how far into the back we have to travel. Doesn't look like we have to do too far. I think mostly because we're at the end of the round, or the start of the round, I should say. No, okay, so Nelliclin has dropped the Nature's Reclaims. 8 cards in the hand, so we are pretty much back to where before the drop.
I think on mine. So I don't know if it was a mistake from King of Jokes or if he had no way to do another way, but he moved Ishitask in a way that Brulva could now be aside the Kohai that needs to die. And his first action was to worship the Frail that is also in range, and we just saw a sacrifice going. And it looks like, oh yeah, okay, oh that's cool. Okay, he actually, it's not enough to kill him. Sacrifice went, the attack from Brulva went, but not enough to kill Kohai.
Okay.
So King is winning on Siege.
Winning with Siege, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So I think that was the last game. The last game. We're now waiting for the next one to start.
Sounds good. All right, very good. So with King winning the game there, that means that it will be King versus Game Slayer.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Tim Bun versus the loser of this game.
No, this is the winner.
No, I'm sorry, for the winner. Excuse me. Sorry, I just realized versus the winner of this game. Loser is out on bracket. And then we'll be bringing you one of those 2 games whenever those go off, and that will be the culmination of our. Okay, never mind. We're going to talk about that later. Mind Palace. Nelliclin potentially going for a 9-mana play here. He has not worshipped. There is a pillar, which means Astrida could get spiked. I'm not sure that that's necessarily going to help you too much, but it at least gets rid of to anybody. Okay, rampant hatred. Rampant hatred. We love to see it. Now, not the biggest value in the world given the current positions here. Does mean you only get +1, but it is a bonus skirmish action.
And he can do 2 skirmish.
Yes. And Astrida only has 4 doubles +1 each and piercing. Very easily could kill her. And there's a +2. All right, very nice. So Red Scare, I don't think has any.
Or
Oh
he
no, he
use it
does.
he use it for move, and he can do the second skirmish against the Tlacali, right?
No, he'll be 1 out of range. Tlacali would be away if you skirmished.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
okay. It's 2, right? It's
Yeah.
not 3.
Yeah. Okay, but nevertheless, still pretty good here. So, oh, drunk minion, get back on guard duty there, sir. There we go. And we're gonna flip that. So, dead Astrida.
Yeah. Why he's not moving the first in skirmish and the second in, and after this he can attack the Tlacali, right?
Right. So the first one I can understand because the which would be able to target him with some countermeasures, but the second one I don't see why you go ahead and move because Astrida's dead at this point.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't understand now this.
Well, yeah. I mean, unless you're planning to.
And he lost a lot of potential. He lost a lot of damage with this. It's 3+ piercing damage. Like I can do nothing against this. And he can hold this lane, right? Okay, I think I am alone. Andres, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I think it's only you and I.
Yeah, RG had some issues again with his voice chat.
Okay, I'm expecting this because some points he's cut your voice when he's talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
back.
Yep, I was just trying to disconnect, reconnect to see if that fixes the apparent chopping that is continuing.
Okay, good luck.
Story of the day. This never happens except the one time that we actually need a decent connection. You hate to see it.
One time by year, right?
Yeah.
and it's today.
Yeah, seriously. All of the outsiders onlys and the clashes and even the world qualifiers that, the world qualifiers matter, but, things are working perfectly fine, and now we have this mess. All right, meanwhile, Tlacali coming in for the play here.
Yeah, he can hold this lane, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to say that, and you, well.
Yeah, I don't.
And just crash, I think. So, but like I said, I don't understand why he's don't get the first skirmish and the move and do the damage, and in the second do the damage and the move again and attack Tlacali, right? Because it's 3+, and it's a good damage.
Yes.
And it's more closer than final objective. It's Obscenus, right?
Right. Yeah, Brovar. So Brovar is basically out of the question of trying to kill Ekrit. Or I'm sorry, kill Tlacali. Ishatosk is sitting in the middle of the dome. Freyhill's sitting in the middle of the dome.
But he can teleport with Brewer and Freyhill. It's not a problem.
True, you could taxi one of them over. That's fair.
Yeah. So yeah, because this I don't understand why he's don't do that.
Yeah, I just the Nelliclin positioning to me was very strange. So I'm not sure what the
Maybe
issue
he
with that
has a good plan, man, because he has a lot of cards on your hand. So we need to
Yeah,
make credit for him.
true. That is true. Although Ishitosk is dropping the stone barricade, as we mentioned, so we'll see. Oh,
Yeah, he gonna text you. And I think he has used his skirmish first.
yep. Okay. So, yep, go over there, grab the Freyhill, as you mentioned, taxi them over. Brings Freyhill in range. So now Ishitosk potentially can move over into the cover hex, providing some line of sight for the Freyhill to potentially try and burst.
Or not, because it's turn 3 and Eric don't expend nothing for
True.
your mana.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sinkhole.
Yeah, it's a true
Ugh.
story. And only Freyhel can do that too.
Yes. All right, so we do have a quick update there from Enthusium. Corrido did lose to the Siege play from Jokes, and so now Gameslayer, King of Jokes are going to go head-to-head for the, I guess, quarterfinal of the loser bracket. And we will see how that plays out over time. Okay, so Ishitosk now does provide line of sight. So another Eye of the Guardian play could be beneficial here, but it would require a lot of investment.
But I think if Eric has any response, he's took the, how can I say in English, it's like a cold blood, right?
Yeah, cold-blooded sounds good.
Yeah, if he has a cold blood, he can stop on the
Yeah,
the turn from Freyhel
yeah,
and
absolutely.
make the.
Well, we'll see what happens.
His attack on the last. No, what he's thinking, what he's doing in the last activation with Ixra.
So
Oh, okay, he's
Ishitosk,
moving,
yeah, you
he's
did the
moving,
move
right?
over there. Yeah, yep. Okay, so going to kill the minion. Eckert's going to play Presence.
Holy shit, man! He
Yeah,
used three presents.
he's had 3 Presents, didn't he play? Because he had Brovar and Eckert last round.
Yeah,
And this is
and
disgusting.
use it again now.
This right here is exactly why Doomies needed to be created, because of nonsense like Presence.
Yeah, presence. It's the best card from Leota, in my opinion.
Yeah, oh yes, absolutely. I would 100% agree with you. Best blue
Oh,
card, Presence. Best green card, Sinkhole.
oh yeah, I'm agree with you.
Best red card, that one's still up for debate. There's a couple decent ones.
I need to see. I need to look this card from
Yeah.
from the side. How is the best card?
Yes. Okay, so that's going to basically do it for Eckert, it looks like. So Eckert's just kind of going to sit in the dome, continue to control the minions, and now you have basically one hero to assassinate Tilakali with. Can Freyhill deal 16 damage and kill Tilakali? Otherwise, Eric just wins with Tactician.
Yeah, if he has 3 sacrifice and he can do damage, well, it's a possible.
Yes, if there are sacrifices from Red Scare, that's 4 damage at a clip. Although he doesn't have any sacrifice.
Yeah, but if he has 3 sacrifice, he can response against sinkhole or other thing because he's used. Holy shit! Now is
Okay,
the
so now
time to know. Now is the
this
time.
this is a rampant hatred with value. This is where we're going to see what does Eric have in his hand.
Okay.
Because right here, Takali has 3 mana if she has the sinkhole, I think that's game over.
Yeah.
If she doesn't have the
For sure.
sinkhole, it comes down to flips because that's going to be 6+ and the attack, so 8 + 3 flips.
And maybe he has an Shudzla on your hand because he's
Yes.
by your entire deck in one
Yep.
turn.
All right, here we go. The skirmish has been pinged onto Tlicali. Does the sinkhole get flipped? Or I guess played, not flipped. Let's see. There's one sinkhole in Eric's discard. Eric's
Eric
thinking.
is thinking,
Okay,
yeah.
that means there's something.
Eric has had
Ooh.
Shazam on this deck or not?
I'm sorry?
Eric has had Chasm
Chasm.
in your deck? Yeah.
Yeah, he better. This is, yeah. What control deck doesn't have Chasm? Yes, he does have 3x Chasms.
Okay, he's a good response, right?
Yeah,
You can
so
put
he's
on your own X and push the
Mhm.
two guys.
So here's the thing. In Eric's discard, there are already 2 Chasms and 2 sinkholes.
Oh crap!
So that's actually interesting.
I'm curious from see what it's gonna happen now.
Yeah, Eric has. Yeah, let's see what happens. So there are 9 cards. Oh, there's the shove.
Yeah.
Oh, that's game. That's game over. Shove will do it as well.
Yeah,
Unless there's an amulet. Oh, unless there's an amulet of immovability. If you can prevent Ishitosk from getting moved, line of sight won't be broken.
Why Eric is put this and he's took back?
There's the sinkhole.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, he's better. Yeah, GG.
Wait. Okay, so that's the target hex. So yeah, so Ishitosk. So if you so in this situation, you can just throw Freyhill out of the range, and she
can
is no
move.
longer. Yeah, you can just throw because of where Eric pinged that. You can just throw Freyhill 4 hexes away, and then she can no longer see you. Wait, no, that's not the play at all. Okay, I mean, I guess if you didn't have the amulet response, then that's fine. Yeah.
He need to spend one action from. He need to spend 2 action from close to the.
Okay, so we do have an Eye of the Guardian play come out. This is interesting. So Neliclin is going to so technically it has not resolved yet. Okay, so the Eye of the Guardian is going to allow Neliclin to do Sinkhole and drag Tlicali into line of sight.
Or he waits. He waits to resolve and do after that.
Yes. Okay, so now Tlicali is out of mana, which means there is no way for her to counter this. Ekrit and Brulvar are too far away, which means actually Tlicali, come here. Come here. Ooh, this is getting exciting here. And show us diagrams. So this is actually one of the wild things here now, is that Ishitosk and Neliclin can no longer be moved because they have to, well, I guess there is technically one that they can move that overlaps the center of Red Scare's hex, but it doesn't matter because we're going to drag Tlicali out into the open so that we can continue to beating her up. As for Giacomo's question, is this the last activation? Technically speaking, no. Brulvars both have to activate, but they're on the other side of the map and really don't matter. So, It's not the last activation, but it's really the last one that kind of matters. Okay, so we do see a +1, so that's 4 damage. Chillicothe goes down to... Oh, she's not shapeshifted. Oh, no. That's so much damage you're losing.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how you kill Chillicothe at this point.
He only kill if he has other Eye
Well,
of
he's...
the Guardian.
Yeah. Unless he's got another eye and another rampant hatred, I don't know that you can kill Chillicothe. Okay, +3 helps though. That'll help. That's 5 damage, puts her down to 8. But
Yeah, but he needs more.
Yeah. So even with piercing, that would only put Chillicothe down to 6, and you can't kill on an attack. So you absolutely needed that extra
6A. You can do the 14 damage, right?
with yeah, I think you could probably do about that much, yeah.
Yeah, it's the best damage you can do that. So
Ugh. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think you have enough resources to finish the job.
yeah, he needs to other Eye of Guardian, and he need to have any heals on your hand. So if you don't have, it's GG from Eric.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
If he's doing what he said, maybe Placari he's gonna die now.
Yeah, see, this would be a lot easier if you could play Rampant Hatred off Nelliclin, and you can get the bonuses there, but that's not how that works. Which is highly unfortunate, but yeah, I don't see any way out of this for Red Scare at this point.
No, I think he don't have another Eye of Guardian. If he have and have another response, he's just use it and finish this.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out how he can change, and
yeah,
you get some point, and oh my god, I can do nothing. Shit, just thinking shit. A good play. I do a good play and can do nothing. Oh my god.
Smiaz says because wrong sinkhole from Red Scare, he could have ended up moving Chillicothe 4 hexes from the objective. That's true. Moving Chillicothe 4 hexes from the objective, you would have then been able to lead with Fryhill, pop a minion, and that would have well. So the problem is, even if you did that, you're still going to lose the other 2 lanes, the Dome and lane 2. So Tactician still would have ended up popping. So I'm not sure that makes a difference.
Okay, if he's doing that, maybe he has another Eye of Guardian.
Could be, but well, we'll see what happens. It's not over till it's over, as they say, but I'm struggling to see how this goes. All right, so Brilvar is going to skirmish, attack a minion. Oh no, he's just going to. I see. He's going to taunt Brilvar so that Red Scare's Brilvar has to burn the attack on him.
Yeah, it's perfect.
That makes sense. Yep. That way you can't kill a minion. Not that there's really any hope for you, anyways, in that lane. With the extra minions, you'd have had to have both an attack and a shield slam from Brilvar, or something to get rid of the other minions. Although what would be really cool right now is if Red Scare has Avalanche, and so in response to the start of the activation, he just plays Avalanche, punches Brilvar into the dome, and then negates the taunt. That would be a pretty cool play. I'm not sure that it saves you. Actually, no, that does save you because you put Brilvar into the dome, and so it double downs.
You need-
Okay. All right, show us an avalanche, Red Scare.
Man, what a game.
Yeah, this has been a wild game.
Yeah. It's
All right,
awesome,
so-
man. It's
all right,
awesome to see
so-
that, man.
Final activation, one way or the other here.
Yeah,
On the
I think
activation.
it's a brewer. It's only hero you can don't use yet.
Yep, Brilvar is the one to be activated, and let's see what happens. I guess you could also technically sinkhole the blue Brilvar away. That's also an option, so that would also negate the taunting effect, but let's see what happens. Red Scare going to think very carefully. Does have 4 cards. Eric does have 5, though. Eric is a little thin on the mana, though. Brilvar only has 1. And... oh, no, I'm sorry. Brilvar has all 3. For some reason, the thing isn't updating after the reload from the game. So Brilvar does have 3 mana for both sides. Ekrit has 1 mana. We don't see any cards in response. Although Brilvar somehow just teleported over there. What did I miss?
Maybe like I said, maybe have another. Oh, he's.
Oh, okay. So he attacked and then just immediately moved afterwards. Okay.
And he's using a shield slam.
Okay, Shield Slam works. That's going to thin the minion count. So it's important to notice that Brilvar on Eric's side is a lead from the hand, right? Or excuse me, a lead from the deck, right? So most likely still going to be a 3, but there's a possibility that it's not. But it doesn't matter. Okay, so lane 3, let's do math here. Tlaakali, so that's 7 versus...
It's a tie.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's a tie. So it comes down to lane number 2 here. If Eric wins lane 2, then he automatically wins the dome, and he does with a 3. All right. That's Tactician.
Yeah. Man, it's a beast, man. He has a lot of 3 roads on your deck, man. It's impossible. He leads from the deck, and every time it's a 3.
To be fair, if we look at Eric's deck, with his composition, Astrida, Brilvar, Tlaakali, Ekrit, he does have, not including ultimates, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 out of 25 if we include the ultimates. So 25 out of 40 cards in Eric's deck this game were 3 pips.
It's more than the half from your deck, so he has more than 50% lead with the 3 wounds.
Yep. All right, so I think we're getting ready to jump over to Game Slayer versus King of Jokes. Athesium has just told us that the victory conditions are Tactician, Onslaught, Left Breach with the OG Outsider. And I'm going to now excuse myself for the day. It has been a great time. For those of you who have been putting up with the stuttering that has apparently been going on my end, thank you very much. We apologize for what's happening. We blame Giacomo for not getting us all pristine equipment. That is entirely his fault. And I will leave you in the capable hands of the rest of our streaming crew to enjoy the final game. Best of luck, and remember, tomorrow, there's still more action.
Thank you, RG. It was a pleasure to have you here on board. Have a nice evening. So we are going to head over to GameSlayer versus King of Jokes. As far as I know, they already headed into the game. They started it already. So we might have been missing the first 2 or 3 activations, or maybe the first turn. So we'll try to jump right in there as fast as possible. So, needless to say that those 2 players met in the last World Championship Grand Finals as well. So they know each other quite well through a lot of games. So this is going to be pretty interesting. We are going to join the game here from GameSlayer's point of view, I would suggest. And then just head right into the action. Okay. We have the following victory conditions: left breach, onslaught, and tactician. The big OG outsider has been chosen, and yeah, looks like GameSlayer is going to be first player. We saw, okay. I'm missing actually some of the heroes. Oh no, they're still drafting. Okay. I was wondering if we were missing some turns. Okay, so let's see the draft. On GameStar's side, Doomies has been chosen. Doomies and Co. High on King of Jokes side. GameStar is bringing Kimo, Ishatos, Nelaklen, and Forheld as well. Yes, Cello. You can.
Okay.
Yeah, appreciate it. So thanks for joining the stream, and yeah, um abraço, né? Para os
Isso.
brasileiros, for the
Abraço para os
Brazilians.
brasileiros.
Yes,
Obrigado, gurizada, por que nos viu no Brasil.
yeah, it's unfortunately we aren't having the Brazilian players right now here in the quarterfinals or semifinals. They didn't get as far as I would have to see them here, and you as well, I suppose. We were expecting more violence, more blood, and more dead heroes. So maybe in the next World Finals, we would see them on higher places.
Well, we have more games from See That. So, guys, it's a pleasure to stay with us, and see ya to tomorrow. See ya and good luck. Bye bye, guys.
Bye bye. Okay. Okay. Drafts. We are at the point that GameStar has drafted Forhild as well, so the combo right now on the table is Doomies, Forhild, and Ishatosk on GameStar's side, while still hanging around with Doomies and Kohai on King of Jokes side. King of Jokes could bring also Trakali, Ishatosk, Bogosai, or Akimo. Akimo, as we saw in the fantasy draft, is actually one the most played hero here, actually. I mean, it's not really surprising because of Akimo's Oath. So in the end, it's a very good, valuable card here, and therefore not surprising that we see Akimo here more being played. And by a lot of players being brought here to the finals. Althusium, hello again.
Hi again. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Trying to load the decks, but it's like really slow.
Yeah, that would be perfect if you could have a look. Because
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
going to
trying
stay
to,
here with an
but they're
overview
just
in the
loading
stream.
really slowly. But they're actually kind of not loading at all.
King of Jokes is taking his time to think about which hero to bring. Okay, there are many options. You have Left Breach, which is in favor of Gameslayer, as lane number 1 is on Gameslayer's left side. Tactician is always a threat in the game. Actually, as we saw in the last match as well. You might want to go after a certain victory condition, like an aggro victory condition. But the problem is that if you don't get it right through, and you lose control, and you don't at least tie some of the lanes or control points and defend yourself against Tactician, then this is a victory condition that can pretty fast overwhelm you. So you
Yeah,
have
so far he's brought
always to keep
Doomies
this.
and he's brought Doomies and Kohai. He's got really like quite a few 3-mana leads in that, quite a lot of control. Kohai's got quite a bit of positioning, and yeah, he's got a good mix of aggression and control with these two heroes.
You
He's got a
mean
bit of mana
King?
burn.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about King?
yeah, King of Jokes. Yeah.
Okay,
On
King
Gamesayer side,
is
like he's got the presence from Vorhild. It's interesting to see that it doesn't have Vorhild's off. That's okay. He's running one, so he's
okay.
running one. He's got Single and Topple from Vorhild.
Okay.
No Yami so far. That's weird. He's gonna pick Yami last, right? Like he has to.
Okay, King did choose
I
Akimo
mean,
and Hogosai.
yeah.
So it looks like to be a more aggressive deck. It's a totally red-green setup here. Which lets me think that he's going for Onslaught and maybe okay with
Yeah,
the
Onslaught
Doomies
feels good. Yeah.
yeah. The Doomies bringing a lot of control there, making him able to defend against Left Breach at least, and therefore not easily lose against Tactician as well. So Onslaught could be his victory condition. I think that is what this might be what Gamestar is assuming here as well.
Yeah, we see
Still
Akimo from
choosing, still choosing the aggro path as well. So
that's Doom, Explosive Interventions, and also Vorhild off, and triple Akimo's off. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. Not much 3-mana cards in the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them only is fairly limited. It's like Kings has 7 just on the Doomies.
okay.
Oh yeah, okay, but he's got none on the rest. So they're gonna have a very comparable number of 3-mana actually. Yeah, that's one of the things of the Doomies, right? It's like you're bringing him almost systematically, so you can put all your 3-mana on him and be like, yeah, well, I can build the rest whatever the way I want, and I will always have enough 3-mana. I mean, I will have a baseline of 3-mana cards because I'll always pick him anyway. So he doesn't need as much functional cards as some other characters.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a good high level matchup here, and we are going to see a lot of shenanigans here. Especially with Kohai on the field. Doomies seems to be a big threat here in the tournament. The players try to handle it differently, obviously, but yeah, I
One thing
mean,
is like, go on, sorry.
Yep.
I
I
was
mean,
gonna say like, sorry, go on.
we still didn't figure out the actual meta here, so I mean, besides hero constellations. So hero constellations are pretty obvious, actually. But still play styles differ somehow, and use of cards here actually. As we saw, for example, Red Scare, how he used card draw mechanics. And yeah, for example, Amulet was one of his cards as well, right? Amulet of Movability, I think. Or
I think Amulet makes a lot of sense against
yeah.
like potential Kumeya, and it also counters the Kohai ultimate. So it's like, if you think they're gonna be one of these two in the meta, then it's a good card anyway. And then there is always a lot of move effects, so it's never kind of a dead card. Makes Kohai ultimate much less relevant.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm totally curious how this is going to end today here in this matchup.
Badly,
because I'd say, I mean, at least King seems to be going after Onslaught with this particular hero constellation, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get it through. I mean Forehead can be a good target, but can also be a very difficult target if you don't have the right
it doesn't have really
solution.
so it's gonna
Yeah,
be really.
so
wait,
so
sorry. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, then you are already missing a solution.
Yeah,
then
it's
you
very
you
hard
will
if
have
you
to you will have to avoid her actually and focus
Yeah,
maybe
you
on
kind
a
of can't
chemo.
kill her.
Yeah, I know, but you can, let's say, negate her a bit without
Sure.
having to spend too much cards or actions on trying to kill her, right?
No, I mean, yeah, that's
So
the thing. Is like you have to choose whether you go for her because you've got the way to do so, or you have to try to get an onslaught on 3 heroes instead of 4. Because like, if you
yes,
try to go to kill her, but you also don't have the tools, it's just going to be a waste of resources.
yeah, absolutely. That's what I was talking about. You have to find a good way, not spending too many resources, and at the same in the same way being able to, I don't know, being able to fulfill the goal that you set for the game. And that's, I mean, this is why those players are here and not we, not us.
I mean, Ankimo and Dumis are already like two they're manageable targets, right? Like you can kill them, and you can
Yes.
probably kill one of them twice.
Yeah, I think so too. So easier than Forehead, because Forehead, yeah, she's annoying, and she
I mean,
can
she's
really deal
easy.
damage.
That's the thing, is like she's easy to kill if you've got the right tools, and if you don't, she's nearly impossible.
Yes.
It's a little bit all or nothing.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, and there she is, and now she's in the dome, and she's like, yeah, you can't even touch me with Kohai suits, not even trying.
And this is, I mean, look at that. GameStar already figured out how to position her that Kohai isn't able to just
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
pull
Like
her
you
out
can
of the
pull
dome.
her. Yeah, you can pull her, but she's still gonna be in the dome. And then no one.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, you can hit her with Ogresai, but
yeah, but you could. I mean, you could move with Kohai really throughout the dome on the leftmost part, 3 hexes, then do a skirmish, and then you're, let's say, 2 hexes away from the control token, and then you pull her into one of
the lane.
the hexes into the lane, but that's a lot of effort. So 3 action
It's
points.
a lot of effort for something not great, right? Because
Yeah,
if it's last activation, it's okay. Like it's the first one, so Game Slayer still has a lot of time to readjust. And you can be like, okay, no, I'm just gonna put someone else in the dome with a lead of 3, and that's fine.
Yeah. Hi Zach. No, we are showing actually Gamesayer versus King. Let me have a look again at the bracket.
There is just one other game running.
Yeah, it's Eric against him. Yeah, no, we won't show that one. This is the last match that we can show actually.
Well, maybe we can catch the end of Eric versus Tim, depending on how games are going.
Yeah, we can. Maybe we can find a way to provide you with some info on the game. Yeah.
I can jump in from time to time and check where it's.
Yeah, that could be. That would be awesome. If you just head over there and have a glance at the game and give us an update.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that every 10 minutes.
Yeah, so that we can give an update here on stream, and maybe depending on how long this is going to last here, we might switch over there then to capture the rest of the game.
That one might be a short one. I mean, it's probably not going to be a very long one because Tactician tends to put like a turn limit. Like you really have to tie control points if you want Tactician to go far in turns.
Yes.
Okay, so we see Shatas going and killing a minion. 2 minions. Oh yeah, no, okay. He just chose to attack the other one. And then skirmishing into the dome, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. So you just put some pressure on the lane.
Pushing.
Yeah. Pushing by 1. This just helps you to put pressure and maybe get it an easy point on Tactician.
Yeah, and Kohai still doesn't have a really good pool. I think I wouldn't use it now. I would try to play something else. But also, like, Akimo doesn't have a good target, and your Dumis... I mean, yeah, you could probably play your Dumis, but you don't want to expose it to your opponent's Akimo, so... Yeah, it's not completely... I think, yeah, you could play Dumis and position it on the other side of the tower, like on the leftmost hex near the tower, because it's the only place where Akimo can't reach it. And then you can be like killing a minion and trying to contribute, but it's not like great. Doesn't feel good. I guess you could try to get a minion, put him into the dome, but like requires to pull yourself with Kohai. Like it's not great easy. Because the problem is, I think near that tower is the only place where you're actually safe from Akimo. So if you do sit yourself someplace else, then you're exposing yourself to getting hit by Akimo. The upside is probably that. No, actually, yeah. In addition, there's still places where games like your Akimo can hit you, and your Akimo can't just target his. So I think you have to go for that only X where you can't be smashed upon, or you just decide to go into the dome. But that's a rather poor use of dummies, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, curious how you will get the most out of the hero.
Yeah, in that situation, it's fairly hard, right? I decided to go with Kohai instead. So dropping a pillar. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like you kind of want to create a situation where your hero is more useful than right now. The downside is Like, no, you have the pillar for your dummies to get the activation and slip into the dome if you want. Going with Kohai, pulling Akimo into the dome.
Ah,
okay,
yes.
that feels already
Interesting.
much better.
Okay.
I mean, does it make anything better though? Like, yeah, I guess you're dealing damage to Akimo, and you're putting him in range of your own Akimo, which is okay. So now, kind of whatever Game Slayer does with Hakimo, you can go with yours and hit him. I guess what he could do is just go and hit your Akimo, but I don't think. Oh, we see explosive. What's in the hand there? And what's named? That's also fairly interesting.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the data that's missing, or did GameSayer tell us? I think he's
No, he
writing.
didn't tell us. No,
No, he didn't tell us.
because it's King playing the.
King. Okay.
And we haven't seen the hand so far. Oh yeah, because he's probably thinking about what to call. That's interesting. Hopefully, you just like play the card, and then they're like, okay, what should I call now?
Oh, reaction by GameSlayer? Flux? So that he might play a card beforehand?
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't shut down the head. I didn't thought it would shut it down on the stream. Sorry.
Yeah, it's I only could be gray here as well, so I have been
No,
promoted.
I wanted to have a look at whether they did call the cards.
Yeah.
The card in the
Sure.
chat.
No problem.
But I didn't thought it would get it done for you. So we see the flex, but we don't see the card that's being played. Well, I mean, that's Akimo's oath, right? You do play Akimo's oath with your Akimo because you
Sure.
you know it's gonna get cold.
Yeah, and against Kohai does make sense as well.
Yeah, it's not bad, right?
Yeah, it has its value. Down to earth.
Oh,
Okay.
ooh, we see a mana burn going on Akimo, so ooh, and he flips the Gulbian Betrayal. So yeah, okay. I guess that's no Akimo's oath. Stone barricade. Okay, that feels like the desperate use of the flex mana. Like, I mean, why that stone barricade, right? That's
Stone
weird.
barricade and yeah, why I don't know.
Yeah, he risked the Akimo's off. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, okay. I guess it was just to use the flex mana. But I mean, don't we want to just waste the flex mana instead of like playing another card that doesn't have an immediate effect? I don't know. Maybe you know you're gonna need that pillar anyway because it's on your Doomy side, so maybe it's okay. Doesn't feel great, honestly.
No.
Okay, so we will see an explosive intervention the other way around, I guess. Yeah, but only Doomies can play it. That's gonna be really tough to pull out.
Okay.
I guess so. Your Game Slayer, what do? You go with your Doomies, or you go with Akimo. Akimo doesn't have the mana, so you can't play the explosion anymore. Exploding intervention. So like you probably go with Doomies, you hit the lane, store a minion, skirmish into the dome, you're contributing by 2, and you play the exploding intervention on Kohai, and you're like, okay, now I'm gonna call Akimo's off just so that I'm not like blasted by yours. Is that what you're doing?
Could you get maybe info on the other game, just that we know the victory conditions that they are playing?
Yeah, I have a look right now.
Okay. So we see Game Slayer's Doomies activate. They're going to move. Okay. On the lane number 1, attack a minion. So this minion is going to stack on the Doomies.
Yeah, and then he's going to skirmish into the dome and play the exploding intervention.
Yeah. There's the skirmish adjacent to Kohai and then explosive intervention.
Yeah, so he's calling Akimos off, right?
Could be.
Timpun versus Eric conditions are Tamer, Invasion, and Obstinacy. Terror is the outsider. And we've got, on Timpun side, it's Nelaklen, Kotlik, Yami, and Hogosai. Playing against Astrida, Brilver, Frail, and Ecrit. We don't see anything started really in terms of win conditions. Astrida has left a bit of has lost a little bit of HPs. Nothing too bad. Hogosai did lose a little bit from himself. His own trigger. He did trigger on Astrida, I think, with the worship. And that's pretty much everything we see. We see well, the classic Ecrit positioning, having pushed a lane into the dome. From the dome, sorry. Yeah, nothing too much happening. Eric is getting the terror now, so that's going to be annoying because it's going to slow Nelaklen and Hogsai. Push them slowed. And Hogsai has been disarmed. Not that is extremely significant, but it was more to bring him into the right position. And he's got like one action left, which I don't know what's going to be.
Okay. King is still thinking. King is still thinking. Okay, so it seems like he's going to activate Akimo.
So what was the card revealed and discarded?
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't zoom out.
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I left at the wrong time.
Yeah. Okay, so Akimo is moving to the dome and worshipping. Be his target. Yeah. None of the other heroes has been marked so far, so enemy Akimo
So like
could be interesting.
he's moved. He worships an Akimo, right? So like he gets closer and then he attacks Akimo.
Yeah, I suppose this is going to happen.
That's your number one target, right? In that setup, like you want to kill Akimo because it's the most threatening hero, and also it counts for your onslaught.
Yeah, there
it
goes.
is. Yeah, worship attacks. That's 5++.
Yeah. So
yeah, you should take a mark. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's huge. That's 8 damage.
Giacomo's asking because he didn't really get how Gameslayer used the flux. I think in response to it was in response, right,
to explosive intervention. Yeah, he wanted to get the Akimos off fire, but he got mana burn by Dawn to Earth. So in the end, the flux was not used for anything meaningful. He just dropped a pillar with stone barricade.
Yep. I mean, at least he tried and was a high skill player, obviously. Because the idea behind that whole system was pretty good. So you want to get a counter, and getting an attack off would have been awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know you're going to lose the card anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, Akimu's going now. Do you just hit your opponent's Akimu? Like it's, I mean, that's what you have to do, right? It doesn't feel good, but
Yeah, it's the easiest target without armor. Okay,
oh
skirmishing.
no, he decide. I mean, he
Okay.
can decide to skirmish and not move. I'm not sure.
That's
Like
true.
that's for me.
That's true.
No, he does move though. Okay. No target. Interesting. And then a move, and then an attack. That's weird. On the pillar then?
On the pillar. Yeah.
Has to be, right?
Yeah. I don't see other targets.
I mean, that's a really weird use of your
Illegal
Akimu.
targets. Yeah, take away the possibility for
For Doomies
Doomies
to
to
slip
make.
into the dome.
Yeah.
I mean, he can still do, but if it does that, he doesn't
Good.
have the.
What?
Wait, what? Ah, no, that's just the bug with the that's the card that was mana burnt.
Sure.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that makes Doomie's life a bit more complicated for sure, but it's not. It's not bringing you a lot of value. If it gives you the dome, it's good now, because now it's like, oh, it's tying it. It's like if King decides to tie the dome, he's losing at least one of the lanes. He could no, he's losing 2 lanes if he ties the dome, so he kind of has to. Yeah, no, actually that's not bad. That's not bad. Unless you've got a card to drop a pillar at instant speed. Which I don't know if Team's running. Let me check.
Yeah, you mean to be able to trigger his Doomie's ability.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have, because the dreams aren't luckily, and he doesn't have the other one, the barricade. So yeah, no way to trigger the. So yeah, that Doomies is basically like you can decide to go in the lane, but then you lose the dome, or you can decide to tie the dome, but then you lose both lanes. Yeah, I guess that was good. I guess that was good. Especially game say also is putting Akimo. Yeah. I mean that's good. That's good, I guess. How are you attacking for here?
Yeah, she's shapeshifted.
It's just worshipping. Okay, yeah. So
okay,
she's taking
worshipping
the
is okay.
Yeah, that's awful, because now Kohai is making her leads flipped.
Yeah, but if Gameslayer did a bluff and
it could be an
put a
ultimate,
psychic shield,
and then you like,
yeah, ultimate is
yeah,
also
I mean,
fine.
I get the bluffing, but also like it
Okay,
only
they're
works if you're
resolving
second,
lanes.
right? Yeah, so Gamesayer is taking both lanes. Not sure it matters, honestly. He's gonna get 1 more card draw, so it's like a 2 card advantage, which is good. But like if he's losing the dome, he's already taken quite a bit of damage, honestly. Kimu is at 7 HP. Doom is also lost 5 HPs. That doesn't feel too good. 4 HP, sorry, counting is hard. Yeah, I don't like that position. Because like, I mean, you're getting ahead on tactician and death, which I guess that's already something. Interestingly enough, Gamesayer token.
Yeah.
He's taking a lane too, right?
What's happening?
What about the dome? I think the dome's tied. Because, yeah, I think the dome was tied.
Okay, but didn't Gameslayer win? Yeah, he win.
He won 2 lanes, yeah.
He won
so
2
you should
lanes.
have to token,
Yeah.
yeah. But Dome's tied, so like he's going now with Akimo. Yeah, it's fairly interesting actually. I guess that's not too bad then if you're not losing the Dome, because I mean if your opponent gets the outsider here, like it's terrible. But like if it doesn't, you get the card advantage. It's fairly decent in the end.
Brian is asking about a minion in the right lane. Which minion? What minion? There was a
there
minion
were 2 minions at the beginning.
One,
Yeah,
two,
it killed 1, and then 2 respawn. So there should be 3 now, which is the case. So that's correct.
Are you sure? It's 2 against 1, so they deal 1 damage, and they should have killed the minion.
Wait.
Should be 4 against
yeah,
2.
there is 1 too many minions. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but,
you're right. There is 1 too many minions.
Yeah, the players have to resolve it. We won't interfere there. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it should be.
Should be 4-2. Yeah. Judge. Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are no official judges, so we are only able or
Yeah, and we had a
allowed
conversation
to.
recently. It's
Yeah.
like you're not even supposed to call a judge for the table if you're not a player. It's like yeah, I think you agree, Gregory and Brian. I think you agree about it, and we said you're right. It's just like we just can't intervene.
Mr. Forsyth. Thanks for agreeing. Yes.
So we see games like playing Akimo, but it's not easy to see what you're going to do in that position. You don't have a really good play. I guess you know your Akimo is going to die, so you're gonna try to make your opponent waste as much resources as possible. The problem also going with him first is that it's gonna be dead for 2 turns. I mean, it's always for 2 turns, but like you won't get him back before turn 3. Turn 4, sorry, because we're turn 2.
Yeah. And they
Which
didn't
in
advance
that
the
setup
token.
is not very
Wow.
good.
Oh, come on. A high level play and not even able to advance the token.
Yeah, but it's just because they're too focused on what they want to.
Yeah. I think they're really down in a think tank.
The thing is, like, you can you even afford to go aside the other Akimo? Because if he's got an Akimo's off, you might not even get an activation. I mean, that would not be the worst, right? Because then you're dying middle of your activation, so you're not exhausted. Yeah, so we see Doom is playing Doom on Akimo, maybe?
Good question.
Whose Doom is it now playing the Doom? Yeah, it's Gamesayer's one.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess you doom the opponent's Akimo to be sure it can't play Akimo's off.
Yeah, could make sense, yeah.
And then you go and you hit him. But I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But then you die after your activation.
In the dome.
The ideal play. Yeah. Oh, Exhume.
Is this the mana burn card or?
No, that's the one where you discard 3 cards and you recover them.
No,
and it's
I mean.
King.
Okay.
Oh, are you recovering the mana burn card? You mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't get what you meant. Oh, what did you meant with the question?
Yeah, I meant if
Oh, was exhumed? Yeah, it's the mana burn card. Sorry. Yeah.
okay. So it's
So
not
Akimo
played
technically
in
has 1 mana
response.
left.
Yeah, it's not
No,
played
no,
response.
it wasn't played in response. I mean, if you're doing that, that just means you can attack Akimo. That's giving it.
Yeah.
Does that mean like you move your attack and you skirmish away and you try to go
Well,
someplace where you're annoying
yeah.
to hit?
You could try to just sorry, skirmish back outside of the dome into the cover
Yeah,
hex,
you
maybe.
You could position yourself in the cover hex near the pillar. Clear mind, so you.
For what? +1 attack.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's been played by. Wait, what?
You have the overview.
No, so the exhume was the reaction, and the clear mind is the mana burn card.
Okay, now we got it.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Okay, now we got it. So exhume was played as reaction.
Yeah.
On the Doom. Okay, so and we have then Akimo's Oath, right?
Oh yeah, but it's from Game Slayers.
Yeah, from Game Slayers.
So that's gonna be Akimo's Oath into an attack on Akimo. That might just kill Akimo actually. Like.
Nice.
He's marked.
Hmm.
Yeah, then we see the attack. So like your 5++. Okay, that's a 7.
7.
We've
No,
what? Oh no! There is the frenzy from
the frenzies on 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that was really good, right?
That hurts, right?
Yeah, and everything's prepared properly with like the mana burn. Yeah, that's rough. You went from yeah, that's really rough. I guess your Akimo dies now, but you've traded 1 for 1. It's probably not that bad. You're slightly down on cards. Okay, it's not great, but you've got the both lanes pushing for yourself. Yeah, that feels fairly good in the end.
So King's Akimo's going to come back in round 3. And if Game Slayers Akimo dies now, it's he's going to come back in round number 4, right?
Yeah, that's a bit worth. I agree.
That's a different value there, right? I mean, you were able to put all your actions.
I mean, you've taken. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you've put your action. Yeah, so somehow you'll
that's
be
a trade,
right?
Yeah, that's a trade in the end.
So you will see Ogosai skirmishing Akimo. Oh, +3. That's tough. He might just die here, right? Unless you've got a bonus armor.
Attack.
I know, because you can't play
-1.
Yeah, that's not good. So that's an Akimo's Oath -1, right? Oh no, it's the slide. Okay. I guess you're trying to go for the worship to kill him. That doesn't do it. Okay, that's bad, right? Because that's a whole activation not to kill Akimo.
Yeah.
That's really not great. I mean, you're gonna get him, right? But it's so much resources.
That's really a lot. Yeah, and you wanted to go with Hogosai first because the other 2 heroes are providing you with pretty valuable skills that you can. Yeah, they're control heroes, so you will go with them last. Oh man.
Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks.
That really hurts.
And even the -1 doesn't change too much because if it was +0, it wouldn't have killed him anyway. So yeah, that isn't good. What are you doing
yeah.
now if you're Game Slayer? I mean, yeah, you might still play a card, I guess, if you're King of Jokes, but like, you've got 4 cards. Maybe you've got something to play.
Yeah, sure, but
But definitely, Brian, that's definitely a risk.
Yeah, that's true. Brian mentions that GameStar could sneak in a breach if King of Jones jokes pushes too hard to kill Akimo. That's true because we already saw that King did try to get the kill in with Hogosai because Hogosai you can use for killing minions and such stuff, but not as a big control hero as Kohai, for example, who really pulls one hero from one end to another end. So therefore, I would really agree. King really has to defend his lane number 1. Otherwise, he's going to be defeated by left breach. If not this turn, maybe might not be the case, but turn number 3 could be crucial.
It's unlikely that turn because you're second player, right? So it's
yeah, but you're missing a hero already, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if your opponent would have to play. Well, I mean, yeah, you could lead the Doomies here as the last activation and be like, yeah, well, now I'm taking it, but I mean, one of those 2 heroes, Kohai or Doomies, has to do something else than hitting Akimo, right? Like he's not gonna survive both one more.
Yeah, but you even as second player, you will have to commit there to be able to defend the lane.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that was kind of
not...
my point, right? It's like if you want to kill Akimo with one of your 2 heroes, what do you do with the last one? Do you have anything else to do more interesting than saving that left tower?
Yeah,
it's not like there is a lot of other choices, right? You've got 2 things to do and you've got 2 heroes to do it. It would have been better if, obviously, if Ogoside kill him, because then you'd have the 3 heroes to do an additional thing. Like, you're not going to contest the dome, right? Vorhild can play prisons, Ishitas can play prisons. I don't think you can afford to contest the dome here.
Yeah.
So what you've got left is killing Akimo and saving that left lane. And you've got 2 heroes to do that, so that's probably okay. I don't think you want to leave that Akimo alive anyway, because if you do, next turn he's going to activate first again, and he's going to hit you again.
Yeah.
The counterpart is that, like, if he does that next turn, it's probably the last thing he does from the game, the whole game. But oh yeah, wait, he's playing. No, actually, GameSayer is playing High School. No, it doesn't have a copy of it. No, he can't heal himself. So yeah, it's really the last thing that Akimo would do. I think you're better off killing him during that turn, though. Because the thing is, like, Kohai's hook isn't that effective anymore because you're not the last player. Going with Doomies. Yeah, it's gonna put pressure on that lane. So yeah.
Oh, and there's the
shield slam. Yeah, that's
most
okay.
played
That's bad.
card today.
That's really bad. Yeah. Because now he's gonna attack a minion. He's gonna be +2 under control, right?
Yes.
Oh no! Wait, he's What
is happening? Oh, he
he's
went back
going
into
back
the dome.
into the dome. Okay, that I disagree with that play. Oh, okay, maybe he's just gonna send 4 healed or Isha task in that lane.
Yeah, you can even
like Vorhild could attack your opponent Dumis, for example,
Yeah.
if he isn't moving, and then you could move into the lane and skirmish. And if he does move, then he's just gonna move into the lane and attack him and lead, maybe. I just think like your Dumis would be better in the lane to push, but then you're not having any guarantee of getting the dome if you don't have the presence. So I think that's kind of a tell that GameStar doesn't have the presence. Well, at the same time, if you've got the presence, you can also just play it in the lane. It doesn't matter. It's just, it feels like it's a bit weird to do like a back and forth with Dumis where you could actually just have led in that lane. And is he afraid that his Dumis could die? No, I mean, he would need to take so much more damage. Yeah, here goes the Akimu. Ooh, no, he still has 1 HP left.
Oh man.
Okay, surviving the skirmish. I mean, that's not a waste, right? Because you wanted to go here anyway. Yeah, I mean, yes, sure, Ishitas can still send Dumis in the lane, but like, you've spent a skirmish to send him back into the dome. Do you really want to send him into the lane again? Like, you could just have left him into the lane in the first place. Yeah, there is some surprise value to do that, but
Absolutely.
so now if you're killing a minion, you're tying the lane, right? No, you're winning
So
the lane.
it's how many minions? It's 2 minions for
Yeah,
Gameslayer
you'd be
lane number
winning the
1 and
lane.
yeah, okay, it's and leading from hand, or did I miss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
leading
that's
from hand, and that's huge.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think he wants to make sure that if Isha's going to try to somehow transport either Doomies, so Gameslayer's Doomies, or Vorhild into the lane, which I don't really
I mean,
see
now you
because
need,
of
if you
missing
want that
pillars.
lane, yeah, if you want that lane, you need to push very hard for it. I mean, you could send Vorhild, drop a pillar, attack a minion, maybe. No, the minion is too far away. You can't even attack it. You'd have, yeah. No, I think that moving that to Miss back was really not too convenient, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, we will find out if the strategy that Gamesayer or King is going after actually
No,
is
I'm
the
not
one that
saying it's
leads.
the bad. Yeah.
No, but it's sometimes we have some ideas and think like,
Yeah.
okay, why is he
Oh,
or she,
yeah,
why are they doing this? No, we don't get the point, and maybe after another activation or a new card reveal, something like that, or a play, then you get the point of the whole thing. So maybe we just didn't get at first point why you would, with the left breach victory condition, get your Doomies with a minion back into the dome.
The problem, Brian, I agree with you that he can just attack Dumis and set up for the onslaught, but like he's gonna be behind on the onslaught when his Akimo is gonna die. Because his Akimo is gonna come back turn 4, and his opponent's one is gonna come back turn 3, and that's a lot of damage off the board for him. Where like actually pushing the tower was like it felt it was so much more affordable for him.
Mm.
But maybe he knows it doesn't have enough to push that tower. Like, you're at risk of the Kohai worship making it kind of a non-thing.
That's yeah, that's a threat. I mean, if you go last with Kohai and you mark the Doomies and then maybe you get yeah.
You cannot go
you
last
really
with Kohai because
no.
you've lost a hero. But like, yeah. No, you cannot go last. So it's like, yeah, I think no.
You
I think the
mean
point. I think he's right. I think you can't take down the tower at that turn because your Doomies has
yeah.
well, your Doomies has +2, right? So and you've got an additional hero, so you'd be 3 up. Assuming your opponent kills your, let's
Skirmish.
say, one more minion of yours, you should be able to kill one more of his. So it's still like a 2 differential on the minion. Yeah, no, I think you could push that tower, honestly. It's 2 up for your dummies. You've got 1 more from your heroes because you're 4 against 3. And you've got 2 from your minions because your opponent can probably not get rid of both and you can get rid of 1. And if you've got a presence, which I don't know about, then you'd be even better. So it feels a bit
There
weak
goes
that wasn't attempted. The pillar? Yeah.
There goes the pillar. Yeah,
We
so
might still see it happening with Taxi.
Yeah, preparing for Taxi. Okay.
I'm just gonna have a look at the other game to see where they're at coming back.
Okay, nice. So Forehead is going to stay in the dome. Makes total sense. So she can't be targeted as she's shapeshifted. Pretty difficult, nasty target there. She's in that regard pretty annoying on both sides because she can really hit you with a 3++. Yeah, sorry, has been a long day, and still be as flexible that she can't even be targeted.
On the other board, Tamer's got no counter. Invasion has 1 token on each side of the boards, and Obstinacy has no kill on it, and we're at the end of turn 3 soon. So feels like the game isn't really going in any direction for now. It's fairly even. A bit of a stronger push for Eric. He started to deal damage on the tower, and he's putting a presence on that lane. So he's threatening to win on Nexus at the end of turn 4. It's like, so I don't think Tame would come up before that.
Okay, so
Giacomo
Giacomo
also looks unlikely.
Giacomo just wrote that Tim played My Kingdom, so Kodlik's ultimate.
Yeah.
To kill a lot of minions. I think he did this in another round as well.
Yeah, we saw him
Kodlik's
doing that
ultimate.
already once today. Yeah. I think the thing is, like, he's killed a lot of minions, but it doesn't change much about the pressure because it doesn't have minions on his side. So it's like on lane 2, there is 1 minion to 1 and 1 hero to 1, and they both have. No, and only Eric has a lead on that lane.
Okay.
But there is still a few heroes to move. Like, not everyone's played yet. And on the other side, he's got 2 minions to 0, but there is a lot of heroes around, so a lot of things could happen. Also, there are 3 pillars for Eric. No, sorry, there are 3 pillars for Timpen on that lane, which might be problematic for Eric.
Okay.
Because that could be Unburial Rights. And it would be 5 minions up, and that would be difficult to deal with.
That would be huge, yes. Okay, King is still thinking. He's in his think tank. So Kohai is his last hero here for a possible last activation this round for him. And after that, Game Slayer's Ishatosk is going to activate. So that's all a big question. You could try to start with a skirmish against Akimo and see, hopefully, not a 0 or -1 flip.
Again.
So that Game Slayer's Akimo finally dies here in this turn.
That's probably the good call to do, unless you really want to move, because you need your
that's a
2
big
actions in the lane.
question. I'm not sure if there's a way to really reposition enemy heroes in a way that they aren't a big threat for yourself. So that's a bit the question here, if this is possible. I mean, Kohai is in the center of the dome, and therefore he could decide to either move into lane number 1 or lane number 2. I think it might.
I think you don't have a choice, because if you don't go in lane number 1, then you're at risk of just getting blown on lane number 1.
Yeah. I mean, you could do some crazy stuff and move outside somehow. Yeah, but it wouldn't be enough, I think, to put Ishatosk far away from any possibilities. Okay, a warship. A warship is already marked.
That's interesting. Why?
What are we missing? Maybe a misclick.
No, yeah,
We see a
that's
flip, but I don't know why and why he flipped or what.
Oh, it's like the Doomies. He's spending a minion from Doomies to blow up Akimo from the being marked. So that's 1+ piercing from Doomies.
Yeah, but wasn't Akimo already marked?
I don't think so.
I'm not totally sure. Okay, just put Doomies on the screen. When an enemy hero on the battlefield gains marked. So that's the question.
No, but I don't think it was marked. Like his opponent Akimo was
I'm not
marked,
sure.
but I mean his own Akimo was marked because it's been dead, and with the mark they haven't removed it. But I think Game Serious Akimo was was not marked. Where is the stream at? Is like long enough back in time that I can see.
However, it's a dead Akimo now. There we have it. So Game Serious Akimo is going to come back in round number 4. And yeah, Kohai is going to move actually into lane number 2. Okay.
I do think you're right, and I do think Akimo actually marked.
Do you think he was already marked?
Yeah, Akimo was already marked. So that shouldn't have happened, actually.
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. So that's a misplay. That doesn't trigger. I'm sure. Yeah, Ricardo.
No,
that's
it's
what
100% sure it doesn't trigger if you're marked already.
Yeah, we're sure about the trigger, but yeah. Okay, that's unfortunate, let's say, because we saw then 2 misplays, like with the minions, and then did you rewind the video? Or what did you do?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I
so
did one back on the video.
okay, so that's another misplay. That's yeah, that's something I don't really like, actually.
He was marked before for Hild's
Yeah.
activation, so he was definitely marked.
So, but that would be up to you, Ricardo or Tape, to intervene there if necessary.
I think it's a bit rough to make the player win back that one, because I mean it's not my.
Yeah, that's there's so much being done now.
So much things that have happened since then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Kohai is going on lane 2, so now you're just doing the shot taxi with Doomies. You get into the lane, and you're like, yeah, no, I want the lane. I'm blowing up the tower, and I'm taking. Yeah, there it is. That looks like game, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 to 6. No, you're missing one damage. Oh, there is the quick shot.
Quick shot.
Yeah, you've got it. It's
so
5
no minions left on
I mean,
King's side.
providing that you led with a 3 mana. You probably did, right? Oh, wait. Oh, quick shot from the opponent to miss. Okay, that might actually not do it.
Okay, you mean one of Gameslayer's minions has just died?
Yeah, from the quick shot. So yeah, you're not killing that tower. Oh, that's rough. It loses 4 HPs, I think. Only 2? Okay, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 8. Yeah, that's 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, no, it doesn't mark as gaining a mark. It's the same as shapeshift. Like you cannot gain shapeshift infinite if you already shapeshifted. Okay, that's gonna be tough then. Well, you're taking the dome with 4 healed, right? No, you're not. You are. You're not. It's tied. Okay, good.
Yeah, King should have a point on tactician then, or lane number 2, right?
Yeah.
So it's 3 to 1.
3 to 1 on tactician.
Okay. Lasting longer.
Yeah, that lane should probably not be in that state.
Yep. Okay, King's Akimo is back in play, and he positioned Akimo in lane number 1.
Yep.
So maybe to be a threat against Gameslayer's Doomies? What do you think?
At that point, if you just can smash lane 1. So yeah, it would probably the Doomies, I agree with you. The thing is, like, you can play first and make the Doomies much harder to reach. Like you can just move him into the cover hex near a task, kill a minion with him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that would
we
be
have
harder to get him.
an update from the other game, Eric against Tim.
You want me
okay.
to go?
No.
Oh, no, we got
Eric is breaching a tower, threatening the Nexus. So 1 tower down on Tim's side, so that he's in big trouble there. Tim's only achievable victory condition actually seems to be Tamer or Obstinacy in turn number 5, and that's pretty hard after
that's
lanes
what I was
resolving.
saying.
Tamer after lanes resolving is pretty hard, so you need to defend the lanes and get the outsider, and that's okay.
That's the lane where he was he'd lost HP on the tower already, like he was at 2 HP.
Yeah. So he obviously
and that
lost
was
that
after
tower.
the Maya Kingdom. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. Pretty close matches there.
So Doom is activating for Game Slayer. So you try to put him out of reach of Akimo, right?
Yeah, generally that should be a good idea. Sorry, should be a good idea, but you want to threaten the lane as well, right?
Yeah, but
So
you've got the cover hex near Risha task that does that, because you've got a minion in the front hex.
Makes total sense, yeah.
So it's
you
not
have
easy for
Isha
Akimo to
Tusk in a
get
way.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have Isha Tusk in a way. That's
So you can hide yourself here. You've got a minion on the other side. You can attack. You are in range of the control token. You are in range of a minion to attack if you want. So you'd be storing more contribution. Yeah, that feels pretty good, I think. And the thing is that, like, yeah, Akimo, Doomies, your opponent Doomies can play first to get access to your Doomies, but then depending on what's happening, you can play Sisha Task to block Akimo's path, depending on how Doomies, your opponent Doomies moves.
Yeah, and it's turn 3. We could see something like sinkhole or such stuff.
Yeah.
What do you think the players have available as shenanigans or big plays?
There is a sinkhole there's 2 sinkholes, 3 sinkholes actually, sorry, from Game Slayer. They're just spread one per hero. Stone Barricade might help.
Yeah, sure.
He's played one already though. Exaltland's Hunger, yeah. Well, I mean, it helps getting rid of the minions. There's Topple, so you could push the Akimo further away, I guess. But it's not a reaction, so you'd done that. Oh, it is a reaction, my bad. So that would work. There is a Topple. I think Game Slayer has a few options. Between Sinkhole, Topple. You still have the Betrayal, but you can't play it with Doomies, so doesn't help that much. And from King, well, a lot of Sinkhole also, a lot of Topples also. You've got Kotlik off, which is fairly hard to deal with, honestly. You've got a dodge hanging around. 2 of them, actually. Yeah, I think it's not like each player can have a few answers to that.
Yeah. That's what we are waiting for, and this is what we want to see here, right? Those.
Yeah, and I think that's why it takes a lot of time to find out
Yeah.
where you should be moving. I think if you don't have, like, if you don't have any answers in hand, your doom is probably doomed. So you probably have something, but then you need to figure
Doomies are
out what to
doomed.
do
Nice.
with. Yeah, doom is also an answer they've got. Both of them have. I like how games. I saw Akimo writing on the, in the deck builder, you can put like a description under the hero, and then
Yes.
I just checked that, and I just saw that under Game Slayer Akimo it was written luck, and then I looked at Yami and it was written good. I was like, okay, he's just ranking
Good
them
luck.
by like, yeah.
Good
But
luck.
then I read the complete thing is like good luck and have fun.
Nice.
Yeah, good
Oh,
luck.
that's awesome. Good luck and have fun. Yeah, nice description.
And there is a like smile, a funny looking smiley in the Doomies one, the last one.
Awesome description.
And it's like it kind of fits with the heroes. Like Yami has the good, Akimo has the luck, Ishitusk has the and, which is like I'm bringing someone with me, right? Because I have the taxi, so it's me and someone. Vorhild has fun, which, like you were talking about, can be like a pretty unfun hero to deal with. And Doomies just has the smiley, which is also fair.
Yeah.
The only one is like Nenlaken has like half. Yeah, I guess that you had to find.
Perfect fit there.
Yeah. Well, he has all the runes, so half actually works. I mean, okay, it's a bit convoluted, but I was wondering if someone was trying to play Lure of the Tainted, and someone is. And because like with Doomies, that's also a funny one, right? Like you're worshipping, playing Lure of the Tainted, and popping minions off of Doomies, and you're like, yeah, boom.
Yeah, that's
I
nice.
actually played it a lot of see-through in a yellow-red deck, and that's really, really good.
That hurts.
Yeah, from like played from a caster, and when Yami's worshipping, that's just brutal. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do like plus damage. So it's like with Setsuru it was like 4 plus piercing, and then Yami's worshipping and she flips for the worship, so you're at 5 and double flip. It's like that can do a lot of damage, and then you can just add Doomies on top. Yeah, that can be really gross very quickly.
So there are a lot more ways to play, to explore with the new heroes, obviously.
We see the timer going down like fairly quickly now. It's like there's 8 minutes left, and
8 minutes left on the timer.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. So yeah, when this timer goes down to 0, then
they've got 1 minute per activation.
Yeah. So they really have to speed up. Is it Game Slayer's activation actually?
Yeah, he's still trying to figure out what to do with Doomies.
Yeah. At least he's sure that he's going to activate Doomies.
I hope so.
Okay.
You know, like after having thought about it for 10 minutes, you're like, well, actually, no, I'm not going to play that one.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes when that's what can happen if you have like really no good play of use, it's like, or you're in a really constrained situation and everything's bad for you, it can be really hard to find something to do with your hero.
Yeah. Yeah, it's and I always have the impression that I'm overthinking the turns, the activations. But I can totally understand the players to really get into the think tank and calculate all the options on the other side, especially possible reactions. And yeah, I think this is what Skytear makes so fantastic. And yeah, giving headaches, obviously, or migraines, as we say.
Yeah, but migraines aren't popular right now.
Yeah.
They wait. They wait. It's not their time anymore.
Yeah, actually, they are not. The card is not as popular. Actually. Yeah, but
There was
I
a
think
time where
it's
it was all over the place.
yes. Yeah, I'm curious how this is going to be with the next set of cards and heroes.
Yeah.
So we are still missing there the other options. So generally, this should be then the yellow red, yellow blue combination as a counter to green red, green blue, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, and two new heroes with new abilities, new mechanics.
Yeah. Blue,
So
yellow, and yellow, blue.
yeah.
Yeah, we already know what one of them looks like, right? Because he's on the exploding intervention artwork. He's the guy saying like, "I really hate Doomies." Doesn't say it that way, but that's the idea of it.
You mean the hero on the artwork?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the flavor text is also about him hating Doomies because they always
Yeah.
invite
Can just
themselves in the party and spoil the fun.
we just put it on the screen so that everyone here can share our thoughts. So explosive intervention, you are going to have a glance at one of the upcoming two heroes from the new set next year.
Yeah.
So I think in the foreground there is like Yami with her chains, and in the background we see some explosions. So and the fluff text about Doomies that even
Oh, you're
without
right. There
the
is
bombs.
Yami.
Yeah, it should be Yami, I think.
Yeah, it is. I've never noticed you. I didn't notice you was in the foreground.
Oh, Giacomo is telling us now that the hero is actually shown in another card released a long time ago.
Oh,
Sorry?
okay. We're gonna crawl through the cards.
I'm going to
Do you
crawl
think
through all
that's
the cards.
yeah? Do you think that's a blue yellow or the yellow blue? I already have my bet, but
I know it, so
Feel-
I won't say anything.
yeah. To me, it feels much more Nupten in the design than it would
My
be
mouth
Biofan.
is shut.
No, I mean it's obviously Nupten. It doesn't have any of the like metamorphosis aspects or anything. Like it looks much more like a mage or a construct. Like that's the Nupten one.
So
I
I'm
like a
now.
lot how it looks.
So Giacomo, you started the battle. I'm now having a look at
Yeah.
all the cards.
And,
What's
and tape,
wait a second.
tape saying no one noticed.
What's a long time ago, Giacomo? We have to help a little bit with long time
Oh come
ago.
on, they aren't that many cards.
Long time
They
ago
aren't
could
that
be the
many
starter
cards.
set even. Okay, no. No. I mean, I'm just looking pretty fast through all the cards.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
Um,
And Game Sayer is still looking at how to play the dummies.
no. Maybe it's not a power card. but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What about Triumph of the Wild? I'm not sure which illusion
is that the stone barricade? No.
Come on. This is crazy. Where can this hero be?
It's in the stone barricade, isn't it?
You think so? I don't think so.
Well, I always assumed that was kind of Shafati, but
In the stone barricade? Yeah. Okay, let's bring explosive intervention. Okay. Could be. I mean, the only hero with lightnings, right? As far as we know.
The ropes were making
It's a
it look
power
more
card.
like it's Shafati, but yeah. Could
I
be
can
that
only
one.
tell you it's after the outsider expansion.
So yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I
that
think
would make
that's the one.
sense. Stone barricade.
That's stone barricade. Yeah.
Okay, chat. Chat hit a 1. Oh, come on,
It's
Giacomo.
that
Why
one,
did you
yeah.
say yes?
Okay, for me it was Shafati, but you're right that yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time. It was Shafati for me as well. So I'll put it on screen.
Dimi is still not fully decided on what to do now.
Oh, come on.
Like, that's been like 12 minutes.
Yes, there we have it. Stone barricade and the hero nearly crashing to the stone barricade.
Yeah, he's like flying around and avoiding the stone barricade at the last minute. Well, last second, rather.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna have a look at the other game to see where they're at.
Okay, yeah. That's a good idea. So yeah, basically, I was also okay, back into play. Akima's Oath.
Come on, that was done on purpose.
Yeah, when you leave, then they play. They start to play. Akima's Oath is being played by Doomies, by Gameslayer's Doomies.
Okay.
Now just waiting to resolve all the stuff here happening. So if target edge is an enemy hero, is marked, apply frenzy to the caster, otherwise apply marked to the target. The caster takes an attack action against the target.
On the other hand, invasion steam still doesn't look likely. Eric's blown the tower on lane 2, but there is no objective associated, but it's going to be maybe Nexus. Tamer seems like we're getting very close to the end of round 4, sorry, and no one's really in range of. Oh yeah, Ekrit could die on Tamer, so that might be a Tamer point. But then the next one is Brilvar, and I don't think he's close to die to the Tamer round 5. Yeah, no, it looks really hard for Timpen to pull that out. And Obstinacy hasn't been triggered a single time. And given the board state, there is kind of no way you're killing 3 heroes in 2 turns. And not with your composition. I mean, it's very unlikely.
Yep.
So yeah, that looks like a game that's gonna go to time. I mean, go to tie at the end of turn 5. Or be won by Eric on lane 2 by a Nexus destruction.
Okay, I don't actually get what they are resolving right now. It's a skirmish. Oh, or was there a doom played? Skirmish. The skirmish was declared, then the doom has been played. Okay, I just need to zoom out so that I can see what has happened. Okay, yeah. So King's Doomies played a doom against. It's not right. Oh, against Ishatosk.
Ishatosk, and that's the
Ishatosk has
been
yeah,
discarded.
that's the Akima's. So now I got it. Okay.
So no Akimozos from Doomies actually.
No Akimozos. I was misled.
So we see worship going off after that. So it. Oh yeah, okay. He moved this way around with Doomies. I mean,
yeah,
that's risky,
2 hexes
right?
up.
No, you're like super exposed to Akimo.
Yeah, so obviously he doesn't want to hide.
Oh, you've got the stone barricade, right?
Yeah.
Or the sinkhole. Like you've got a way. Yeah, you've got a sinkhole, and you're gonna. So like, if you sinkhole Hakimo and it dodges away, that's gonna be terrible. I think you have to move a bit further away to be. Yeah, that's tough.
It should work with the sinkhole.
No, because Akimo can dodge.
Yeah, but you.
Akimo can dodge in the bush that is near Doomies, so you would have like if you place your sinkhole.
Yeah, but if you place the sinkhole on top of the pillar in the next hex, next cover hex, you decide how it's orientated.
But then your Doomies is not safe from. Yeah,
okay,
here is the dodge. Here is the dodge.
Okay.
So you need to sinkhole now, right? Yeah, but then you're kind of dead anyway. Why is that dodge though? Like that's weird.
Okay.
Why dodging here? Oh wait,
I don't really get it.
I don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, I think King wanted to dodge in front to avoid the. Oh, come on. To avoid the stone barricade. Shotland Hunkers.
Yep.
Where do we have it?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're killing 1 minion with the Zotland Anchor, it's not great, right?
It's not much.
Oh yeah, and you're dealing 2 damage to Akimo
2 damage,
and Doomies,
yeah.
but that's not like it's not exceptional easy.
Then yeah, but if you kill a minion, then this minion counts for Doomies, right? For game
Yeah,
Doomies.
providing your Doomies doesn't die.
And another one.
Yeah, but like no, it's Akimo's turn, right? Like you have to have a way to deal with Akimo.
No, it's Akimo's turn. Probably.
Because if you don't, then your Doomies might not have anything to do with these 2 minions anymore, right?
Yeah, I mean the most obvious way is activating Akimo explosive intervention.
Oh, explosive intervention. Okay, sinkhole.
Okay, yeah, you
sinkhole named.
Yeah, you named sinkhole.
Yeah, and that's the crap moment. Yeah, sinkhole discarded. Yeah, you don't have a way to save your Doomies. What's left?
Okay, so we see rampant hatred, Gorgon's betrayal from below, and
From
Shieldslam.
below.
Wow.
And Shieldslam.
Okay.
That is unfortunate. I mean, the sinkhole doesn't save you. Yeah, it does save you from the attack, I guess. Yeah.
Such a powerful card.
The explosive?
Okay, explosive intervention. So we have info on the other game. Eric has been victorious against Tim via invasion turn 4.
Oh, he won with invasion. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, he won.
Didn't look
by-
like it was likely.
So have data bracket later on.
That's our last game running for today.
Yeah, this is then totally the last game that we will provide you today. We have actually been streaming for 8 hours and 45 minutes, which should be a new record here on Skytear Games. So yeah, party hard in the chat, please.
I start to feel it actually. So you're going with Akimo. Oh wait, you haven't tried to kill the Doomies? I don't get that. Oh, you did. No, you didn't. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Like,
no, he didn't try to kill Doomies, obviously. Still
yeah,
same
obviously
HP.
I agree, but he led from the deck. Oh yeah, because Ishatas can. No, I know why. Ishatas can play Gul'Bjorn's Oath on Doomies, and that's 4 armor.
Gul'Bjorn's Betrayal. It's not an oath.
It's betrayal. Sorry. Yeah, they're all oath, but that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the bear is the traitor.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why you don't attack Doomies actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be hard to save your tower, right? You still have your Doomies to play, so that's the good side of it. That's probably quite a few minions. It's like -1 for your opponent, +1 for yourself, which is not bad. But then, like Ishatos still has his ultimate, right? Oh, he doesn't have the mana to play it.
I mean, it's a red-green Astrida throwing grenades and riding rockets.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is like Ishatos couldn't cast the Gul'Bjorn Betrayal because he was doomed.
He was doomed, yes.
So I still don't get why you are not attacking Doomies.
Maybe it was just a misplay, I don't know. Wrong calculation. I mean,
well, maybe he's just thinking like it's 12 HP. I'm not gonna kill him in one go. But also, like, I mean, it's Akimo. What else did you do? You attacked a minion? No, you didn't. They're all 3 of them are still here. I just don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Back into the think tanks. Yeah. Okay, I don't see Onslaught being one of the goals that they want to achieve. Then, actually.
Well, they've done a third of it. I think it's the thing is like you've got Akimos on board, right? So it's not something you might want to achieve until Akimo kills someone, and you're like, well, why not? Actually, it can go fairly quickly here.
Yeah, but you need to deal damage to heroes to fulfill that goal, that target.
Yeah, which is why I was really surprised you didn't took a shot at the Doomies, because you're solving both at you're solving your victory condition thing and you're solving your losing condition thing on the tower if you kill him. So it was a bit surprising. There has to be something I'm not thinking about, but also we've seen Game Slayer's hand, and that there wasn't much to play here to avoid the Chemo's damage. There was actually literally nothing he could play. So I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe you're deciding that 5+ damage minus 1 arm is not worth it. Yeah, maybe. I'm not convinced.
Yeah, you get him halfway down, and the rest, if you don't have the right cards, like in a Chemo's Oath.
Yeah, and I just don't understand what he did. Because if he didn't do that, then what did he do with his activation? That's the thing. No one's marked, so no worship. He led from the deck.
Yeah.
What else? He used the dodge to move forward, right? So...
That should have been intentional, right?
Yeah, I mean, it has to have been, right? So it's you've got 2 actions left somewhere. I don't get what's been played. It's a shame. If only we had buttons to explain people what we're doing.
Yo. Crazy. What are the options? What are the options, for example, with 4 health there, or Isha Tusk? I mean, put all the pressure on lane number 1. You need to defend lane number 2 as well to not lose via left breach. So you have to do to distribute somehow the resources that you have. So maybe get 4 health out of the dome into lane number 2.
Well, unless you're breaking lane number 1 first, right?
Yeah, unless you're breaking first.
Because it's only 3 HPs left on that tower.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But if you do commit everything on it, you better be sure.
Yes, that was what I think.
Well, actually, that's the thing. It's if your opponent doesn't commit anything, you're still not losing because you're losing 2 minions and 3 HP on the tower. So to ensure toward 2 falls, your opponent still has to commit something on it. And something he commits here is something he won't commit to defend turn 1, right? Tower 1, sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
So at that point,
and that's.
I mean, yeah, the thing is Koi can just come in and pull Doomies in the dome.
Okay, so we are going with 4 hit on Gamesayer's side, moving.
Yeah.
Yep. So committing to lane number 1.
But he didn't show a presence in his. He didn't have one.
Presence could be a crucial card there.
Yeah, but he doesn't have one yet. What are you doing? Are you attacking Doomies? It's the Vorhild here doesn't seem extremely significant. You kind of have to lead, right? Because you don't have a lead in the lane yet. Your Doomies contributes for 3, but it's gonna get pulled into the dome most likely.
Yeah, makes sense, right? I mean, it's just.
I mean, you could have, but
1 hex. Okay, so it's move, attack by Vorhild against Doomies? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Attacking Akimo at that point doesn't, like, he hasn't hit you Doomies, so attacking him doesn't make that much sense, right? No, he does. I mean, yeah, he could lose to left bridge, but his opponent would have to do something. It doesn't just lose by the board state with the minions. Yeah, it's. So the thing is, Kohai can't pull Doomies before last activation, because if you do, then Ishitos can just bring him back.
Yeah, how many minions are on Game
Two.
Slayer's Doomies? 2.
Yeah, 2 minions on his Doomies.
Okay.
And 0
in the overlay, I think the HP is not shown properly.
No, it's all bugged.
Okay. Or sometimes it's bugged. Okay. So King's Doomies is down to 10 HP. Kohai is down to 12. Hogusai is at 15 and Akimo's at 16 HP. Okay. And on the other side, Game Slayer has a 12 hero HP Vorhild and a
Doomies
12,
and Vorhild.
12 yeah, Doomies as well. Ishitos is up to 70 full health. Okay.
So yeah, Vorhild leads from hand. So last action. Last action.
Okay.
So do you? I guess now you're pulling Vorhild with Kohai, right? Because that's removing 4 instead of removing 3 from the Doomies.
Okay, King is
skirmish
moving.
Attack, so that's +2 contribution for Doomies. I mean, -1 for your opponent and +1 for you.
Okay.
And we see a lead. Okay.
Skirmish attack.
So it's gonna lead from the deck. Okay, so that kind of tells me that King doesn't have any free mana in hand.
And he has only
he's
2
running,
cards left.
Yeah, and he's running a deck that is like, they both are running around 10 to 12 free mana cards, so it's gonna be a bit short for the game here. So you could have 1, 2. How many heroes are left to play? 2.
1 on Game Slayer's side. So Ishitos is the last hero now.
Yeah, and 2
on Game Slayer's side,
King.
And King has Hogusai and Kohai left.
The thing is, like, Hogusai cannot get in range of a minion to kill, while also being contributing to the token, so it's not great. Kohai could pull Doomies, but then it's kind of the same problem. It's like you end up not really being in a good position to do something about the minions. I mean, if Kohai pull Doomies and you send your Hogusai on lane 2, I think you win. You could win. Depends what Ishtar does, though. Yeah, that's the thing is that you can't pull Doomies, so you have to play Hogusai first, which means you have to commit on going lane 2. Which kind of sucks. You can also just go on lane 1 and lead from deck again, just to be sure. I mean, it's 1 from your hero, and it's a higher chance to get a better lead from deck. You could also just mark someone and hope that this way it's like, yeah, you could mark Vorhild, but Kohai, can he get in? Yeah, he could get in range, and then like her lead is reversed. Oh yeah, but then maybe Shatas can just lead the game once you understand what's being done. Yeah, it probably isn't that good.
Yeah, you want to go last with Kohai.
Yeah, you definitely want Kohai to play last anyway, but it's kind of whatever you're gonna do with Hokusai is gonna tell your opponent what you're trying to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like even if Kohai plays last, ouch. It's gonna be spiky.
What?
That's Ishata. What? Yeah, it's
Are
no.
you sure?
What's happening?
I think it
What's
was a
happening?
forehilt. But why?
She's done with her
Forehilt.
activation, right? Okay, that was a mistake. What was that? What happened here?
Oh, here, as long as I drink. Okay.
We saw. Oh, okay, it's because Ishatask is activating. Okay, so Vorhil did cast it on Ishatask.
Okay, and then he warships. He has got +4 armor, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's at 6 armor yet.
Oh god.
But where is he going?
Why?
What?
Attacking Kohai.
Whoop.
Dodging away.
Dodging, but taking a shield slam. Okay.
Which is 6 piercing.
Yeah, 6 piercing and a slow. Okay. I mean, okay.
There was a trade. Okay, I think they. Yeah, Kohai was down to 12.
I mean, if both go, he's dead, right? Like if he doesn't dodge, he's dead. Because then you're attacking like 6+ and you play the shield slam and it just evaporates. But with the dodge, that kind of saves him.
They are.
He was at 12, 6 piercing. Yeah, that's still 6 damage. And he's slow. Yeah, that's tower 2, right? Going away. Like games that you lost on tower 2 here. Preach. I think going after that Kohai was probably the wrong play.
Yeah. So we're going to lane. And then lead, I think, as well, right?
Yeah.
So that you can choose from 3.
I mean, maybe you didn't have a better play. I think killing the Doomies was better, actually.
Yeah,
You
killing
kill your
heroes is
opponent
always
Doomies.
better.
No, I mean, you're
fun.
removing a contribution of 2 and a lead from deck, so potentially the best lead that could have happened, you don't know. And you're giving yourself a +1 contribution by keeping Ishatask. It's like, it's probably your best shot, right? I mean, yeah, it's easy to say once the no, because I think it doesn't change anything, because even if Kohai dies, right? Like you just do with Hogosai what he's doing with Kohai. Like you send Hogosai down and you win on lane 2 anyway, because I don't think you're taking lane 1 here with what you've gone. 3, 4 to you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 4 to 6.
Just
you need 1 more. The lead might do it. The lead might do it. If you've led with 3 and king flips a 2, then you're getting it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I don't know how many minions are on
5,
the
6.
Doomies.
Two for Game Slayer and 1 for Kings.
So 4.
Yeah, it's 4 to 6.
6 for 6. Okay, 4 on King's side and 6 on.
So it's like two up for Game Slayer. If you've got a flip, if you don't have a flip of 3, well, that's why I think you should have kept T-shirt Tusk and try to kill the Doomies. And I mean, Doomies could have dodged all the same.
Yep.
But I mean, that was probably. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna see what they're gonna flip. Ogosai still has 2 actions, right? No, 1 action.
No, one action.
Oops.
1 action.
That's bad. Supernova and lead from the deck. Okay, I think that's game.
4 damage to all enemies within
3
2
mana.
hexes.
Yeah, you lose here. Game Slayer loses on Breach.
Okay.
Oh, that was a tough end.
Wow. GG. Supernova for the win.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing. Is like if Kohai dies, you still. Yeah, you couldn't think, but like you could go for the Supernova at the bottom lane, and because your lead from deck saves you, but like that's taking a big risk. You wouldn't lose anyway without the Supernova, because you would only
That was a
have lost
close one.
Yeah, it was really close. Well, we're done here. I think.
Wow. Yeah, I think so. They are still resolving, I think. I'm just waiting for maybe a last update for the bracket so that I can show to people how the actual outcome is and what we are going to.
Wait! It's not over.
No? Did they miscalculate something?
Yeah. There is 1 HP left on that tower. I mean, there should even be more because of the minion mistake at the beginning, right? So there should be something like 3 HPs left, actually.
Okay, and was
so
there
that game's not over.
Was there a tie on lane number 1 then?
It was. Wait, it was 2 up. So it was 2 up. You lose the 2 minions, so you're even, which means you're tied with the lead. Yeah, it's a tie. So it's definitely not over. You're getting your Akimos back. I led with a 0. Yeah. It was Psychic Shield.
The what?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, Kohai had to lead with 1 and he led with Psychic Shield from the deck.
Go ahead with a 0. Okay, then we keep in the game.
Yeah, we keep going. That game
no
isn't
left
over yet.
breach.
No
and
breach, yeah.
Game Slayer's Akimo is back. Yeah. Guess who's
So what
back?
do you do with it, though, right? I mean, you go to kill the opponent Doomies, you're too far away. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, who do you slice? You're so far away from everything. Oh no, you kill Kohai, yeah, but then you've got also to kill like a lot of me. You kill Kohai and you lead. Yeah, I guess that's what you do. First activation, you go and kill Kohai and you lead. And it's kind of, okay, no, I'm done with saving my lane too, right? Does it save your lane too, though? Yeah, it does. If you're leading with a 3, it does. Let's see, you kill Kohai, those 2 minions are evening out. Oh yeah, you have to lead with a lot still. Yeah, it doesn't feel like an easy one.
Yeah, a Dragon
that's tough.
Punch could be useful.
Yeah, he does have a Dragon Punch, if I'm remembering correctly. He does
This
have
is
a Dragon Punch.
wow. This is on the edge, actually. What a
Well,
game.
you said something like that was close.
Yeah.
No Dragon Punch.
Hmm.
Wait, I was sure I saw one. No, there isn't one in that one. Too many deck lists one after each other. No Dragon Punch here. It's gonna be interesting. That's the last turn. It has to be the last turn, right?
Yes.
There's no way you're playing turn 5 in that situation. I mean, there is. If you save your tower in lane 2 and you can't push the one in lane 1, then we're good for turn 5, right? I said something about tactician making the games a bit shorter. Like, I think I was wrong.
Yeah, totally.
I remember a lot of games where you like the end of turn 2, there is someone with 2 to 3 tactician tokens, and you're like, okay, well, no matter what happened, turns 4, it's over. But oh yeah, one reason for that is because the dome was never won. So it's like actually 3 less tactician tokens, which makes
That's
a
true.
big difference. Yeah.
That's true. Let's say Dome was tied either, or as in the last turn.
I tied turn 1,
Yeah.
ignored turn 3,
Yeah.
and I don't remember
Interesting.
about turn 2. It was tied turn 2 with Vorild and Hogosai both in the dome with no lead. So yeah, tie and ignore. Oof. So I guess you aren't too eager to play Akimo first, right? You probably do something else before.
They only have 3 cards each. So not being provided with too many options there, actually.
You try to move your Dumi safe from their Akimo, maybe? While still being a lane, obviously, so that's not that easy. You're gonna bring your Ishatask back in that lane 1, probably, most likely.
Yeah, sure.
You might have prisons now. Even we haven't seen a single one, and I haven't checked the flips, so. And I don't want to disrupt the players. So we're good for another 20 minutes of checking every possibility. Vohild going first. Oh, Rampant Hatred. That's a 3+ skirmish. No, 2+, sorry. 2+ skirmish.
2+ skirmish.
Targeting Akimo? No, you're too far away. That's Doomies, right? No, it could be Akimo. Yeah, but it's Doomy. No, it's Akimo.
I think
it's Akimo.
Akimo? Okay.
Yeah, Akimo is too good. Do you
Another
do with that
skirmish?
then?
Or what? Yeah, another skirmish, yeah.
Yeah. It's like 2+ again. So that's 4.
4.
Okay. Yeah.
Down to
starts to be not
9,
nothing.
8. Okay.
You could play a Vorhilds off to have your Doomies attacking Akimo. That's not incredible. That's not incredible. An attack on Akimo, yeah, sure, makes a lot of sense. So he's gonna get down around 4 HP, probably.
Yes.
Oh, if you've got another Ghoul Beyond Betrayals into Shield Slam, that Akimo is just evaporated. Okay, so that's 5
1 to
damage.
4.
A Worship, so that's 2 damage from the pings.
1, 2. Yeah.
You just need.
Dreams of Tarlot. Could have done the kill as well. So you remove
you don't need
and
much. He's gonna survive with 2 HP. It's impressive to see how he'll just nuked him.
Yes.
He lost so much HP. 16 HP.
I mean, this is what we saw in turn 2, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but it was from Akimo, right? Not from Vorhild. Like, you do expect that from an Akimo.
No, I mean, Akimo surviving with 2 HP.
Yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. And it was much more impressive the other way around, because it was like 3 times in a row.
Yes.
Yeah, so now the problem is, does your Tumi just die here?
Yeah, I think GameSlayer is going with Akimo, but I could imagine if there's Akimo's Oath in GameSlayer's hands, then he might use it as a counter with Doomies,
yeah. Yeah, you mean King would go with Akimo, right?
Yeah, King would go with Akimo, and then GameSlayer just
and
counter.
Doomies played the Akumus. Yeah. I don't think he's got one. I think all 3 got flipped.
Okay.
He hasn't flipped his deck yet. Oh, he has, but I don't think he has. No, he has after drawing. He flipped during. He reshuffled during real activation. So when he drew at the end of the turn, his deck was empty. And he played one Akimo's Oath. He got one flipped by a Doom on Ishatosk, and he lost one from hand from the explosive intervention at the beginning. So he doesn't have one left.
No, so Eric is pointing out, which is actually an interesting thought, that if GameSlayer's Ishatosk simply worships, then this would trigger Vorhild's ability as well and kill Akimo.
Yeah, I completely agree. The problem is just like Akimo activates before, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you need to. You need
to. Yeah, you have to activate Akimo, I agree. And it doesn't matter if it dies exhausted or not at that point. I think the game won't last until it respawns anyway. So, so you have to use him. And that means I would just try to kill the Doomies with that, right? That's so much pressure that's just removed immediately.
That's true.
But that's the thing, is like GameStay has to know that like he hasn't reached that.
On the other side, yeah, one of King's heroes is going to die. Sure. Oh, I think GameStar is going for Onslaught.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Look, you're going for Onslaught.
Yeah, and you just try to kill Kohai on lane number.
So you just don't care about your Doomies dying.
Yeah.
Don't care about it. Whatever.
Yeah, it's a trade.
It would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, because Ishatosk just worships. So Akimo would have to kill Doomies and put himself into a safe space. Which, I mean, it's Ishatosk, right? Like, are you safe from Ishatosk?
Yeah, it's just don't be in line of sight of Vorhild.
And yeah, and we've seen the 2 dodge played, and no, but I mean not from the worship. Ishatosk can just like use the pillar on the field to just be aside you and attack you. You've got 2 HPs left, and the dodge have been played, so and the deck hasn't been reshuffled.
Yeah, but
You've
I
got
think
sinkholes.
that's one of King's pillars, isn't it? The light one, the white pillar is one of King's pillars.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, assuming Akimo killed Doomies and then run away, right? Where do you run away? Like, Ishatas can go everywhere.
That's true.
Like, he can just like worship, move, and attack you, and you're dead. Oh, and also it doesn't matter because Ishatas has his ultimate. I don't think we've seen that.
Yep.
Or was that the lead for healed with the 3 mana?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't remember.
That could be the case.
Because if it was, then there is no more. Oh yeah, we can't see the lead from the from the stream. Yeah, you need to play Akimo anyway, because if you don't, you're giving a free kill from for the onslaught. So you have to make it complicated for your opponent, right?
Yeah.
So with your worship from whom? From Akimo.
Akimo.
Yeah. Oh.
Blazing Edge.
That. Oh, it's Blazing Edge. No, you're not. You're
Edge.
not getting any HP back. I was thinking. No, it's more damage. Yeah, it's probably dead Doomies, right? At that point.
Yeah, I think so. It's +2 damage and piercing, right?
And piercing, yeah. He's left with 2 HPs, so he's gonna die most likely.
Yeah, +2 attack.
Yeah, skirmishes. Yeah, it's a +3.
+3. Okay.
So I guess that's 2 cards, but you've got a single action left, and you need to save your ass with that action and the 2 cards you've drawn. And your deck hasn't reshuffled yet. So no dodges, maybe sinkhole, that would be useful. But it's only useful if you can get yourself out of range of Warhealed. So that's the skirmish movement.
Yeah, I would move to one of the cover hexes. Or I don't know.
Yeah, the place where he's trying to sit is not a good one. Okay. Okay, no, that's not good.
Looks like he's still thinking. Yeah, cover hex should be a good idea generally. So that's
You have to be in a cover hex because otherwise you're just dying from Warhealed spikes, right? You don't have an action left actually with Akimo. Yeah, you should definitely be in the cover hex. Or he's not going for the cover hex. That's a weird choice. That's a weird choice.
Yeah, I don't see King doing the last point on onslaught. That's pretty difficult.
Yeah, you'd have a single activation to do it, right? Warhealed is likely not going to die from that. He's still thinking about where to end from the skirmish. But it cannot end in the hex where Doomies was, right? Because the skirmish has to resolve entirely before you remove the model. Is that right?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
So the hex where Dummies was is not an option.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it would be a good choice anyway. Maybe he's thinking the cover hex is not a good choice because Akimo can reach you, but Akimo can reach you anyway. And I don't think Akimo is trying to get here.
Yeah, that's true.
What's going to be really rough is that if he's got a sinkhole and Game Serious Akimo is like just stuck in place. That would be terrible. Yeah, that could happen. Like there's 3 sinkholes on these dummies. I don't know if they were flipped or not before he shuffled. He's got only 3 cards, so it's not very likely. But 2 of them are new cards that were drawn just after the kill. No, it's one of them. It's 1 card per kill. Yeah, it's just 1 card.
Sorry?
No,
One
killing
card.
a hero is just 1
One
card.
card.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's got 1 option he didn't have before. There comes the Doom. So that's an Akimo, right?
By Kohai?
Topo.
Yeah, that is this the Doom
So
card?
he's gonna
the mana burn card?
remove the
not?
pillar to get closer to Kohai. Okay, that's
Sorry, what? Nice.
oh.
A 3 plus skirmish. A 3 damage
Skirmish, flipping 3 plus killing Kohai. Yeah, that
killing Kohai.
yeah, that's game, right? Like you're killing Akimo. And you won.
Yeah.
So the thing is you only have Vicious Tusk to kill Akimo. I mean, is that a problem? Is that a problem? Vorhild is in range of Akimo, so it's like you worship with Vicious Tusk, you remove the pillar that can you remove the pillar that's aside Vorhild? Yeah, I think you can. Oh no, you can't because it's too far away. You cannot move 6 hexes.
Yeah, that's too far away.
If Vorhild has a way to drop a pillar, like a dream. No, she doesn't have a dream because they are on Yami, so no dreams. No Yami, no dream.
No Yami, no dream. Nice.
That's rough. Actually, I'm not sure you can kill that Akimo that easily, right?
Sorry, I have to figure something out in the background.
Yeah, no problem. If he doesn't get the onslaught, he dies on bridge on lane 2. He doesn't have any card left. Did he drew from the kill? Oh yeah, no, he's just dropped his hand. Oh no, okay, they've. Wait, what? Is that actually? Is that actually just like King saying, "You won, I can't do anything"?
Not sure.
Because like Gamesayu has revealed his hand. It's like Vorhild's presence and explosive intervention.
Yeah, they're talking. I don't know. You could just jump into the voice chat to clear things up, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, King of Jokes has left the game, so I assume that this is the win then for Game Slayer. Okay, we then see. Give me a second so that I can provide the actual bracket. Look. So we head over here. Okay, there's missing one thing. It's the wrong one. It's this one. Just give me a second and you people will know how the final standings are actually. Okay. Second. Wow. Plan is good to have until it's not working. Okay, we do it different. I just pop it in just a second.
Yeah, so King did concede it because he had no way to prevent Ishitas to kill
Okay.
Akimo one way or another. He could have blocked the way, the direct way for Hokusai to come into a straight line from like the side of the Nexus. But there were Ishitas could just have like taxi near the pillar in the dome.
Yeah, makes sense.
And just like smashed Akimo, and he had no way to stop that. And he had the Vorhild off in hand, so like he could have had Vorhild attacking Akimo once again. Like there was no way.
Okay. No way to escape. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Game Slayer wins then. Finally.
No, they agreed there were two small mistakes towards the end. Actually, Kohai could have run away very far.
Okay.
Kohai could have run away in the top right bush of the map, and then like Akimo is way too far away to catch him. And the tower still blows up from the bridge because Akimo, even if he kills a minion and lead by 3, he's still 2 down.
Okay.
So like, and there is just 1 HP on that tower.
So in the end, miscalculation by King, so that he could have had a chance soon. Okay.
Yeah, but GameSayer said like I messed up because I could have done things in a different order where I could have killed the Kohai first and then shoot that doesn't happen.
And then okay, makes sense.
But he left the window open and King understood what was happening, I think.
Yeah, nice. Okay, it was absolutely a tense game.
It was really tight game.
Yeah, so the viewers are having the actual bracket as it has evolved until this second during a 9.5 hours stream. So thank you everybody out there who was hanging around with us and having fun with us together. A big thank you and a big shout out to the streamer crew. We were only 4 people here in the background working. So I think this worked pretty well, and yeah, we appreciate your feedback, of course. We are going to see you tomorrow again. Starting time is the same time, so 1 p.m. GMT. we are going to start with the lower bracket semifinals, I assume. Then we will have a finalist on the lower bracket playing against Smios, and the winner from that match is facing Matthias G in the grand finals tomorrow. Yeah, this is going to be 4 rounds then in the end, because Ricardo is facing the new champion, the 2021 world champion, again in a show match right after the finals. So, Ethusium, thanks again. It was a big pleasure to have you on board here, as always. And yeah, any last thoughts before I switch everything off here, before we head out?
Yeah, no thinking anymore. But yeah, thanks everyone. I hope you really appreciated the day with us. Thanks to the stream meeting cast, obviously, but also thanks for Sarago and Eric for having prepared quite a lot of things in advance that you didn't got to see the amount of work that had to be done before, and that has to be called out. And yeah, thanks for co-streaming. Thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure. And see you tomorrow, I guess. Not gonna miss that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss it. I'll be there, and I can't wait to see how this is going to come to an exciting end tomorrow. So, oh yeah, fantasy update stream. Yeah, I can put that one on. Just a second, Eric, just for you. Whoops.
Okay, I'm gonna keep you company until the end.
I don't know if it's been updated again. I don't think so. Seems to be the same numbers as before. So we are going to update on the fantasy tomorrow, for sure. We will have a look at how the worlds evolved, how the players got to where they are right now. So there's a lot of stuff coming up tomorrow, and we would be happy if you joined us tomorrow again. So have a nice day, have a nice evening. Good night.
A nice
See you tomorrow.
night.
Bye bye.
See you. Bye.